Greetings. Welcome to a Lenharrow live play game. The players and the referee are free to respond to the situations presented as they like. This video may contain language that is inappropriate for some viewers. From the hilt cautions. Viewer discretion is advised.
Something to shine a spotlight on.
Night falls, cold whispers, undead orcs out of sight. Distraught leads their numbers, aggro drones lose the fight. Below peak in sorrow, winter's breath, icy chill. Crops wither, no tomorrow. Darkness bends to her will. Frozen shadows take the land. Undead rise at her command. Distraught rules with iron hand. Hopes now fade like grains of sand. Blades clash and moonlight's gleam. Fallen rise in fearful screams. Envoy's eyes, a deadly dream. Frozen crops lost to the stream. Goddess winter's icy touch. Aggro domes no longer lush. Revokian won't be enough. Night turns day to frozen hush. Frozen shadows take the land. Undead rise at her command. Distraught moves with iron hand. Hopes now fade like grains of sand.
Yes, when we last left our heroes, they were here, then here, and then this. Oh, greetings. I'm Logan, the G.I. Joe Gamer. Welcome. We're just getting a late. Well, I called the game early, so we're kind of getting a late start and waiting for some players, and so we'll say hi. Welcome, Lucas, and welcome, Katie. Welcome, Kate. Good to see everybody this morning. Or, well, it's noon now, so it's afternoon.
Not noon yet for me.
Yeah, not quite. But we have a few people in the chat, so we'll shout them out. We got a Just Laws. Oh, do you know what that means? If we got Just Laws, we got a half a party going, right? Well, now, I guess Just Laws decided to stop washing her hair. Welcome, Jess. All right, so hello, Jess. Hello, Cool Gamer. How you doing, bud? Always rocking with us. And Barry, too. Hey, welcome. How's it going, everybody? I hope I got everybody. I hope I didn't miss anybody in the chat. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. There's this individual, too. Hello, Kate.
Hey, I know that person.
I hope you know that. How's it going? Narrative-driven art is in the house. Logan, don't lean back in your chair. Hazard to hell. Wait. What? Why? What do you mean hazard? I mean, I throw a pillow back there and just rock, man. I can fall asleep in this chair.
Yeah, my chair's nice. It's well built.
Yeah, mine too. Did I get the mature content warning? I think I put that in.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure. Katie says her chair is good too. But we got some dark screens here. What's going on, guys?
I don't know. Can you see me?
No, we cannot. Your cameras are off. Both you and Lucas.
I think I'm frozen.
That's okay.
My camera is on.
If we get Jay in here, we will start. And because I know Tiger said she most likely wouldn't be here, and both Jake and Red said they most likely wouldn't be here either. Red said adamantly he is not playing today. So.
Oh.
Jake said if he wakes up, so he may join us at some point, but I don't think
we're
so.
gonna be playing like 8 hours. He's not gonna, or like 6 hours. He's not.
There's plenty of time. I know.
Oh.
That's what I said. Hey, yeah, just come join us. So yeah, we're kind of just hanging out at the moment, and we'll get started here in a bit if we can get Jay to join us too, because we have a party of 3, but this party was definitely going with more people when this happened. So we got Eli in the middle of this mess, and then everybody's just about ready to throw down, and then this individual showed up and put a hold on the party.
I think Jay, anyone can play Jay. Who's like, I don't know.
Well, happy Labor Day, Ray. Welcome, sir. How you doing? Don't anybody touch a wrench today? You all got wrenches. What are you talking about?
It's Rudini.
Well,
Well,
too bad
Jay
that
is changing the brakes, so she's definitely touching wrenches.
I touched wrench today too.
Your mom is the one who brought you into this cruel world. Once you were on your way, there's nothing she could do about it either. It was going to happen. And her mom brought her into this world, so we just keep blaming as we go back, and it just is what it is. I see Berry too. I don't think that's how you meant that, Jess, but we got Rudini, so let me see what we can play here. We can do this here. We have a Rudini in the house. And of course, amazing. We have achieved outrageous. There we go.
Outrageous.
Yeah, you got it. I thought it was clever. Of course, I was being a smartass, so that's beside me. See if I can get our tunes back on in the background while we chat here. Now that I've played all the videos I'm going to play for the minute, I can put something else on. Game related, I suppose. We are crazy, Ray. We are. I mean, we're crazy enough to think that we can game longer than normal today. Sounds like a country song.
I'm going to go out and come back in and see if my camera starts working again.
All right, Katie. What do you mean, you people? That's like one of my favorite lines from Tropic Thunder. What do you mean, you people? And then, what do you mean, you people? Feels like you're in a tavern. That's the idea. We're just hanging out, having a good time, sipping our drinks. I keep this up, I'm going to be going to the bathroom a lot more.
I just finished eating, so.
No, I barely woke up at like 11:15. Got my exercise in real quick and haven't eaten. I think I might have some granola bars or some chips. He's over here where I can reach him. That's all I have access to.
I don't.
Oh, we back in? We see you, right? Come on.
Yeah, I don't know. My camera's not working at all, so I don't know. Maybe it's StreamYard or my computer suddenly decided to.
Your icon, so no worries. And I agree, Jess. Tropic Thunder is a freaking funny movie, and Robert Downey Jr. His character was just so over the top and ridiculous in that movie. Funny. I that's one we should do a. Oh, yeah, how we popped out again. Like I said, we're still getting our shit together here this morning. We were not able to stay on target, so I guess this is our deal right here. Clearly, your shorty shorts are slipping. We don't even have any today, see?
Well, he's gonna be doing the next Marvel movie, so He's gonna be Victor Van Doom in the next Marvel movie, so don't know when that's gonna be.
I don't know. That looks cool, but also weird. I'll watch it, but we'll see what happens. I'll reserve judgment till after I see it. Yeah, because I'm thinking it runs along these lines. Well, that was just unnecessary. I think they could have got a new actor to play Doom.
Just pull another one from the multiverse. We don't need him to be someone else.
We don't need him to be somebody else. He could just be Robert Downey Jr. Why not? It's like, how many Reed Richards can we come up with?
Well, then again, he did stop being Iron Man, yet the Marvel fans weren't happy with that. So they had to bring him back somehow. Died.
That doesn't mean he couldn't come back as an AI, or he could be Iron Man from a different multiverse now. And yeah, if they want to bring him back as Iron Man.
Yeah.
Let me see. You may have to turn the news off. Shit's making me mad. I haven't even looked. I don't know what's going on with the world today. To give everybody an update with Tiger, she's still dealing with issues with her sister, and her sister's still not able to come home. So, for those of you in the know, you get what I mean. So, and it just seems to be getting worse, not better. And Tiger really was having a rough time of it last night. So she and I talked for almost 2 hours on the phone, which I don't talk on the phone. So she's about the only person I will talk that long to on the phone. I make rare exceptions, but Tiger is always that exception for me. Did you get it?
Hey, your camera's working.
Yeah, Eli, you swatted something. Did you get it?
Yeah, a stupid ant.
Well, yeah, they're not. He's at home and his mom's at her mom's. So news always makes me mad, Jess. So yeah, maybe I called this game a little early today.
Maybe.
That's okay. We can hang out and chat, make sure everybody's characters stuff is good. Since you were here first, Lucas, we can go over Eli first. I got a 20 DR. Lucas. Hello.
Hello. What?
Can we look at your character real quick and make sure your stats match what's on my trip sheet?
Like shit.
Yeah, Tiger may or may not be joining us today. I don't know. It depends on what she's got to do.
Okay. Wrong character sheet. Wrong character
Sounds
sheet.
like Jay's in the house. But, yeah, we are definitely not starting on time today, but that's all right. We'll hang out and shoot the shit and talk game stuff. And do you have your character sheet? Are you ready? Well, I'll start with Kate. All right, well, we'll go with Kate. So for Verdun, I have a trio of stats, but we'll just go with Verdun. 16 DR.
DR is 16, parentheses 22 when I have bark armor.
Right. 6 hit degree and 42 hit points.
Hit degree is 6 and then 42 hit points. Yep.
Right.
Straya?
Yeah, Straya. 18 DR.
Yeah, I have 12 DR for some reason.
Oh, okay. So I'm looking at the wrong one. So 12 for Straya, 5 for hit degree, and 36 hit points.
I have 4 hit degree for some. Is it actually 5 when it's 36 hit points? Because it's 36
That's what
hit
I
points.
have. 5 and 36. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because
it went up. I just didn't change that.
42 is where 4 ends. So 33 to 40 would be 5. Yeah. And then 8, 3, and 22 for the little owl, Baby Owl, who we all know is not Baby Owl anymore.
DR is 18. I have
18, yep.
22 hit points, and then 3 hit degree. You say?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
We're golden. Are you ready, Lucas? Can we go over this? Can we do this?
Yes.
Pop Katie back in here. I can say, which is funny, Katie. I can see you on your camera in the backstage area. But when I put it up on the screen, then it doesn't show up.
Really?
Yeah.
Not now either?
But it's frozen in the backstage. So, yeah, just turn your camera off and your icon should pop up.
Yeah, because I can see me on the screen, on the video screen now. That is weird.
Yeah. There you go. All right, Lucas.
I had to reboot my computer completely.
Let's go over your stats real quick.
Okay.
20 DR.
20 DR.
3 hit degree and 19 hit points.
Yes.
All right. We'll get jamming here, everybody in the chat. We're just having some technical difficulties, and players are having. I don't blame them. I had a hard time getting myself started this morning. I had to crank it up back here. I had to put the crank in and turn it. Oh, that's an old car reference. I guess that's a little too old.
How's the brakes coming on the car?
I don't know. Connor's over here helping.
She did pop in behind you there for a little bit. I don't know if she still is. Hello, Berdazzle. Welcome. It's good to see you. We're waiting for players. Shooting the breeze and going over character stats. You got your character ready, Katie?
Yep.
Everyone is echoey. I don't hear an echo. Do you hear an echo? Does anybody else hear an echo?
I do not hear an echo.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you. Do you guys hear an echo? Maybe?
No. But
Okay.
if you guys hear an echo, let's just echo.
Echo. Because I do have you guys on speakers. So.
Katie,
a little bit of an echo for Katie.
Yeah. Katie has a bit of an echo, but she has the whole time, so it's not that bad. It's probably just that her mic might be a little too loud. Yeah, there you are. I'm looking for Katie, and it's Pickle the whole time. Sorry. 18 DR.
Yes.
3 hit degree and 19 hit points.
Yes.
All right, then we're good to go with you guys. So if we can get Jay in here, we can start playing it. Or if somebody wants to play her character. Tiger asked if somebody could roll dice for her character.
I can roll dice for her character, and I have Jane's character. Is my echo better?
Your echo is a little better, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I turned the volume down, or I turned the echo.
Let me see if I can bring up Tiger's character so that I can see it. Oh, might as well put Chester in there. This would be Chester 2, I think. Because you sent me a copy of Chester and I downloaded it. So I have it. And Ravagers and Karnage. Come on. There we are.
Looks like JJ's there. JJ is.
Nice blue color on Chester's character.
Yeah, I figured I'll start doing my support characters in blue and my regular characters in purple.
You know, I'm really getting mad at my computer. I'm having a hard time getting it to stop changing the size of things in my computer. Every time I go back into a file, it switched the size, and I like things really big, and it doesn't like things really big. All right, let me open Tiger's character up. She's playing Noma Healed.
Okay.
All right, and I might as well bring up Uma's character too.
I've got Uma's character up here.
So in case I need to reference it, we can get started without her.
Yeah, I've got Uma's character up here.
We may have to start without people today. Hello, Bobby. It's good to see you. Just means we have no choice. We have to do this.
Well, hello, Bobby the Blue Chick.
It's good to see you, Bobby. We're getting a little late start today, but I think we're about ready to get going finally. You guys cool starting without everybody else?
Yeah, why not?
Well,
I mean,
Let's see, it's only taken us 25 minutes to get our crap together. No big deal. All right.
They're sleeping or not wanting to play, so.
Yeah. So today we're gonna do this. We're gonna bring everybody up like this. And since you were here first, Lucas, why don't you go ahead and say hello and introduce yourself and your character, and if you want to shout anything out today, go for it.
Hello, I'm playing Eli. My name's Lucas, and
do you have your icon up, or do you want me to bring up his picture?
you need to bring up his picture.
All right, I can do that. Just give me a sec. Anything else you want to shout out today, or are you good?
I'm good.
All right, so pics, characters. Eli, what about you, Kate? Do you need a picture, or you got the icon set up?
I have my icon.
Oh, okay, cool. See, there's Eli. Of course, then we have the Nightmare Sword that's hanging out with you too. Let's do this. It's all you.
I'm playing Verdant and the Bantam Trio, which includes Owl and Baby Owl, otherwise known as Tinway, Estrella, and Verdant. So, yeah. We're a trio of people that do things.
Anything you want to shout out this session?
I'm writing and editing again, so about it. Not doing much though.
Oh, I hear you. I'm doing a bit for our channel. All right, Katie, you ready? I'll take that as a no.
I did write a new song. So
okay. Yeah. Cool.
It's gonna be on From the Hills.
Yes, it'll be on the radio show this Thursday. We can see you.
Woo!
And
So,
your volume's really low. Well, that's probably because you turn your mic down.
Yeah, I turned my mic down. Is that better? Talk closer to the mic because I am on speaker. My headphones only last for 6 hours. So, anyways, I'm Katie Robbins. I am playing Ali today, and I guess I'm playing Uma until Jay gets here. And I'm not really doing anything. I'll be getting chapter 13 or episode 13 out to my newsletter people on the second Tuesday of the month, whatever day that is. Anyways, I think it's like the 10th or something.
Second Tuesday of September?
Yeah.
Would be
next week.
Would be the
no,
8th.
not this week, but next week.
I'm sorry, the 10th. Yeah, that would be the 10th, right after the military action game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of stalling because this may be the last Ravagers of Karnage game till like January or February. So I'm hoping some more of our players show, but I think this is what we're going to have for a while. So we can jump into it. I will be playing the part of the Noma Healed. And so I will bring her picture up for the Tiger, who really didn't want to miss this game, but she's dealing with issues in California for her mom and with her mom and for her sister.
Well, maybe she'll be able to show it, but at some point.
She said she'd try, but that's Noma Hill's character. Her character, Noma Hill. And she can turn into a wolf that looks like this. She can actually turn into a white version of this wolf too. So that's kind of cool. And I think she has a picture for that, but I don't. Yeah. Thanks, Bobby. Yeah. So let's bring everybody back up here. And we will jump back into where we were and we will continue. You guys were at the Agrodomes trying to help the Garn. And let me see. Do I have a picture of Mr. Garn? I think I do. just not very handy. Wait, there he is. There he is. Also, he's loading up, and I'll show you that. And he asked you to go help get rid of the vampires that were in there, and he warned you. And actually, he tried to warn you off. And then you guys went into the Agrodomes and ran into these folks. Does anybody else want to add anything in of what they remember? I know it was like 2 months ago, but
I think Eli jumped into the middle of everything and is
he did.
Eaten alive.
The Agrodome, yes, sir. It's where they grow all the crops in the tundra-ridden land of Karnage. And yeah, like Lucas had Eli walk right into the middle of these guys, and they started feeding on him. And that is kind of where we left off. Even his sword went. That's crazy.
I think Lucas just wanted to be a vampire.
That's a possibility. But
A vampire religious man. That's a.
That dude's kind of like the alien version of David Bowie. Yeah, he's what we call a Garn. And they do kind of look like the gray aliens in some respects. Who besides Tiger is missing? Well, we are missing Jay, who may join us here in a bit. And they are playing. They're playing their character of Uma, who is a unicorn woman. Haha, Tundra Ridden. Yes, sir. Tundra Ridden. Yeah, there you go. You caught my double entendre there. Let me see. Lucas Sharon. If that is a Facebook deal, Lucas, you won't see me on MTV. But yeah, okay. You can post that all you want, and people can join you there if they like. But it's not my thing. No worries, Bobby. And we have Red and Jake, who for some reason have kind of bowed out of this game. That's kind of why we're going to take a break and maybe decide what we're going to do with this campaign as we go into the new year. My memory is on the fritz. Well, yeah, I know it's a little early to be talking about New Year, but I have a schedule for From the Hilt channel, and what we're going to be doing in October is Ravenloft all month long. It's going to be fun.
I can't wait to get my character.
Tesla and the Proceed. That would have been awesome.
And I think me and Sarah had the same idea.
It's a possibility.
Wait, am I in that game?
You both want to play necromancers, and we got you set up as crypt chasers, which is basically apprentice necromancers who they can work into being necromancers. That's the way our game works. Certain what D&D calls classes, we call lifestyles, and certain ones we consider advanced lifestyles, like the paladin and the necromancer and sorcerer and things like that.
That's all right. They're good. And Lucas, you can play in it if you want. But you have to do good.
I know.
Otherwise, you're not playing.
I suggest you play something other than a cleric in that game.
Yeah, play someone.
No, I ain't playing no.
There's no Fred Strahd, buddy. Strahd's all. Strahd's Strahd 24/7, buddy.
I think
a vampiric necromancer.
Well,
I think I want to play a Ratman. I don't know what else.
Said one of each class, or you can't have.
Generally, one of each lifestyle. I'm allowing it, so because we might have two groups.
Yeah.
We'll see how that goes.
Vampire that's a necromancer.
We have 7 players already, and if I get one more that joins the group for sure, I will split that into 2. So the first 2 sessions will be half, 4 players and 4 players. Or if we get more, we can add a couple players to each group, each of those.
I think Lucas would be good as a werewolf barbarian.
Not a werewolf barbarian. Maybe we might allow it. The problem with that is he would be easily manipulated. Did you jump right off like the Sesame Street count? Yes, sir, I did.
He doesn't have to be a werewolf. He could be a wolfman.
A wolfman. All right, everybody came here for a game, so let's get into this. All right, so
We already spent 30 minutes just talking.
well, that was the idea, to give people time to get here, but it's still just us. So let's just play. How about that? So yeah, you're surrounded by these things. Well, we're gonna just go right into character. Eli, and they start feeding on you. What is the Bantam trio doing?
Oh, I backed out. I was out of that. I was like, nope. I noped the fuck out.
Yep. And Nomahild was doing the same, but then she noticed that
Eli waded
went in there, so she grabbed her axe and was going to head into the fray. And Chester and the Nightmare Sword were the sword is on Chester's back. And Chester's like, nope, I ain't going in there. The sword was like, I ain't going in there either. This is crazy.
Yep.
So then this fellow showed up and said, we have uninvited guests. And they all stopped. All the vampires stopped.
So that guy saved Eli.
Except the dumb one. He's still sucking on him. No, it's the dumb one.
He says, release him. And they kind of push Lucas back towards you guys. Now, he does have a few bites on him.
There's always a dumb henchman, right?
Yeah, but...
Yabbit. I don't know any Yabbits. I'm going to make a monster called Yabbit.
Well,
Yabby dabby doo.
is Eli still awake, or is he like passed out from blood loss?
You know what? We're going to make Eli make a feat of vitality, and we're going to see how that works out. So percentile dice, buddy. Clip that. I have a hard time clipping anything.
Percentile is 20-sided, correct? Or is that...
Are you flipping, you sack, Lucas? Yes,
I don't know. Look at your feat of vitality on your sheet.
Yep. You go to your vitality, and you go to your vitality, which is 15, and you have 55% chance or less to be conscious. So roll your percentile dice.
I'm asking what dice that is. Is that my 20-sided?
It's two 10-sided together.
Okay, where's this?
Two 10-sided together like this.
Yeah, I know. I got one.
Your first strike die. I like that setup where you got one person big and everybody's still on the screen. That's a good one.
39.
39. Well, you are still conscious. Nomahild is helping you up, and she heals you. So you are back.
Oh.
I would think with everything Lucas has done to Nomahild, she would not do that.
Well, in this situation, I think you guys are gonna need everybody as healthy as possible. So
Right.
I had talked to Tiger, and she said, yeah, in that instance, she would. So at least I think so. We've had a lot of conversations lately, so it's pretty crazy. But I'm gonna do this because I'm just cool like that, and to fix my OCD, there we go.
What was wrong with your OCD?
Me, I have a very necessary order of things, and it drives me crazy. So yes.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Nomahild needs a meat shield. There you go, Ray.
Hey, I ain't no meat shield. I'm a human being.
You just acted like one by going into the middle of a bunch of
And
vampires.
since you didn't bother healing yourself, you're both asleep till like 10 before the game started, and we made it anyway. Well, yeah, we gave you a little time to get get a drink or hang out and get a snack, and now we're actually starting. So we have plenty of time today. So we're not in a rush to get things going. But here we go.
I sent you an image of Tinway.
Oh, did you? Oh, sweet. Let me see if I can put that in the browser and actually download that as something other than a web file. JPEG, yay! Pretty sure that went into my downloads folder, so I should be able to just get that really quick. There it is. All right, I'll load that up and I'll show everybody. Before I do this spiel with this orc vampire who's about to lay down the hammer on you guys.
Band hammer.
Hello, GP Venom. Welcome, sir. It's good to see you, buddy.
Welcome.
This is the instigator of motherfucking Ginger Kong. How you doing? On Spine 6 Live. Thank you for joining us, GP. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm. You come from Great Britain, right, GP? So yeah, it's late in the afternoon, if not evening, for you right now. So, but welcome. We're just about to get started here. So, yeah, I dial everybody out. So let's do this. So, yeah, this gentleman introduces himself as Destron Ravakian. And yes, he's got his wings spread like that, and he does have a little familiar that you guys had followed to the Agradomes, and that little guy. If I can bring it up, I'm gonna put Kate's Tinway in the character folder so that it's always there. Okay, and then let me see if I can bring up this familiar, because that's the one I forgot to upload, was the familiar. I have a couple of pics. There it is. That's the nastiest one, so I'll bring up the nastiest one. English, glad to be here. I'm MF and Mud. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very pretentious name. That's okay. Destron Ravakian, very pretentious. I agree, Jess. All right, so let's see here. This is what Tinway looks like. Very beautiful pic.
Oh.
And there's Estrella there in the pic, a little small.
Yeah.
It's perspective, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we'll go with that. And then this is the nasty familiar that lands on his shoulder that you guys followed, and we're trying to run down. You found him. He's here on this this dude's shoulder, and I think I have a pic with them both. So let me see if I can. Yeah, there it is. Anyway, this gentleman says, "You have come here to die, I see. We have you completely surrounded." Now you notice that the room behind him, although in the picture it looks like there's light, and there is a little bit of light trickling through the glass there, but the glass has been covered up, and so sunlight isn't actually coming into the room, and it's just kind of showing. It's bright outside, so it's showing through the glass. But they have actually covered this whole dome up. From the outside or the inside, you're not really sure which. You'd have to get you'd have to examine it closer.
Maybe you need to replant them. Sorry, I thought I was on mute. Sorry.
No worries. I figured you weren't talking to us. And so this gentleman is the only one. He's got light behind him, and his little familiar changes more into a bat creature, lands on his shoulder. And so you're like, oh yes, so yes, this is who he led us to. And you were thinking that he was going to lead you to an envoy of winter, because you guys have dealt with 3, which means that there are 6 more out there somewhere. Destron Ravakian. Maybe I was thinking Destro, but there it is. That's the name I came up with. And I played that song at the beginning. That's basically his song. So the Frozen Shadows song. So he says to you, "I have a proposal, which is why you're still alive. If you come here seeking an envoy of winter, I am not an envoy of winter. In fact, I am in direct opposition of winter and our plans. So in that sense, we are allies." let you guys soak that in. Noma Hill says, I am not your ally. I'm a Noma Hill and I am not your ally. But more with a more feminine voice. She's a very
Sounds like something Noma Hill would say.
Yeah. So if they break a window, they can fry the vampires. Well, that would be the case.
Get the
I
window.
How they're covered up.
I don't think that would be a good idea. Since you'd probably stab us in the back as soon as you were able.
There is no question. We are not friends. There is a difference between friends and allies.
Yes, but allies don't normally stab their allies in the back.
Let me count here. You have slain 3 of the envoys of winter. I have slain 4.
How can we trust you?
I mean, as long as it makes me vampire, I'm good.
And if we do this quickly, we can get this over with now. If you go take out one, I go take out the other, and then we deal with each other after. Because these domes are mine.
Okay, you split half of it with us, and you get the other half, and then we do what you just said, but we...
He does not negotiate for us.
Excuse me, I'm trying to save our lives if he does stab us in our back.
There you go, Bobby. Get into that Halloween spirit for next month, yes.
Eli, speak for town.
No speak for town, that's right.
What do you think, Verdant?
I don't think she heard you.
Yeah, I heard.
Okay, all right.
It's die or... We should take deal.
Suddenly this gentleman shows up, puts his sword at the vampire's throat. The familiar kind of just freezes and looks at him. And he's an orc, but he's wearing the gear of a samurai. You guys know this fellow as Nguyen Sul. And he said, I present third option.
What is this third option, you say?
You all come with me, and we'll deal with our envoy. And just like he said, they can deal with theirs after.
Okay.
Yes. I agree with that.
This guy does not back down. He just looks at him like, get your sword away from me. And then says, you are free to leave. I can kill you whenever I wish. Then, of course, this nasty little creature hisses at you. What do you guys do? The nightmare soars up. Giddy up, Chester. Let's get the hell out of here.
I'm already backed out of the way and everything. So
I hope you're feeling better too, Bobby. Sorry I didn't think of that sooner. Good call, GP. And Jess, I hope you're feeling good today too.
I back out away.
Hope everybody's feeling good today and happy Labor Day.
And call Chester towards me.
Chester just flies over and lands on your shoulder. No worries, Bobby. Just getting my crap together this morning and gonna come to me eventually, but GP beat me to it. Thanks, GP. All right. So, yes, y'all slowly back away. Now the orc vampires in the room are seething. They're like, "Oh, you took our food," and so Destron says, "Silence," and they shrink back and hide in the room, and he actually closes the door. So him and this little nasty imp-like bat that's hovering above him right now are just standing there so cocky and so unafraid of you that they're just like, well, what are you doing? So it's up to you. No worries, Jess.
What
Unappreciated
happens
work
to
today.
the orc dude with the sword?
What? So what?
What happens to the orc dude with the sword?
He's backing off with you.
Okay.
But you know him to be a samurai,
Mhm.
which you guys really don't know what your characters don't know what that is, but you've been told it's sort of like a paladin. That's all you've heard. So you know him to be a good dude, and he hangs out with the cardinal all the time. So it's like
Look
the
at my
cardinal
new
fighter.
icon. I
Hey,
just
wow,
curated it.
that's pretty. You should send me that.
Ah,
That is
cute.
awesome. I could bring that up bigger.
yeah, and it only took 2 tries to get the AI to generate it too.
Well, it looks
I was
really good.
surprised. I know, it's super good. Here,
That's
I'll
more
send it.
accurate than anything else we've come up with yet.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's very nice. So what do you guys do? I mean, you're just standing there, kind of a stare down, and Nulian is backing off, but he's keeping his eye on Destron, who is just sitting there all smug. Like,
One question. Where is this envoy?
oh, now you
Oh
want
yes, that is a
answers.
good question.
Answers cost.
Cost what?
That's all you get out of him. You just
I glance at Eli, then glance back.
We're gonna feed him Eli.
I mean, I think unless Eli can heal vampiric wounds, I think he's going to end up becoming a vampire anyways.
Awi is a
Yes.
gnome, so yeah, that would mean Awi is small. Let me go into the pick so I can bring this pick into the characters folder. But I have to convert it because it only went as a web file again, and I don't know why it does that. But I'll save it as a JPEG.
I know, I saved it as a PNG.
Yeah, Discord can be so funny because sometimes if I put it in the browser, I can download it as a PNG, which StreamYard has no problem with. So let me see if I can bring that pick up too. I'm just going to load this up with Picture.
Where the
I'll
heck?
rename these files later. There it is. Awesome. Very cool work. I mean, yeah, always a gnome. So she's really short. And basically, yeah, they're almost the same height. Her and Chester, yes.
Yeah, Chester's actually a little bit bigger than Awi because he's a dire.
Well, when he spreads his wings out and everything, yes. So
Yeah, when he spreads his wings, he's almost 6 foot.
yeah. So there you go.
Um,
Very cool. Yes. So he's laughing. What do you have to offer?
No, I'm talking to the goblin, not the
Yeah, the orc vampire dude.
the orc. Yeah.
Destron.
No, not the vamp. No, not the vampire. The other guy. He like came with the third option. So
Oh, okay.
he must know where it's at to come up with this third option.
He drops a sack and kind of tosses it at the Destron's feet, and blood comes out of it. You guys don't know what's in the bag, but not able to send MP3s to Ray in Messenger or text, and email is really slow. I do it in Discord. I don't know why I can't send through Messenger. I don't even bother with Messenger. I do pretty much everything through Discord. And usually it steers me right with the exception of downloading pics. It's probably a setting I have on in Discord, but I can't find it to change it, so I've looked all through it. That's just how it is. I'm not really computer savvy. That I pretend really well, but that's about the size of it. Anyway, he tells you, well, you will find your fourth envoy in the mountains to the north at the dojo, I believe it is referred to. Nguyen says, I know where that is.
Okay.
Perhaps you need to gather some strength, though. And you guys slip away. Unless you have other questions for this dude, it's up to you. Yeah, it looks. Nguyen is keeping an eye on the vampires. He's backing out of the agrodome.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, that blight is still all over Awi. So the plants are just dying here. And this is one of the chief sources of food for the entire kingdom.
Okay. I try to help as much as I can before we leave.
Being trapped in the blizzard of the dead doesn't help either.
No.
All right. You guys back off, or you have more questions?
I don't
Nobody
have
feels
any more
ready to back off.
I back.
Yeah. I'm back
If this guy is arrogant enough to just stand there with his minions behind him with the door closed, I mean, that's kind of intimidating, but you guys could attack him if you wanted to. It's up to you.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I will be more and more on camera as we role play. It was convenient for me to be behind the icon for quite a while, Jess. But Tiger pointed out to me that I thought I would be taking away from the players to be off camera. But Tiger has pointed out to me that as a role player, I should be on camera so that I can share that with the players too. So what was that, Katie? Go ahead. Sorry.
I don't remember.
You gotta love this age, huh? It's they're not there. Happens to me all the time. So I'm taking it you guys are backing off.
Yes, we definitely backed off.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, GP. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you rocking and rolling with us, at least for a little while. I know gaming is not everybody's thing, and sometimes it's a little slow for some, but we get to action eventually. Generally not at the start of the game, though.
It depends on what starts at the game.
Hope you have a great day, too. Thanks for joining us.
I can't believe I got that picture without having to edit it at all. Recently, the eyes on the generated pictures have come out like crap.
Oh, yeah, yes. I've noticed that. And with Playground, I can upscale it. And it almost always fixes the eyes first. Not fingers. If it's got 6 fingers, it doesn't generally do that. But you take care, GP.
But I can't believe how perfect that image came out.
It is beautiful. I'm going to bring it up again. If I can. Because I can. I just have to scroll back up just as I change music. That is awesome. I like the little staff with the thing on the end of it, the head. With the little feather hanging off. That's badass.
That could be the bow.
Yeah, that
could be a bow, yeah.
That's for sure, because Ollie doesn't carry his staff, so we'll say that's the bow.
That's the bow, yes. All right, so Nuya is saying you need to gather your strength, and he's kind of walking rather swiftly towards Villa Peak.
Okay.
This dude, the gnome, sees you leaving, and he joins you as you guys are leaving. Not sticking around either.
Yeah. I don't blame him.
The Garn joined you as
Yeah.
you were. What's going on here?
We
Okay.
definitely we need to report back to Dominic that about the food so that we can take measures to.
I will see if I can
for-
find him, but he's kind of been incognito for the last couple of days.
Okay. And we.
Okay, well, we can do that again. She wants an explanation of who and what you are, so
I am
let's
a
do this.
Arctic gnome. I'm an Arctic gnome. I'm
We'll bring the
little.
beautiful picture up because we can.
You know
And,
what she's talking about?
That is I am an Arctic gnome. And this is Chester, my ginormous bird that's the same size as me.
Yeah, and the bird is normally more brown, but in the picture it looks like it has black feathers. That looks awesome.
Well, I said I wanted him to be black, so maybe he's a cross between a falcon and a raven. I don't know.
It kind of reminds me of that black eagle on Beastmaster.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right, so Eli's making dinner, so we'll throw you up here, Kate, and we'll swap to this. Look at that! Oh,
And that's Verdant and the owl. That was a bit bigger.
and I know you were probably hiding in there, but also with the trio is Tinway. Is that how we pronounce that?
Yeah, Tinway is hiding inside of the tree, or the tree, the Bushman.
So,
in
yeah.
Verdant.
in Verdant.
So Kate is playing actually. Tinway is actually her character, and Verdant is kind of her protector. And
What's it called again?
I do have
Get
that.
the name.
Well, pretty much readily available. I just have to.
We all thought Verdant was her character, but
A Baywa fax. A Baywa. The plural is Baywa fax.
Yeah.
oh, and as usual, Uma just follows. She just follows along.
I will see if I can find Dominic. You must gather your companions and head to the dojo. I can have someone give you directions, but no one's going to be willing to go with you. The town is Willow Peak has been distraught and overrun.
So everybody, when Verdant talks, it's Tinway talking through him. When Estrella flies around and looks, it's Tinway seeing everything around. 'Cause
Okay,
Tinway
so
is a rune mage, and you'll hear cracks. You've heard cracks throughout the whole thing, and that's her cracking a rune and casting a spell through
Cracker
Verdant.
Room. Yes, we haven't had that in a while. Jess has a question for you there, Kate.
It is a fairy. She can't fly. Her wings are there. They work, or they're there, but she can't fly. She was born unable to fly. So she is inside of Verdant, which is her. I'm trying to remember the name. What is he? There's a certain name for it. In your system. Logan.
Yeah, he's a
bonded
Beckwa.
creature, right?
Yes.
A what?
He is. Yeah, he is. He's bonded to her.
I forget
He's
the
not
name.
a familiar. He's a follower, but he's a bonded follower.
Yeah, and
Tiger, if she was here, she would know in a second.
Yeah.
Because she wrote that book. So.
yeah, I forgot the name. But yeah, so it's like an extension of her. It's like kind of like a body armor, but not,
But yeah, in
Intelligent
answer to
body
your
armor.
question fully, Jess, a fairy is basically a creature of the forest. They're usually little dinky tiny. things with wings. Now, in our game world, they can get up to a foot tall. So Tinway, I'm not sure how tall Tinway is. I'd have to look at her character
I think
sheet.
she's 9 inches or so.
Yeah, not quite a foot. I remember that.
Yeah.
So yes, if you've heard of fairies in the forest, that's kind of what Tinway is. Only Tinway can't fly. Born
You said
unable to
she's-
fly for. What was that?
She is a frost sprite, is what
Yes, a frost
they're
sprite.
called
Yes.
here.
A sprite is a different type of fairy, like a pixie.
Mhm.
Like there's different types of goblins. Like there's goblins, orcs, kobolds, goblinoids. There are different types of fairies, fairy folk, as it were. And so that's where we're at with that. So, yeah, you guys go back to Billipeak with Nguyen, and he said he heads right to the church, and he says you guys should probably gather your strength at Cheyenne's.
Okay.
All right.
So let me see if I can bring this up. Since I'm so talented at this whole YouTube thing.
So Verdant is kind of like her home, and also her armor / what, you know, her body.
So this is the city of Billipeak, and right now it's been fortified, and the guards let you guys through, but they seal the gates up tight after you come through. It is a dark time. The land is distraught and is stuck in this perpetual circular cloud. I mean, there's always overcast in Karnage, but it's been darker and dreary, and undead have been roaming around like crazy. The goddess of winter, who is named Winter, has cursed Billipeak and has inflicted upon it by her husband, the Lord of the Dead, something called Blizzard of the Dead. Communicated with sprites and brownies, fairy folk. Oh, yeah. A lot of people might say that's crazy, Jess, but I don't. We don't know what's out there. We really don't. Let me do this. Since Eli has decided to not grace us with his presence at the moment.
Oh,
We were
Eli's
gonna
going
take a break
to.
here between 2 and 3, but I don't think he gets one. Oh,
Eli is going to the to see Dominic.
he's going to go to the church with Nguyen. So
yeah.
and I don't know why I did that. I meant to do this. My icon is Nguyen today, so because I thought it would be cool.
We're gonna think some crazy, but that's
I do want to write the song Blizzard of Dead, and I meant to for this game, but I just didn't get the chance. So I do want to write that song. That's a song I intend to write. No, it doesn't matter. I think you think it's crazy, not that she's crazy. Okay. You know what? Do you believe in Bigfoot, Ray? I mean, everybody has their thing, man. I don't know if you believe in Bigfoot or not, but I mean, we all have our things that it could be true, we don't know. People have claimed to see fairies, so I see a lot of things in my imagination, but there are things that I claim too that I don't talk about because I know people would probably think I'm crazy too.
I saw a ghost, so I was very sleepy at the time, but I saw a ghost.
Oh no, that's spirits. I believe that too. Crazy train headed into a blizzard of the dead. Ray is Bigfoot right now with that beard. So, you guys probably jet right over here to Cheyenne's number 31.
Mm-hmm.
And I will, since I'm going pick crazy today, I will bring up a pick of Cheyenne. You think it's already a song by Immortal? Well, it'll be a different song that I write for sure, Ray. But yeah, hey, if you find a link, send it to me in the Discord. I'll check it out so I don't write anything similar. I would appreciate that. Here is Cheyenne, who greets you as you come in. Oh, there you are, dearies. Did everything go well at the Agrodomes?
No, not really. The plants are dying, and we're not going to have any food here in a little bit. And once we run out of our reserves, that's it.
that's good.
Vampires
That's good.
in there.
This whole craziness with winter is going to kill this town. It'll be the death of us. Felt something touch me like on the arm several times, and there was nothing there. That happens, Jess, and we don't know what that is. And some people think, oh, it's just you sensing things and whatever. There's always an excuse as to what it is, and we can all form our opinions of what it is ourselves. That's the way it was. That's the way I look at it. It
looked like a floating fingerprint. Float down and then touch my arm, and then instant goosebumps all over my body before.
Well,
it was a fingerprint, but it looked like it was see-through, like a ghostly
wispy.
fingerprint.
Yeah, that's good. That's
it was
creepy
weird.
but cool. See, Bobby says she's got
seen a full-fledged ghost too, so
I can't say I have seen ghosts, but I know I do believe that they're there. You're listening but not chatting for a while. It was me. Ray, that's messed up. So are you trying to say Jess saw a Sasquatch? There you go. Kate, very creepy. Yeah, it's kind of creepy, but yet kind of cool at the same time. Yeah, we all have those kind of stories. It's all good. So yeah, Cheyenne offers you some food, and she informs you that Gordon has left a message for you guys. She said that he is busy with the Cardinal and cannot join you for the immediate future. On target. Oh, you requested it. Oh, no. Whatever can I do?
I know, right?
Yeah,
Stay on target.
There it is. I had to make my own. All right, there. All right. Yes, and they have not heard from your other companion, the Dragon Man. His name is escaping me right now.
Red?
Red's character, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Rubius.
Rubius, yes.
That's the most interesting name he's come up with for a character in it. Hola, Maritza, welcome. We're just gaming and hanging out and having a good time today. Hanging out together on Labor Day and playing our favorite game. Role-playing, whether it's Lenharrow or D&D. To me, it's all D&D. Since I was 12 years old, I've gamed and played D&D. Now, let me see here. So yes, Cheyenne, get you guys something to eat. Basically, whatever you guys request. And then it's up to you what you do. As you clearly now have no allies. It's just you. And then as you get into the Cheyennes and get settled down, Noma Hill collapses.
Oh. Just collapses?
Yep. Yes. She's one of your healers, and the other healer went to the church. Pancakes. They can eat whatever they want. Do they have kangaroo burgers? That would be inappropriate since one of their companions is a kangaroo man. Yes. Only he's not here right now. Gordon is not here right now. The part of Gordon tonight will be played by no one. So yes, and your other companion, Uma, you do not see. If you can find Uma, you can get
Okay.
Uma to join you, and Uma may be able to help Nomahild. Uma's horn has healing abilities.
What did you give her?
Oh, maybe that's why Gordon's not there, because they're eating him? That's gross, Ray. That's gross. What was that, Kate?
I said, what did you give her?
No, she hadn't even touched her food. She just collapsed. I think you're still muted there, Katie.
Did she like collapse into her food or something?
Okay.
She fell right
off
on
the
the
chair?
chair and laying on the floor.
Am I muted now?
No, you're fine
No.
now.
Okay.
Unicorn
I thought I was
burgers.
playing
Oh no!
Uma. I thought I was playing Uma until Jay got here.
You can. But you guys still have to find Uma.
I go looking for her.
Okay, so yeah, Aoi took off to go look for Uma, so it's just you there, Kate, with the Bantam trio. She needs a drink stat. Bartender, get the barbarian in the corner a drink, quick. So, does Tinwee come out and have a look? Since everybody
No,
knows.
I mean Estrella will hop over there and like peck at her.
Okay. Through Estrella's eyes, roll me an insight check to see if you see anything. Nomahild's blood alcohol level has dropped to a dangerous level, as in been negative.
I made the insight check through Estrella.
Okay. On her,
I rolled
on her
14.
arm, her left arm, there is a black, I think it's some kind of parasite. It's just a little black creature just dug in like a tick on her arm.
Oh.
And it's kind of on the back of her arm, so she wouldn't be able to see it.
Yeah, suppose it's, what is that?
It's just
I asked the
putrid.
bartender.
Cheyenne comes over and takes a
Cheyenne-
look.
Cheyenne-
She says, I have no idea, dearie. You should get her to the church at once to see if you can have one of the monks see to her, if not the cardinal himself.
Okay. I'm 100% sure I cannot pull her.
We need to find Uma.
Okay, well, Uma is in you guys in your apartment area,
Okay.
in her room. It's
Uma,
a
where'd
tiny
you go?
vampire bat. That is a good idea, but no. Thanks for giving me ideas for Ravenlock, Jess. Tiny vampire
How
bat. Oh, this is gonna be fun now.
Uma, we need your help. Nomahild collapsed. Uma said, okay, and follows out.
Well, she doesn't, she's not much of a healer, but her horn does have healing properties. She hasn't really figured out how to use them yet, but
Other than to stab?
yep, she knows it affects undead, and
She will try to stab Nomahild.
I'm guessing she touches her horn to the creature.
Yeah.
The
I
creature
guess.
just digs in harder.
Estrella's gonna peck
just
at
gonna
it.
go, "Ugh."
Estrella's gonna peck at it. Like it's a worm, you know?
All right.
So I have to hit Nomahild's DR, don't I?
No, you're pecking at it. She's basically asleep, so
Oh, on the
this
floor.
thing isn't moving, so it's basically an automatic hit. You peck at it,
Mhm.
and it spits some kind of black liquid at Estrella. But Estrella dodges, and it just hits the ground, and it just hisses. It's not acid, but it just hisses as it hits the ground, like.
I cover it with some wood. Like I grow some
Oh,
wood over.
Cheyenne's right there. She just wipes it up with a rag real quick. Going, what is this? Ew.
I don't know, but I would burn it if I were you. Is the thing still on Nomahild?
Yep.
We should drag her to the church.
I think Uma would try to knock it off again with her horn.
All right, well, that would be an attack roll. She has to not hit Nomail.
Okay, what is Uma's?
Yuck! Yeah, there you go. Yes, and you guys have heard of a martial art teacher in town named Master Quan. But you're not sure where he's at, but hearing about a dojo in the mountains, Master Quan might know where that is. That would be something.
Ooh, she rolled a crit.
All right. Well, back it up with a 20 and then give me damage, and then we'll see what kind of damage we can do.
Oh my god. I backed it up with the 1.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So we're going to call that regular damage, so give me damage.
Okay.
It's a lock solid hit, right where you wanted it.
2d6 plus 1. So 5 points.
Okay. This thing just digs in harder. Just kind of seeps into the skin a little bit. And actually her arm, blood just kind of trickles out. And Nomahill just kind of stirs a little bit, and then just like, it seems like she passes out inside a pass out, if that's even possible. Like,
Uh-oh. I don't think that's good. You should probably stop that.
I wrap some of my vines around her legs and try to drag her. I can't.
Yeah, she's not moving.
But
I will.
it's
Uma, can you pick her up and carry her to the church?
Let me see. Uma's might is less than Verdon's.
And mine. Uma has. Why does Uma have a horrible might?
We
How
got the
about-
3 weakest party members here, might-wise. That's funny.
How about I boost Verdon's vines?
I could make a knit cage to make it so it's easier to drag her. It wouldn't take as much strength, I don't
Cheyenne,
think.
do you have some
Like a
brute who
makeshift
can
sled?
carry Nomahill to the yeah, is there some brute around? I yell out.
She says, I do
someone
not.
carry-
I may have just the thing. And she runs into the back. And a few moments later, she comes out, wheeling out a, looks like a stretcher.
Oh,
And she sets it on the ground, but it's basically like a dolly. It has wheels on one side, and you lift it up on one side, and you wheel it. But you guys got to get her on the stretcher. Between the 3 of you, well, technically 5 of you, you can push her on the stretcher, no problem.
okay.
5.
Well, that'd be 6 actually with Chester, because you got Astray, you got Tinway, you got Verdant, you got the.
I think
Ollie,
Chester-
Uma, Chester.
Oh,
Would
I'm
be
looking
6.
at. Oh, wait a minute. My might is 18.
Oh. Just in time, Lucas is back.
My might is 18.
Oh, so you probably could.
Yeah, so
I
yes,
was
you can
looking
pick her
at
up. I'm going, what?
Chester.
I thought Ollie was stronger than that.
Yeah.
Oh, you might.
I-
Yeah,
I was
18 according to
looking
my
at
sheet. Yeah.
Chester.
So yeah, you couldn't have picked her up anyway. Noma Hill. I mean, you could have picked her up, but you couldn't have carried her all the way to the church. So
Yeah,
This is
not,
a- this
not
is a good
my
deal.
size. I could pick her up, but then she'd go.
So you guys get her onto the stretcher and wheel her over to the church, where you meet Eli, who's kind of standing around in the atrium in the entrance. It's kind of a mini forest in the entrance to the church, from the outside. And yes, he you went there to see Dominic, but you were told that he was upstairs in his quarters, and he has requested not to be disturbed, and that he's locked away at the moment. And also, you heard that Gordon is up there with him, whatever that means.
Okay.
But so you were waiting around to see if Nguyen could find out anything, because he went up to see what was going on. because Nguyen has access, but you do not. And so as you are sitting there waiting, Awi and the Bantam Trio and Uma come rolling in with Nomahild on a stretcher.
Eli, help!
Eli's like, what? Yeah, well, I'm throwing you back in already, bud. Can you hear me?
Oh,
You are
you're muted.
sir. I wasn't helpful. You were still muted. Let's see.
Well, it's
I
obvious
fear
he's eating.
Gordon walked away with that priest. Aha, not that kind of priest, right? Doesn't Nomahild have a floating board thing? I like the way you spelled Nomahild. That's awesome. All right, so
I'm gonna do something.
All right.
I'm gonna cast Exterminate on it.
Ooh, cast Exterminate. Now, Uma already did.
It's a cantrip, so it's not gonna be like.
Uma already did 5 points of damage to it. Exterminate only does 1. But
Oh, okay.
you can try.
But exterminate is exterminate.
That's the idea, yeah. If it's a 1 hit point creature, Exterminate will kill it. Most insects have 1 hit point, yes.
Yeah.
This thing clearly has more. But you can try. I mean, it's already been damaged. It's up to you.
Would Exterminate do an infinite amount of damage even if the insect has more health?
Yeah, that's great, Tomas. That's in the Heroes of Haven's Run game, right? No, Nomahild, Tiger's character looks like this. So, yeah, that's what's laying on the stretcher, yes. Yep, there you go. So, Eli, what do? Nomahild is clearly incapacitated. They've got her on a stretcher.
Heal her.
You heal her. Well, you can do your diagnostics first. Find out what's wrong with her.
Okay.
Or you can just heal her, like you said. It's up to you.
I'm just going to heal her. I don't got time for that.
Okay.
Diagnostic.
All right, so you cast a cure spell on her. Okay, you notice right away that she is at full health, and your spell doesn't really affect her, but it affects the little creature on her arm, and its wound's still up.
Well, that was not helpful at all. That was not helpful at all. Maybe try turning it, Eli. I don't know.
Well,
I could do that. I could cast Detect Undead.
Well, cast Detect Undead. It is not undead. It is definitely
know that. I didn't even know there was that on it.
Oh, I actually didn't have to. Verdant sees life, so he would know if it was alive.
Yeah, the priest came up just healed and didn't bother to examine the injured person. And that's why we're in the situation we're in. And Verdant does what?
No, Verdant sees. That's how he sees, is through Detect Life, I think, right?
Right.
That's his
So
vision.
it's definitely alive, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to try to. I have my. I have that skill that I came up with to do the bark barrier. So I want to see if I can get between Nomahild and the creature. Like put a bark barrier between it.
Okay.
Wait, we don't know if removing it will kill her, though. We don't know that.
It's just
Well,
in
we
her
gotta
arm.
get
It's
rid
not
of
like it's
it.
in her heart.
So roll me a feat of insight, Katie, for Awi. As you're attempting this, you're trying to get the bark between her arm and the creature. But it's dug in like an Alabama tick.
I do not.
Okay. Yeah. You're unable to get the bark between her arm and the creature, and it doesn't even seem to be bothered by your vine. It just totally doesn't respond at all to being your vine's trying to assault it, basically. So Eli, Do you want to try diagnostics now?
Yeah.
That would be your talent. So roll an insight check with the 20-sided.
Where's my 20-sided? Okay.
I don't know. I'm not. I
Here it
can't
is.
help you with that.
10.
Burn it. Yeah, burn it. Burn Noma Hill. Burn it down. Let's burn it all down. In the forest inside the church. Yes.
I
The
mean,
atrium
I
and the
could.
garden, basically. Garden.
I know Uma uses her air attack to blow it off.
Okay, well, you're about to do that. Eli, you examined it. What did you roll?
A 10.
A 10. Okay, yeah, this is some kind of tick or parasite of some sort. And yeah, the best cure it would be to try to drive it off of her. And so you try the air attack, and make an attack roll.
Well, it's her ability.
Yeah, I know. Like a match head on a tick. There you go.
Well, what I rolled my attack die. What am I?
Well, it goes against your base AR. You're basically trying to, and this thing it's a non-armor attack, so it goes past whatever armor it has. It's a natural creature, so it doesn't.
Okay.
Or a lit cigarette. Yeah, we don't have cigarettes.
Okay, so I rolled. So I did a 7.
You did a 7.
Mm-hmm.
What's your AR?
That is with my AR.
Okay, so yeah, that is unsuccessful. You hit it with the air, and it doesn't even. It's like water,
Right.
air on
So-
water.
It ignored the plants.
Good question, Ray.
Isn't there don't we have rubbing alcohol?
Ignore the plants, yes, Kate.
Okay. So I'm going to just wrap one of my hands, just wrap like some of the plant just around it, like I have a grip on it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast elemental touch fire on it.
Okay.
While it's wrapped around it.
Jess wants you to use tweezers. You're basically creating tweezers right now.
Yeah.
Eli, you want to with your diagnostics, you know a little bit about healing and parasites and things of that nature. You know that alcohol usually makes them dig in more. It doesn't make them go away. It just makes them afraid. So you're not going to try that. But you also know that the best thing you can do with the alcohol is drink it. In this situation. So, trigger her to transform. There you go. How would you do that?
I want some alcohol.
Okay, well, so you have options, and so you're trying to rip it off with the vines.
No, I'm wrapping my fingers around it,
right,
as a plant, and then I'm casting elemental touch fire.
Okay. Elemental touch fire. So you're not going to spread the fire.
No.
You're going to smother it right away. Alcohol from the inside, bring up her blood alcohol level. So you're going to get the parasite drunk. Let's do this. All right. Let's do
it.
Let's do this.
So you hit it with fire. So give me some damage.
It is elemental touch.
Eli healed it, so it's back up to full.
1d4.
I'm bad.
Per level. I think I'm level 2.
If Eli throws something at her, she'll change.
I am level 2.
Yes, through this whole thing, the Nightmare Sword has been strangely quiet.
I did 3 more damage. 3
Yes,
damage.
a Remskin.
Okay, that's weird. If my nightmare hand with the sword is quiet, something's going on.
3 damage to it.
3 damage to it. Okay.
Oh, it's hanging, but Connor's
It
here.
sizzles and burns, and it pops off her arm and starts to scurry away. Makes the tick drunk. Yeah, it did not like the fire.
But it scurries away, right?
But it's going really slow because it's like really bloated with blood like a tick, and it's just kind of...
Jump on it!
So I used my plant strike to encompass it. And
Okay, so you grab a hold of it and you try to stomp it. So make an attack roll there, Eli.
I think attack.
Who's faster?
Yeah, no, the plant strike is like instant, so that went first.
Oh,
And naturally, my mouse decided it's going to die right now.
I honestly cannot.
Do I roll a D6 or D8?
I don't know. You are a religious man, so your attack rating is D10. Unless you would get it, you got a combat die increase, which
10.
Okay, you rolled a 10.
2.
Decided, or you rolled a 2.
Yeah.
You gave me 2 numbers. Which one did you roll?
Wait, I rolled 2 of them?
No, you only rolled once, but you gave me 2 numbers. You said 10. Did that mean you found your 10-sided die?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you rolled a 2, so you missed. You stomped next to the vines. Okay, now from over on Chester's back, you hear a slight snicker.
Get your ass down here. I'm sorry, but get your ass down here.
Yes, because the sword sheath is still strapped to Chester's back, and Ramtkin is still there, and attached to the sword.
yeah,
Ollie, you better control get your bird, or before something happens to her. To it.
Hey, he's not bothering Chester, so
I know, but still.
he only bothers you, so it doesn't bother me at all. Chester's
Wow.
happy with him there, so there.
All right, so that you got a hold of that tick with your vines. What do you guys do?
Well, it
You're
takes
just gonna
damage,
call it a
doesn't
tick,
it?
even though it's actually a chigger.
It does take damage, right?
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah, the Falcon is actually walking around with his sword strapped on his back, and there's a hand attached to it, and the sword is like on a loop attached to the hand.
Alrighty then. 1d6 per hit die, and I'm 3 hit dice, so
As if the hand is wearing the sword on its waist as a like it's got the sword attached to him, like it's wearing the sword, in a sword
takes
thrower.
7 points.
The sword wants you to use it to squish the tick. Actually, the sword has been very quiet. And that's not normal for a Ramtkin.
No.
Muted.
Am I talking on mute?
No, Eli was.
Oh, I was gonna say, if I'm over here this whole time talking on mute.
No, we hear you.
No, you're good. We heard you.
Okay.
I forgot last week's.
So, Awi, you have this thing trapped in the vines, and it's struggling, but it seems to have been made weakened by the fire. You guys basically have contained it, and it's not going anywhere. Noma Hill stirs, but does not wake up, and blood is oozing out of her arm.
Are you gonna take care of that, Eli?
All right, so Eli, use your healing ability. Roll me a d4 and see if you can patch up that wound. Your healing skill.
I don't think I have any detect poison stuff in here.
4.
All right, so you give her 4 hit points, and yeah, you basically patch up the wound. A cure spell probably right now would be good. I don't think you have lay on hands, so you can't try lay on feet this week. So that was awesome. I have to say, Katie.
Hey, it was worth a shot.
Definitely a new one for me.
anything.
Lay on feet. I'm sure somebody else out there that's happened before, but not. I don't think that's ever happened in our group ever.
Well, now it has.
Yeah, now it has. So yes, I don't think Eli has lay on hands yet. That's not one you purchased, but you can do the cure one and basically seal that wound up, or the seal wound spell will work too. So either way, you take care of her injuries, and you don't know why Nomahild is not waking up. You're shaking her. You're trying to wake her up. It's not working. And so Aoi, roll me an insight check.
An insight check?
Yeah, just a 20.
I failed.
You failed? Okay, all right. All right, so you guys got a hold of this bug. What is the Bantam Trio doing?
We're just happy we got rid of that parasite, but I'm gonna start poking Nomahild. Wake up!
Did Eli heal the wound, or is it still bleeding?
The wound is sealed up. I don't know whether you use a cure or a seal wound spell, Lucas. Roll me an outside check. There you go.
An outside check.
That's good. Outside check.
Do you have anything that can heal poison? Eli?
Eli, you know that she's not poisoned. She was just being drained by a parasite, but you've got her back up to full hit points, so you don't know what's wrong with her. She just won't wake up.
Does she have a disease?
I just believe she needs time to recover to replenish the blood she lost so her body can start working correctly again.
Oh my
Maybe
goodness.
splash. I just take a. There's a bucket. There's water around, right? I take a bucket and splash her with it.
Yeah, you can go get some water. They've got water there in the botanical gardens.
You should also
Eli,
probably patch up the
give yourself-
wound, even
Give
though
yourself
it's
100 CGPs, Eli. That was a good idea.
What?
He came up with some actual technical medical terminology that a priest would say. She needs time to recover to restore her blood.
Okay.
for her blood to replenish. Then, when her blood replenishes, she should be up and going back to normal.
That thing drank a lot of blood.
And he's right. Yeah, it did drink a lot of blood.
He's gonna be out for like a week at most.
A week?
I don't think she'll be
No, I
out
shouldn't
that
take down. Okay, give me those 100 CGPs. I'm not just kidding. Maybe a few hours, dude. You know that. Okay. That's funny.
character knows that even if you don't.
Eastern equine encephalitis.
I splash her with a bucket of water.
She'd more likely be able to get mange. You splash her with water. Okay. All right. So, am I rolling for Nomahild, or does somebody want to roll for him? Refill her with alcohol. Nomahild might like that.
Steroids.
I mean, what, a 20
Steroids?
sided
Oh,
or
no way.
a 20 sided or a feet?
20-sided or a feat? Just a 20-sided. A vitality check.
15.
Oh yeah, she stirs, kind of looks up, looks around, and immediately starts transforming into her wolf form. Well, you know that when she does that, it helps her heal faster.
Okay.
She looks at Eli, and in the wolf form, she says, "Let's never speak of this again."
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys remember, but she does a different voice when she's a wolf than she does as Snowman.
Yes, her wolf does have a different voice, which is
Yes.
weird.
So now, for those of you in the audience, she looks like this now. Went from this to this. I just like these pics, so I'm showing them.
Good puppy.
All these pics are beautiful. I love these ones. These are nice. Some good pics going on today.
Uh-huh.
I don't mind showing them off again. All right, but I think this one right here got it all wired. You got them all three in the shot there. That's pretty cool. All right, so Gnome Hill's there. This is your party. I mean, what do you guys do? Might be able to go see what's going on with Dominic and maybe get some help, or you guys can head out and try to find out where this dojo is. Of course, none of you have any clue where this martial arts dojo is. Eli,
I mean, do I roll an insight or something to think of this dojo, or if there's a martial artist in the town?
No, you don't need to. You don't know where the dojo is. You've heard of it. All of you have heard of it. Eli, roll me a feat of insight percentile dice, and we'll see if you remember where the dojo is. You grew up here. So.
What the
percentiles? The 2 10-sided.
Because I'm new here. I don't even know if I've even seen it.
Yeah. You guys are new here. Eli is not. 2 10-sided, buddy. Your first strike die. Your combat die. It's all for all you. It's all you 10-sided. It's all you use, man.
2 10-sideds?
2 10-sideds make up percentiles, yes.
19.
On percentile dice, 1 9. Or are you sure it's not 9 1?
Wait.
He's stumped. I stumped him. Yay! I stumped him.
Does he have a die that has the numbers?
I don't know. Yeah, he should have an actual
percentile. You have one like that, Eli? Look at the screen. There we go.
Yeah.
With 2 numbers on it.
So the 1 is on that. Okay. All right. So you rolled 19. So... You remember where the dojo is. It is in the mountains above Billow Peak. There is a road, or you can go along the river now, actually. The river that wasn't there before, that you guys made happen. You still have a ship docked and poured.
Right?
Just reminding you guys of these things. You guys,
Cobra Kai.
Don't all the dice have numbers on them? Yes, they do. Oh, yes. Oh, awesome. Yes, they do.
We're looking for Johnny.
You guys got to find Cobra Kai. No, Johnny's not here right now. Johnny's not here right now. Who's Johnny?
I don't know. Johnny is Johnny.
Anyway, yeah. You guys, Dominic may be able to help you. You can go request to see him. I mean, just because he's here, he just has requested not to be disturbed.
Yeah, I
it's
think
kind of important, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's important, and it's important that Eli get his vampire bites checked out too.
This is true. Yes, because Eli is still covered in vampire bites, in spite of the fact that he has been healed. He was bitten several times by those orc vampires.
Well, I could care less, because as long as I'm still partially human, I will still go on.
Partially human.
Roll me a 20-sided and tell me what you roll, Eli. I haven't heard that song in forever. Keep singing the whole thing. I don't remember the words, Jess. All I remember is here's Johnny. Johnny.
15.
15. Yeah, you get the sense that Rampkin is something's wrong with the sword. Might want to get that looked at, Eli. Yeah.
Something is
Yeah.
wrong with the sword. That's not good.
Maybe the vampire bites are affecting it.
Sorry about that.
That could be.
I had to blow my nose. Ain't nobody want to see that. All right, so what do you guys do? You head upstairs and request an audience with the Cardinal?
Yes.
Okay. You go upstairs where Dominic's quarters are, and Eli, you guys have actually never been here before. Eli has. And you're surprised to see Nguyen standing outside the quarters, looking agitated.
Who?
Nguyen, the orc.
Nguyen soon. He made
Yes,
data.
this gentleman right here, this samurai.
Either one of us.
What?
is-
What's
He does have a
wrong?
nice baton. Dominic is refusing to see anyone.
Well,
I
that's
think they have
best in the
training.
door.
That would not be a good idea. Whoopi might not like it.
Who?
Whoopi,
Who's that?
kind of the guardian of Dominic's quarters. I think he's on the other side of the door. He points, and there's like this kind of this brown ooze kind of stuff that looks like it's seeped under the door. Yeah, I cannot open the door.
Brown ooze type stuff.
Yeah.
That
You don't
doesn't
remember
sound
Whoopi?
good.
Whoopi Lowell, yes, sir.
That doesn't sound good at all.
All right, let me see here. Go into Tiger's art. Let's see if I can find the picture that she drew of Whoopi. I found it. Hey, finding it! Oh, that was fast. You remember Whoopi? Only he's really big now. He's gotten a little bigger. What did you send me? Oh, that's cool. I like. Wow, Eli, that's awesome.
What?
He sent me a really cool pic. Cool if I share it?
Yep.
Naturally, it wants to download as a web file, even in the browser. So I will just do this. And I will go over here. Back to pics. Okay, let me see if I can save this as a JPEG. I can, yay! Alright. So, you guys are giving me some cool pics today. This is awesome. It's not like we don't have time. I mean, that's the cool part. Temperatures.
Yeah, I was thinking about using an AI to make a picture for this, but most of the time I couldn't, so I just went, why not?
Alright, let me see if I can actually bring this up again here. I get all these dang files I have on my computer. It's insane. There it is. Alright, I'll bring it up and I'll show everybody. But yeah, that's this is Whoopi. And Whoopi used to be about a foot in diameter. It's a little furry blob thing with little claws and eyes. And it's gotten bigger over the years. It has eaten things. But this is the pic Eli sent me. It's not really Chester, but that's still pretty cool.
Yeah, that is.
On the back. The hand and the sword. I like how the hand has feathers now too.
I mean, I
That is
didn't.
kinda
I just
He's a
put it in the
rebel.
generator.
Kind of. That wasn't what I was going for when I made it. It's called a lariat, sort of like a little blob ferret, you know. And the person who originally had them as a player with their character named it Morby, and the name just stuck. That's the only name it responds to. So yes, cool things happen sometimes.
Cool things happen in game.
Okay, so Nguyen says he knows where the dojo is. And since you guys can't talk to Dominic, he will join you on your quest.
What
Okay.
about
I have
his
nothing better
bites?
to do. What?
What about his bites?
Oh, that could be a problem.
Can you
Well, there
heal
are other
him?
monks here. We can get him examined.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do that.
Yes.
Let's do that. He might not care, but we care.
Yes.
So, do you consent to the examination, Eli, who has left us again? He's cast a "they're not there" spell on himself today. So we're gonna say that you guys take it whether he likes it or not to get him examined. I will see if they can determine what's wrong with him. He is not cursed, they know that. But they're not sure whether he's been infected with vampirism or not. And you guys found Bob, the monk. And Bob is saying he's the only one who can help you. He's saying he's not sure, but he's pretty sure that because they're orcs and he's human, that it's not cross-contaminable.
Okay.
Those are his
Vampirism,
words,
is it?
not mine. It's not cross-contaminable.
Okay.
Well, he could be wrong. That's up to you guys.
It's Bob.
Yeah.
Bob,
At least he doesn't smell anymore, right?
no, they recently made him bathe, if you recall. His hair's all slicked back, combed back, and his robes have been washed. I didn't even realize this, but I was creating red in this world. Bob is red. No.
All right. Let's go to the dojo.
He's a carrier not affected like a possum with rabies. Lol, yes, you gotta be careful with possums, Ray. Or those shop raccoons, as you like to call them.
Right?
I don't know if you guys saw that, but he posted on the Discord a couple of pictures of a possum in his work area at his shop, and he said, "Look, it's the shop raccoon." Oh,
Oh my goodness.
there was a possum though, and you know, anybody who knows, I thought it was funny because Mar Hockman commented. He goes, "That's not a possum." He said, "That's not a raccoon. That's a possum." Like, yeah, of course. But yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I knew somebody would say something.
Say something about what?
About Ray calling the possum the possum a raccoon. He's your next project. Good luck with that one, buddy. I think Darkness might have something to say about that too. Yeah, your Darkness was all squaring off with it, going, I don't want this thing in here.
I don't want darkness. No darkness.
There you are. So yes, Bob is not sure whether you're infected with vampirism or not. Well, hello, Luna. Don't say hi to me today. You just leave. I see how it is. I don't know if you guys saw her, but she jumped up there and went out the window. Caught her out of the corner of my eye. Is that a bandit? Boy,
Oh,
bandit.
the bandit!
Bandit's
Hi,
gotten way bigger.
Bandit! Yeah, he's 35 pounds now.
Wow.
Hi, Bandit.
wow.
Can Bandit
That's a
hear
dog.
Yes, he can.
Just saw her, yeah.
me? Bandit, do you hear Mama? He's mad at me.
Oh, he's mad at you because you're not there?
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I
it's
keep
kinda-
missing him home.
Luna, she was mad at Tiger for almost 3 weeks after she left last time. So I don't know what she's gonna be like when she comes back this time.
Okay, down. What?
I don't hear Smokey
Yeah.
either, so we'll see. Cute pup. Yep, Bandit's a cute pup. There are pictures of Smokey and Bandit on the Discord. You can find them. They're there in the photo.
I think in the pet section.
Yeah, it might be in the pet section, but I'm pretty sure it's in the
Pet detention.
the fan art and photo
Pet hall.
section. It's fan art and photos. I think everybody posted a bunch of photos at one point. I've kind of been using that channel to post my all my 102 club. Every time I get 102 views on something, then I take a picture and go, there it is.
102.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite numbers. So
Okay, so it's not 100, it's 102.
yeah, if you get to 102, it's a little better than 100. Okay, Katie, glad that Jay's okay. I should have said that a while ago. Yep.
Oh,
yeah. I updated everybody on Jay's condition a little while ago. I can't remember on which live stream.
Yeah, she was definitely okay.
She just bumped her head, I think.
And her hip.
And her hip? Ow, I'd say that.
Yeah, she was getting... Her and Lucas were goofing around doing the whole brotherly, sisterly slap each other thing, and Smokey decided he wanted to join in and knock Jay in just the right spot, and she fell and hit her head on the fridge and hit her hip on the big storage containers, and then also hit the chair on the way down. So yeah.
Ouch.
She was a bundling, crying ball of mess.
Ray says my temperature is 102. You might not be far off from that, buddy. I actually normally, because I'm hypokalemic and have low potassium a lot, I have to watch my potassium intake. My temperature does run high, so that's funny. They take my temperature and go, your temperature's a little high. I'm hypokalemic. Oh, that's all I have to say. And also, my blood pressure runs high too.
I'm going to order pizza around 2 o'clock, and when it's ready, I guess we can take a break if you want to do that.
Yeah, we can. Whenever you get your pizza gets here, we'll call a break. It's 2 right now, so.
But you know, I know next time won't take so long to decide.
Well, it's 2 where you're
Did you
at.
get enough for everybody? Where's mine?
No, I mean in an hour.
No worries.
I think we were talking 2 or when
Between
did
2
you
and 3.
wanna-
Oh, where did Eli go? Looks like it's just the.
I need my address.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us and 6. So 6 of us up with me.
I don't know.
Need my address, Kate.
I don't know. I'm ordering Little Caesars. I don't think they deliver. I mean, DoorDash delivers with them, but
I don't know if they deliver from California to Florida. That'd be an awesome
I don't
delivery.
think so either.
Then we'll make Eli just sit there and wait.
Really?
What's going on, Lucas?
I did control. I meant to do control D and E, but I accidentally hit control D, W.
Yeah, I avoid those control buttons whenever possible.
Anyway,
At least while I'm live streaming.
so
Anyway.
I think that we should get going.
Alt
Yeah,
F4
me and we'll meet
enables
you up
God
the
mode.
mountain. So you guys go get some of your cold gear, I'm sure. Because you've been wandering around town. It's been a little warmer in town, but outside town it's still cold. I mean, Little Caesars around here. Wow, that's Little Caesars are all over as far as I know.
Yeah, there.
Everywhere I go, oh, it's another Little Caesars.
Little Caesars is like Starbucks and McDonald's.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You
They're
feel
all
lucky,
over.
Ray. I mean, they don't have bad pizza, but you know.
I mean, they're even here where my parents are in the middle of nowhere.
And it depends on where you are, which is better, Pizza Hut or Domino's or Papa John's. Depends on the pizzeria, actually. I actually prefer to go to a mom and pop pizzeria. They're generally better. But, you know, never have enough money for that. So, all right. So you guys you get your gear together and Nomahild is staying in wolf form for whatever reason, and following you guys up the mountain as he leads you up the river, and then he starts on a trail off the river. Hungry Howies are like Starbucks. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're on the East Coast.
Yeah, for the longest time, we didn't have Carl's Jr. They were D's.
We
And,
have
Hardee's or something like that. Hardee's, I think.
Yeah, Hardee's is well.
But I changed them all to Carl's Jr.
Oh well, that's good. Hardee's is like owns Carl's Jr.
Yeah,
I like Carl's Jr. better. I don't know what it is, but so Hardee's, like their double western is just it's just seasonal. They don't have it all year long, and so they had it. The first time I had one, it was the first and last time I had one from a Hardee's, because they need to send people from Carl's Jr. in California out to Hardee's to teach them how to make the double westerns, because it was gross.
I like the double western cheeseburger, but I have to get it without the onion rings. It's still good. Awesome burger. So, yeah, that's one of those burgers that comes with onion rings on the burger. It's kind of interesting. I have to make sure I get them to put that off of there. All right, so you guys are meandering up the mountain. Okay. Eli, Lucas. Can you hear me, Lucas?
Yeah.
Roll percentile dice.
Okay. But percentile is
the 2 10-sided. Yeah.
I don't know why I keep getting that.
The purple one and another one. It'll tell you which one's percent.
Yep.
Okay. 80.
Oh, you actually failed. Let me double check that, but I'm pretty sure that fails everything. Yep. Your insight is really good though. Yeah, but that's not even in faith point range, no.
Oh no.
Well, okay. That was my first time rolling an 80.
Like so dead.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do here is have Awi and Bantam Trio roll feats of insight then.
Oh god.
I know.
Oh my goodness.
I rolled 39.
Well, for you, that's not bad.
I rolled 88 again. That's what I rolled the first time.
Well, that's a fail. You rolled, what was that, 39, you said, Kate?
Yeah, it's within faith point range for Verdant, I think.
I think it is. Yep. Yeah, it is.
Oh,
you
it's
2 faith points. What's your percentage?
35%.
But your percentage is 35?
Yeah.
That's only 1. That's only
so
1.
1.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, yes. You know this little guy following you again.
I point him out.
He's way back behind you, but he's following you. He's back there.
I point him out for everybody. Bat is following us again.
Stupid bat.
Destron is not saying everything. That's what Nguyen says. And you can tell Nguyen, and he speaks the common tongue pretty well, but it's definitely not his first language. All right, so he's not attacking you or anything. You guys notice that he's following.
Okay.
Basically, you're pretty sure that vampire or that orc vampire is keeping tabs on you guys for whatever reason. And he claims he's killed 4 of the envoys, but how would you know?
Yep. how would we know?
All right, in the distance, you guys can see the dojo. It looks like a pagoda sitting there, like a normal dojo, you know. It is covered in snow. Doesn't look like anybody's been here in a while.
What are you looking over here? Didn't ask you anything.
I hear JJ. What is JJ doing? I think Lucas is ignoring
I was gonna say
us.
playing with their parts, but that wouldn't have been nice. She's putting their brakes together on her car, so that's what I was meaning. But it wouldn't have come out right.
Right?
So Ray showed me a rolling cheat sheet for different classes in the old D&D book. I can make something like that for you. I love making stuff in Excel. Yeah, well, that'd be cool. We still do D&D on occasion. Not a strip mall, Cobra Kai, Nick Dojo, pizza. There you go, Barry. Didn't know you were still rocking with us, Barry.
Right?
Okay. Go up to it. I mean.
Okay. Now it looks like from a distance, it looked like no one's been here in a while. But as you go up closer, it looks like the doors to the entry doorway, they've been forced open, and definitely recently the snow has been pushed aside, and somebody has gone inside.
All right.
Okay.
Detect undead.
Detect undead.
So is there any dead things in there or no?
Yes, you do. Detect undead within the domicile, the dojo.
There's dead in there.
Okay.
We make the dead deader.
I go around and give everyone bark skins. I know they only.
Is that a phone number, Barry?
That
8675309. Yeah, you outed them. All right here on our show. you doxed them for a good time. There you go. I had to read it out, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I got you, buddy. Ask for Jenny. There you go. Man, it's been a while since I heard that song.
Right?
Okay. So you guys are standing outside the dojo.
I told them there's dead in there. Usually Gnome Hill's the one that runs in.
Gnome Hill is still in the wolf form and isn't saying anything at the moment. Growls a little bit.
I give everyone a bark skin.
So I just have more bark on my bark arm.
and
No,
boy, are
it's
your dog's
just-
tired. Art.
It's just
Bark,
temporary. It's just a temporary DR boost.
I only sang a tiny bit of the song, so it should be okay. Yeah.
Estrella falls to the ground, twitching. I can't fly.
What did you say there,
this
Katie? Straight fall to the ground. All right. So what do you guys do?
I'm gonna send Estrella in there, just fly in, then fly out real quick, just to see what's inside. She has vision 3, so she should be able to see really well in there.
Strap flies in the building. Roll me a 6-sided.
I rolled a 2.
Alright. You are surprised as a cat-like creature jumps at you and gets all 4 claws on you, and the 2 of you roll away, hit the ground. Make me a vitality check, and it's at -10. I'll make it a feat. We'll just do a feat, and we'll go with that.
A feat of vitality for Estrella. Gotcha.
For Estrella.
Wait, that's the same exact dice.
Oh, this is.
Well, yes, Tinway is seeing this. It's nice
96.
that I can actually mention your character's name now.
It's 10-sided dice.
96.
Correct.
There's a cat in there.
I know
Yep,
she
and it
kept
all goes
that-
dark for Tinway.
She kept that a secret for a long time.
Yep. Scratch its chin. A cat-like creature. I didn't say it was a cat. I said a cat-like creature. That was all Tinway got before things went dark. Tinway is now no longer conscious, but you know that too.
And Verdant rushes right in.
Okay. So Verdant rushes inside.
And climbing along the back of Verdant, Tinway climbs onto his shoulder.
All right. So Tinway is exposed.
She has to. She can't see otherwise. Because he can only detect life, and
right. So
he's
without Estrella's eyes. So she's exposed. Oh, I got kids outside my window again. I'm on. What the heck is that? All right. So you step in. Who follows? Nguyen does. Nomahil does.
I follow.
Gotta remember, I'm running all these extra characters now.
And Uma follows.
Okay.
Uma's the follower, so.
Yeah. So what about you, Lucas? Does Eli go in this abandoned dojo?
Might as well.
All right. So you go inside, and standing in the middle of the dojo is this female creature. Now, there are little cat-like creatures with skull heads around her. Sort of like in this picture. Like, this is the best I could get it to do, but that is what she looks like, and she is wielding that sword. And yes, she is undead, but you get undead but not undead. It's kind of weird. Just like you have with all the other envoys of Winter.
Alrighty then.
And do I see Estrella on the floor?
You do see Estrella. Estrella's sprawled on the ground unconscious. And one of the cat-like creatures has a paw on Estrella, but has not finished Estrella. But easily could have. And this gal says to you guys, says, welcome. You've come for your doom. Yeah, they all say that. You know. That's what they all say.
Right?
So what do you guys do?
Attack.
All right. For your first strike. Get this party started. God, we're 2 hours in. Let's get this party started.
It is meant to be.
Okay, so 9 there. Got Eli in the house. What did Eli roll?
I just stay behind and wait for people to get injured.
Okay. So you're
Well,
holding.
Estrella's
But what did
injured.
you roll on your 10-sided?
Oh. 4.
4. Are we?
I rolled a 1 and Uma rolled a 2.
Or 2. Okay. And then we got Bantam Trio. What did you roll, Kate?
I rolled a 5.
5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So the cats attack. She attacks. The person who goes first is Awi, and you go at the same time as Nomahil, but just go ahead and do everything for you first.
Okay. So, are there any plant life around or anything?
No. Yeah, on the tundra there, yes, you don't see any plants. What's up, Kate?
Well, I'm raising my hand. Plant life.
I know. Oh, besides, Verdun. I'm sorry. You're right. Besides, Verdun. Give yourself 100 CGPs. That was good. Because I think you guys got tons of fate points, so we need to have you spend those.
I only have 9.
Only have 9?
I only have 9.
That's funny.
Okay, so I am going to attack with spells.
Okay.
And I am going to...
What is your first strike modifier?
I'm looking. The player hasn't decided what spells.
Whoa! Get it together! Come on! You're a professional!
Okay, so my first strike modifier is 5. So
okay,
I won't go into
that goes later. That would actually go before the monsters, but after the Bantam Trio. So, Uma
is going to punch, and gore.
Okay.
And I forgot Chester. Chester's going to attack too. So, I guess Chester would go first, huh?
That would make sense.
Alright. Okay. So critical fail backed up by a 15.
Critical
This
fail
is
back
going
up by
well.
15.
With the made
An
agility.
agility check. Did you make it?
Yes.
15 failure. You made it. Success. You hit someone at random. Possibly might hit one of them too.
I mean, it's my claw, so. Okay.
All right. Yep, that's going to be one of the cats.
So I would assume it's the cat I'm attacking, right?
No, it's the one next to it. And it made its resistance roll, so it dodged you.
Okay. Alright. So, but I got a hit in before I got my other claw first.
Well, basically, the cats were attacking you guys. And so, as you were attacking one, another one came up, and you almost hit it as you were attacking the one.
Okay, well, I got a claw.
I think we should just go back to this and have a good time.
So, DR... Wait, what is... I'm looking at the wrong character sheet. DR 17 with my first hit.
Okay, on a cat, it's a hit.
Okay, so it takes 3 points of damage.
Okay. You're still alive.
Yep, and obviously the bite gets interrupted, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So you can make an attack roll. You can still try to bite.
Well, didn't the bite get interrupted with the critical fail on the claw?
Claw. I would say the claw would have... Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I should have kept my mouth shut.
Yep, you should have. Now you don't get a bite. Alright, so take it to Uma.
So Uma is going to do a punch gore. And I've got the lowest DR is okay, so I got
Who was Uma attacking? One of the cat creatures, or
one of the
definitely an envoy of winter.
Okay, yeah, I guess she'll attack one of the cat creatures.
Has the same smell, the same weird tint to their skin. They've all looked about the same. Other
Okay.
than they're out of shape.
So DR 14.
That is a miss unless you want to spend a 2 fate points for their DR 16.
Wait, what's the next one? Okay, I'll spend the faith points, and then the next one was 2 faith points. Okay,
Two fate points. There it is.
and then the next one was a DR 15.
Bobby's
could I-
looking in. Hey, Bobby.
So can I spend
15.
another? Yeah.
You can spend a total of 5 in a turn, and you already spent 2. So in order to hit, it would be 1 more. So you still have, you can still spend 1 more. So.
Okay, all right. So I'll spend
still
the
spend
faith
2
points, and then that means the gore is automatic, right?
3 on a single action, but 5 in a total in a turn. So yes.
Okay. So
She hit him with the horn.
Yes.
No, don't bother rolling damage. It explodes.
Okay.
No, they have to make a resistance roll every time she hits with the horn, or they die. Because
Cool.
corruption in her horn is pure.
So Uma looks at that
What
and
cats
goes,
were you guys
"Cool."
attacking? The one getting Estrella? What were you guys doing?
It had to be a completely different one. They're all over the place. You can't even count how many there are. It's like going into a crazy cat lady's house. She is the crazy cat lady of this game.
Yeah.
We will dub her crazy cat lady.
Uma
Cat lady.
says, "Cool. I want to do that again."
All right.
So
that was Uma.
Yep.
Noma Hill takes her axe. And, that's going to be a hit. Oh, same die. Same die. D10 for a battle axe. Let me double check that with her character sheet. That's D10 plus 15. Nice. Yeah, she's attacking the Big Mama there, and her attack rate is 11 with an 8. That's going to be DR 19. That is a hit on the Envoy. And she does 20 points of damage. Of course, the Envoy just hisses at her and draws back her sword. Okay, so that's going to take us to Eli.
Is anyone injured?
Yes.
Who?
Estrella, the owl. I don't know how much damage she's actually taken. We didn't go over that.
Estrella's unconscious. She has taken 6 points of damage. So.
Okay, I'll run in and grab her.
You want to run over there and try to grab her? The cats attack you. So you have to get rid of the cats before you can get to Estrella.
I call my hand.
You call your hand?
Mm-hmm.
Roll me an inside check. 20-sided.
Okay. 2.
Yeah, a Ramskin is snoring on the back of Chester.
Let's go! Oh my god.
Snoring.
It's asleep. You're not getting anything from it. You're like, come on! And then you hear...
Get your dumb ass up, please. Please get up.
And Chester's like, what the hell?
Yeah, Chester's been hearing it the whole time. I've had you guys make inside checks. Nobody's noticed. The sword's been asleep for a while.
Hey, you didn't. Oh, well.
Yeah, I did.
Chester has a pretty high insight.
Yeah,
I guess Chester wouldn't have any way of telling Aoi, though.
No. Hey, Aoi, the sword's asleep. Puts up that little claw and just goes, yep. Well, I'm sorry. The two fingers,
I smacked the hand.
Chester doesn't have the communicate with Master because he doesn't have divine skills.
I smacked the hand awake.
So you're over there playing with the hand and Chester, and Chester's like, "What are you doing? I'm in the middle of attacking you. Get away from me!" Yeah, Chester's off attacking, and the sword's on Chester's back, so you can't be smacking that sword away. Besides, there are cats attacking you. Do you attack one of them back, or do you? What do? You let them attack you? I mean, you have been known to just walk into a horde of orcs. And,
okay, that was an accident.
That was an accident.
That was not an accident.
You accidentally on purpose walked into a horde of vampire orcs.
What
did you do? You're attacking.
Oh, yep. Okay.
Cat skulls.
Okay.
Eli, what you get with your insight check is something is definitely wrong with a ramekin. So yes, but you're being attacked by these cat things. So skull cats, we're gonna call them.
I make an elemental weapon.
Dude, if I had the time, I would generate a skull cat. That would be all.
Now, since this sword is strapped to Chester's back, it's not affecting Chester, right?
No.
Okay.
You guys set it up so that the sword is in the sheath on Chester's back, and it's not bothering Chester at all. We discussed this in the last game, if you recall.
I do not recall.
You guys made a big deal out of it. How is Chester carrying the sword? And we were like, it can happen. I'll allow it.
I make an elemental weapon.
You conjure an elemental weapon?
Mm-hmm.
So you're conjuring the spell. What is the first strike modifier of that spell?
Elemental weapon. 3.
3? Okay. So that goes after the Bantam Trio goes after always spell 2, but all before the monsters go. So Verdant, Bantam Trio.
I don't know. I just sent you something really cool.
It's your turn. Yeah, you just generate me. I'm so good. I'm awesome. Look at me. I'm just generating shit without even generating shit. Thanks, Kate. Yeah, I'm gonna have to download this. Let me see if I can do it in the browser.
Right, I suppose Verdant's just gonna go bushwhack the one on top of Estrella.
It caught me. Okay.
I think he only has one attack, so with that bushwhack. And that's it's 6. That's a possible crit. Back that up.
Okay. Back it up. Tell me the total DR.
Alright, so that's 6 plus 15, 21 plus 9, so DR 30?
DR 30 is a hit. Oh.
Is it?
That's why I was showing up.
Is it double damage or no?
DR 30 would be on the cat or her? I'm sorry.
On the cat. On the cat,
yeah,
on Estrella.
that would be actually times 3 damage.
Oh, okay. So 2d6 or 2d4, sorry. It's a bushwhack. So 4 times 3 or 2 damage, or 4 times the 8 damage.
4 times the 8 damage. 4 times 8 would be
4 times. You said it was
times
double
3.
damage. Or times 3?
Times
Oh,
8 is
so 12
24.
damage then. If it's times 3.
Okay. We're still here watching on TV while we ate protein pancakes. Well, have your pancakes. I'm hungry. I see how you are. I'll have to get something to eat during our break here. Yes, I am still trying to.
When is our break?
This pig.
So yeah, 12 damage to the one on top of Estrella.
I don't know what is the deal with it. It doesn't want to save as anything else, even now that I've downloaded it. Maybe I can fix it with that. So 12 damage from a strand. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Sorry. You distracted me with a cool pick. All right, so that's going to actually take us to always spell.
Okay, so I cast Barbed Vines on the envoy.
I know, right, Bobby? Barbed Vines, all right. And no meals right up in her face, attacking her.
1d4 per...
She switched back to her humanoid form and attacked with her axe.
I want to know what happens to the axe when she's in her wolf form.
You have no idea. Where do you stash that? None of your business.
None of your business.
None yet.
Yes. Pancakes. They are today, yes.
None yet. Okay, so hang on.
I don't know why I'm having a
1d4
hard time
per
with this thing.
level, and my level is 4.
You know what?
Or 1d4 plus 4. Never mind.
I'm going to do this.
Okay, so 7 points of damage.
7 points. All right, to the envoy. Got it. Still up. I'm going to make this happen with this pick. It just doesn't, it's not letting me change it to a JPEG, even on my computer now. I probably have to restart my computer, but I'm going to do this because, you know, when in doubt, just clip it. I can make anything in JPEG with a clip. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Online games. Just got to decide where I'm saving it, of course. There we go.
I mean, I could just do this.
You could. It might have been faster, but I did it. So,
I
wait,
did it.
No, I don't
I
want to
did
leave
it.
the site. What the hell's wrong with you? There you go. That's badass.
What is that supposed to be?
That's what's attacking you, these skull cats.
Alrighty.
The axe becomes an internal wolf organ, like her armor organ and her other equipment organs. Breakfast is the food is the best. Yeah, I'm distracted by a really cool thing, guys. Really. Bless you. Sounds like a Waffle House commercial. Yes, sir. I do believe a firearm report. Yes, I heard a firearm report. Oh. Well, that's no good. Okay. Let me see if I can do this now. Screenshot. That's right. It's going to be a screenshot. I'm going to make this happen. Here we go. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Bless you, Kate. Yes.
It's
These people aren't doing fireworks on Labor Day. Sometimes they do. There it is. That's what's fighting you guys. Thank you, Kate.
Cemetery.
Cemetery, yeah. All right. So that's going to take us to. Oh, we did her spell. So Eli, what element did you conjure as a weapon?
I conjured.
It's in there. I just have to bring it back up. Air, earth, fire, water. Come on, man. It's not that hard.
Fire.
Fire. All right. So yeah, now you have a fire weapon. As these cats attack, and the envoy will definitely attack.
Fire sword.
Gnomehild is in her face.
Fire sword or fire mace? One of those two.
All right, so let me see how many cats each of you have on you. Eli, 2 attack you. First one misses with his claws, but gets the bite with a potential crit.
Hey, Chris, don't forget everyone has an extra +2 to their DR for the first hit.
Okay, thank you. That does help, but with a crit, it does.
No, that makes them, yes.
There you go, Bobby. Flame sword. Water do more damage against cats, little.
No, fire burns them. Fire burns things, not water just gets them wet.
All right, so it's regular damage. The kid's cat bites you for 6 points. Roll me
Ow!
a 20-sided and tell me what you roll.
20-sided. Youch. 15.
15. Wow, if you spend 2 faith points, that will make your spiritual resistance roll.
I'm doing that.
All right. You get a cold sensation, and you take an additional 3 points of damage, so a total of 9.
Damn.
Yep. The other cat misses you. That attacked you. Water could make them multiply. They're not gremlins, yes. They're not Mogwai. Mogwai. Right, light. Multiply. Yes, multiple. Yeah, I got it. Okay, so let me see. Aoi, there are 3 attacking you. So there's one. Let's see. Yes. There's 1 on Chester and 2 on you. Like Gremlins and Gizmo. Yeah. Love those movies. Hopefully for Christmas or Halloween, we'll get Gremlins in there this year for our topic takes. Oh, Chester got clawed and bit. Not good. So have Chester roll a spiritual resistance roll.
He failed. Big time.
9 points of damage from the claws and the bite. And Chester gets a cold sensation, can no longer fly, and basically needs to make an agility check to see if they can land safely. A Pekingese that look like a gremlin. And yeah, they do kind of look like gremlins sometimes. Gremlins is a great Christmas movie, but it can be Halloween too. We can work it into either one. You don't know how to spell that little Pekingese. I got it, Bobby. I understood it. It's all good. I don't know how to spell Pekingese either. I could try though. All right, so there's 2 on you still.
So how many? He takes 9 points.
Yes, 9 points again. That was. I think that's funny how with way different damages, I got the same damage on you as I did Eli. Missed. The first one missed you, and the second one, got the bite again with a crit, potential crit. That +2 is actually helping out a lot. I missed a lot because of that. For Chester. You see, that's going to be double damage. Ouch. So 4 points. I rolled a 2. Good.
Is this on Aoi?
Aoi, and so Aoi needs to make a spiritual resistance roll. I keep putting my dice away.
Roll low. I rolled low. I rolled 2. So she made it.
Did you get anyone?
They act like gremlins. Yeah, Pekingese do act like gremlins. They act like them for sure. Yes.
Okay, so I made it.
All right, so you take an additional 3 points of damage. But you're cold inside.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
These are not nice.
I thought I was immune to...
If you're immune to cold, then you don't have to worry about it. But you still take the 3 points. That's from something else, not cold.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not.
Okay, so Uma has 1 on her. And check Uma's DR here. That may be close. Nope, not with that 20 DR. They have to get crits to hit it. They'll miss. And so that takes me to the Envoy. Takes 2 large swipes of her sword at Noma Healed. And hits twice. So that's fire and sword damage. Noma Healed has 38 hit points. Does have a lot of hit points now. So we've got 6 and 3 is 6 and 4 is 10. Wow, that's pretty close to 9, I think. Wow. So Noma Healed is damaged. Takes us back to the top of the round. And Awi, what are you doing?
Aoi is going to tighten the vine that is on.
Yeah, we did last week too, Bobby. It was so weird, and it got cold here. It's starting to warm up again, but it's like
You're going clockwise.
I've never seen it get cold here in August ever in my life.
Yeah. Yeah, just tighten up there.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll hold until Verdant goes, right?
Okay, yes. Verdant goes in the
I'll be right back.
Yeah, every day, pretty much. Bummer. All right, so
Dorothy?
that would be Uma, but you're almost holding two. We'll just say that. So Noma Hill will attack back with her axe.
These, right?
And that's a hit.
Look like
Noma Hill got a hit. 10 plus 15. 22 damage. Just wail away on this envoy. Still alive, though.
I needed Leslie has different nail gun. Oh.
Let's see. I bet it's never been cold here in August or September. I don't doubt it. In Florida, not likely. No, Utah gets pretty hot in the summertime. We can even have 100-degree weather. We're a desert, so yeah, we get pretty hot sometimes. But never in my life have I seen 60 weather in August. They got down below that at night. It was like 54 degrees one night. It's like in August.
Fall is starting now, right? It's
Can we
September.
take a break?
I think that's when it
September
starts.
21st or 22nd,
Oh, wow.
whenever they declare that it's fall. I always, as a kid, they always told us the 21st, and now they changed it at some point.
I just knew it was fall because the Final Fantasy games always came out in September when it was fall. That's what they always said.
It gets cooler in October, and usually for Halloween we get snow and rain, so it's kind of nice because I like Halloween. It's my favorite holiday. Okay, so Noma Hill went. So you want to take your turns there, Katie? Because we would have went too.
Chris.
Yes.
When are we going to take a break?
As soon as Kate's pizza arrives.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
what?
I was gonna order pizza at 2. It's 1:40 for me, so it's not. I can order it now.
So she's gonna order it in about 15 minutes, and then when her pizza arrives, we take a break. So in about an hour, about 45 minutes.
Okay.
You already took a break, Eli. What are you asking for, man?
I'm getting tired of sitting.
You don't get another break, sir. Not until 6 o'clock. No, I don't. No, I'm just teasing.
Okay, so
yeah,
it's gonna be 15 minutes. You can hold out till then. All right. So first, she takes 8 more points of damage from the barbed vine.
Okay.
And then I rolled a 4 on a 4-sided. But I don't know how long the vine lasts. How long does the vine last?
Until they're broken?
Until they're gone. They're vines. You create them.
Oh, until
or destroy it or whatever.
Okay,
you're doing damage to her, but she doesn't seem to care about the vine. She's more intent on Noma Hill. They are full on sparring, and these vines are gripping her, and she's just like, yeah.
Well, I use my plant skill to lengthen the vines and make it crawl up her legs and trap her.
I would like it something somewhere in the middle, Bobby. Humidity sucks. I got that in California sometimes, but it was generally a dry heat like it is here. It's just dry. No moisture. So yeah, either extreme sucks. No pizza here yet. Makes it so much worse. Yes, humidity does. Poison ivy, that enemy. Lots of love going on though with poison ivy. I mean, come on. Till they die. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so did you hear what I said? With I had the vines grow and wrap around her legs.
Yep. So you're trying to trip her?
Huh?
trying to trip her and restrain her, and she just breaks right through it. Like I said, she's taking damage, but she's just kind of ignoring it, and she's more intent on the fight she's in with Noma healed.
Okay, so is Chester still unable to fly, or can he?
Yeah, Chester has been affected by this bite, and can't fight or fly or fight.
Oh, okay. So
it's no longer a fly or fight situation.
Okay, so Chester is going to get out of the fray.
I am very fascinated by this. Okay, yeah, so Chester's kind of hopping out.
Yeah.
From Chester's back, Chester here's trying to sleep here.
No.
What is Chester supposed to do about it? He caused at Ollie.
That's what you hear.
He caused to try to get Ollie's attention. How about that?
Alright.
So
now you need to take care of Uma's actions, right?
Yeah, Uma's gonna do what she did the last time, and I just lost Chester's character sheet, but I'll figure that out later. Okay, so Uma gets D8.
See a lot of cool pics of lightning in Florida, yes. I like lightning from a distance.
Ooh, that's a crit.
Ooh, a crit.
A crit backed up by...
Back it up.
An 8, so that is 26, DR 26.
That is a hit.
Okay, and then DR, well, it's a crit, so...
You want to know how much over? That's 10 over, so it's just regular damage.
DR 17?
DR 17 is hit.
Okay, then the gore's automatic, so I guess it explodes again, right?
Yep. I can't imagine how many people get struck by lightning in Florida. Can you imagine that town in Venezuela where lightning strikes like every half hour and does that most of the year long? They get like 20 days of no lightning. I don't know if you've heard of that place, but it's in South America. I think it's in Venezuela. Supposed to be born in another state. I would. I'm not sure where. Yeah. Hawaii? I don't know. Never been to an island, so I don't know how I'd feel about it. I like Utah. I moved back to my home state. Lived most of my life in California, which was nice. The situation wasn't. Okay. So
Uma's missing out on exploding up.
So did Uma hit with her horn, with her gore?
Yes, I said that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just clarifying. That is a failed resistance roll, so that one's destroyed. So she's taking out 2 of these things with that, with your gore.
She's woohoo!
Yeah.
That she does that. She jumps up. She's like, yeah.
Heard that, Bobby. Okay, so that was Uma. It's gonna take us around to Eli. What you doing?
Eli?
Yep. Lucas?
Yeah?
Ground control to Major Tom. It's your turn, man. What you doing?
So what are we doing now?
It's your
You're in
turn.
the middle of a battle, sir.
Oh.
You are being attacked, and because I have a pick, thanks to Kate, by these.
I swing my fire mace around.
Okay. Oh, you turn it into a mace, not a sword? Sweet.
Yeah, so I can dual wield mace.
Hi. Your brother
That's
was...
right guy.
There was what?
That's right guy. Ryan.
Ryan? Hi, Ryan. All right. A hard time remembering my own kid's name. Screams everywhere. Get something bad. Yep. Natural disasters, but that's like nowhere. Yep. No, I don't think there's any place. We get flash floods here and snow like you wouldn't believe.
So are you attacking? What are you doing, Eli? It's your turn.
Turn, man.
Well, I take out my other mace, my real mace. And
You got a flaming mace in your hand, and you say, "All right, fuck this," and you take out your regular mace after conjuring it. I mean,
no, I keep my fire mace out
He
too.
wants to dual wield.
You're gonna try to dual wield? All right.
Yeah.
Well, you're not skilled in that, so.
Well, it's a learning experience.
All right. So you're gonna have a minus penalty since you are dual wielding. You have -2 with one hand and -4 with the offhand.
Okay.
It's unwieldy to you. You didn't know that. You're trying it. So make your attack rolls. You get that extra attack with that other hand. So go for it.
Okay. Let me get to my. Has to get all organized and everything still.
All right.
Okay.
I'll be back in a couple hours, guys. I'll see you later while we wait for Eli.
Okay. So do I roll 2 d8s?
Your combat die is a D10, so you would roll 2d10.
But for my mace, it's a d8.
That's the damage. If you hit, then you would roll the D8.
Okay.
All right, buddy.
D10 and
a learning experience. Yeah, Ray. That's funny. I like that. That's what he said. It's a learning experience.
Well, okay. For my fire mace, I rolled an 80 and an 80.
80 on a 10-sided. You don't roll percentile. You just roll 1. It's one 10-sided die, and you add your attack rating to it.
Okay, 8 and the attack rating is.
I thought we trained this boy up. What happened? Did he forget in 2 months?
Okay.
Apparently.
Apparently.
On the weapon, Lucas,
Yeah, it should
on
be
the
on the
weapon,
line with
it'll
the
have
weapon.
your attack rating on there.
Should say
Okay.
AR.
For my fire mace, do I just take my mace attack rating?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so
You
that
have
would
a
be
-2 with one hand and -4 with the other because it's unwieldy to you. So let me bring up your character sheet, Eli.
Okay, so that would be 18 minus
2.
16.
So your attack rating is 10, and you rolled a what?
8 minus the 2, that would be a 16.
That's still a hit. And your other hand, you get a -4. Yeah, you
So
figured it out. See, it's
14.
not hard. I don't think anything ever happens at the North Pole.
Okay, so
What about
Occasionally it
DR14?
explodes, I'm sure.
Does DR14 hit?
What?
Yeah, 14
Yeah.
is a miss unless you want to spend 2 faith points. I think there's a lot of action at the North Pole. Isn't that where the magic happens? Isn't that where Santa's workshop is, Jess?
wait, what about my other mace?
Yeah, that would be DR14. Do you want to spend 2 faith points to hit it or not?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So you got 2 hits. So roll your damage, which is a D8 plus whatever your damage bonus is.
What about the fire mace? What is the difference?
It adds
for the damage?
it adds 4 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's 1d4 points of damage. I'm sorry. It's random.
Okay.
It burns like a torch.
Okay, so
It's
I
like
rolled
he's
a
wielding
4.
a torch, but it's a mace.
Okay, so what's my fire mace? I'm going to put the 4 to it, and on the other one I rolled a 3. That's going to my normal mace.
And now we could do it the other way and just have it do 2d4, but I think you should do the weapon damage plus a d4. Santa's magic will keep you safe. Yeah.
Okay, so I rolled a 4 for damage. And plus
Elves
the
are always revolting.
Okay,
Come on, man. Give me the damage.
10 damage with the fire mace if I have that right, because I rolled a 4.
A d4, you roll a 4, and on the 8-sided you roll
Insight.
8-sided die, which is your damage die.
Yeah, I rolled a 4 on my.
So you got 8 total points. Okay, gotcha.
Wait, I rolled a 4 on one and a 3 on the other, so that would be 7.
7. And do you have a bonus to that, or bonus to damage? Let me look at your sheet.
Yes, 6.
You have only if you had that +2 weapon. Normally, you only have a +4 to damage. See, yeah, you're not wielding a Revkin. You're just normal. So yes, it's only +4. So if you did 7, then that would be
11.
11. So now, what's your other damage?
Like 2 hit bonus?
No, your other 8-sided. You hit with both weapons. Even with penalties, you hit because you spend faith points to hit. So you roll 8-sided for both weapons and add the 4 to it. So D8 plus 4. So you hit with one and then you hit with the other.
So that would be 11 and 12.
All right. So you did a total of 23 points of damage, and you killed one. It breaks apart. Guts splatter. It's like you just whacked a dead cat to death. Okay. You re-deaded it. Sun is shining really bright, but it raining really hard. That's called liquid sunshine. All right, so yes, you killed one. All right. Now we got Eli's turn over. It's Kate's turn.
I get to go.
Believe it or not, this is only the second round of combat.
Son of a bitch.
Come on, we can get this going faster. Oh.
All right, I rolled a fail or a 1. Fumble, and then rolled a 9 to back it up.
Okay, so if you make an agility check, that is just a miss.
Okay, agility. And I rolled an 11 for agility, so I did make the check.
Okay, so it's just a miss. My nose is so stuffed up today. I used to breathe in through my nose again. First time since I had my surgery that my nose has been stuffed up like this.
Mom, is Grandpa upstairs?
Oh.
What else you got coming to escape?
That's all I got. My other attacker is down and unconscious.
Kinwei doesn't want to cast a spell or something? Tinwei?
Tinwei's not going to go out there. Not going to...
She's going to stay back on. Yeah. I got you. No worries. Alright, so that's going to take us to them again. And there's like tons of these cats around here. They're all over. It's like maybe they're spawning from somewhere. You're not really. They're just coming out of the woodwork. And 2 of them are attacking Eli. Okay, now they don't have the plus. They don't have the -2 anymore. So one of those claws is a hit. So we'll remind Eli that he just took 2 points of damage. 2 points from a cat, skull cat. Then you got another claw, which could be a crit from a second cat that attacked you, but it's not. So that does 2 more points, but it did get a bite on you, so you need to make another one of those spiritual resistance rolls, buddy, that you made last time.
Okay, and that would be a D10, correct?
D20.
D20. One.
You all right, Katie?
Yeah. I'm trying to.
I rolled a 1.
Well, that made it. British people are angry that we all call fizzy drinks soda. I thought it was a pop. What state are you from? No, soda pop. That's what I've always called it.
The pop or soda, depending on where you...
All right, so you made your resistance roll, so you only take 6 more points. So you took a total of 10 points.
So
I don't know how I managed to keep track of all that in my head.
How many hit points am I at?
I don't know. I haven't been keeping track of your hit points. I know you took 9 points last time, and 10 this time. Eli. Wow, you're 0. So you can heal yourself, you can do stuff like that, but you are weak and laying on the ground. You drop, basically. You have
I heal myself.
Oh, that's going to be on your turn, buddy. So at this point, I got three cats attacking Aoi. But those are all misses from the first one. Second one did get the bite in with a potential crit, which is regular damage. So roll me that spiritual resistance roll, Katie. For Aoi. Wow, it's only 1 point.
For Aoi?
Yep. I'll make that resistance roll, though.
I missed by 1. Can I
you spent a fate point.
Okay.
In which case you'll take the 3 points again. So a total of 4.
Total of
I don't know
4.
what Rudini calls soda. We'll find out, maybe. And the third cat on you does miss.
4 is...
Through the Bantam Trio. Yeah, you're getting mauled. 4 of these cats just jump on Verdant, clawing at his bark. Now the good news is you don't have to worry about the spiritual resistance roll because of your bark and the bark skin. Wow, though, that first cat you got that's a lot of 6s. Let's just put it that way. On 6-sided dice, they claw bite. I got all 3 of them hit with 6s. So that's all regular damage. Okay, so the bite does 2 points. And the claws do a total of 3, so a total of 5 points to Verdant from the first kitty. Second one misses, and the third one misses.
So 5 points here.
Yep. All right, now the envoy. What happened there?
That's what you get when you're attacking trees.
I bumped the button on the keyboard, and you guys changed my view here. It did. I see what
That's
happened.
why people don't attack bushes.
You call it soda. There you go, buddy. Is there a chicken in the Bantam Trio? Oh, wow! I'm looking at this. I didn't even pay attention. I was paying attention to the chat. And my die rolls are both 1s for this envoy.
Oh, no.
He gets 2 attacks, so that's back by an 18. Wow, that's bad. Back by 10, that made the agility. The other one's backed up by 5, which is just a miss. So that 18 with a main agility is success is hitting someone at random. So yeah, it's generally going to be a cat, a possible cat, but we'll see how that works out. Yep, it is a possible cat. That's a 1, so they made the resistance. I'm rolling a lot of 1s. So yes, all misses from the envoy, which is nice. All good, yes, all good. Okay, suddenly, Aranskin wakes up and says, "What's going on? There's a fight? Why didn't somebody tell me?" And
Chester caws at him. Yeah.
He unsheaths the sword and hops off of Chester. All right, let's do this.
Oh, so you find inside to wake your ass up?
They are soft drinks here as a general term, I guess. Yep.
Wait, can you guys hear me? Or
Yes.
Yeah,
We hear
we
you.
can hear you.
So, Aoi, we're back to you. It's your turn. What is the
Okay.
envoy? An
Aoi-
envoy winner is what they've been looking for, is these envoys, and this is the current envoy they're dealing with. Very
Aoi
tall woman that Noma Hill is squaring off with right now.
And Aoi is going to make her vines tighter and thicker.
Like I said, yeah, she's trying that. And yeah, this gal's just tearing right through him. Doesn't care.
Okay, well, she takes 8 more points.
Okay.
I keep rolling a 4. Okay. And then, can Chester do anything yet? Or just hide in the back?
Chester's out of the fight.
Okay.
Whatever this stuff is, it needs to be cured.
Okay.
I hesitate to call any of these scenes a cat fight because you're surrounded by these horrific, skull cats.
So Uma's gonna keep exploding these, or trying to explode these.
That's dumber than
2 crits!
Yeah.
That was 2 crits.
2 crits. So
Yeah.
then the bad guy gets 2 fumbles and you get 2 crits. See how my dice are working tonight?
Okay, so the first one with the backup is 36, and the second one is 34. ER 34.
Is that a cat?
And, yeah.
Wow. That is going to still only be double damage.
Okay, but
Yeah, he barely got that times 3 that one time.
okay, so but she did, which means
To get a
she
crit,
got
you
her
roll the highest
gore.
number on the die, Jess.
So that means her gore was automatic, and so yeah.
Me too, Bobby.
See if I have to roll damage or not.
Yeah, you would have to roll damage.
Well, if
Time
the
two?
yeah, but the gore hits them, so
That's the way I heard it, Ray. That is how I heard it. Well, I think I heard wrong. What do you think, Kate?
What for the?
Want to read Ray's comment?
Yeah, Kate is ordering for everyone. I just ordered pizza.
so so he has to make his resistance roll, so he doesn't explode, Chris.
Okay. Oh, you're right with the gore attack. Yes, sorry. And that is an exploded kitten. Exploded kitten.
Yeah.
And a kitten. You've killed 4 of them.
4 of them.
3 with the gores, and Eli actually killed 1 too.
Oh, okay.
All right, so that's Uma and Nome and Aoi.
Every time Uma makes one explode, she just punches
So
the air.
Nome healed. Nome healed attacks, and that's a hit. It's going to be 17 points. DR 17. So she gets. So she gets 17 points of damage. I roll low. Still, man, this big Minotaur-looking chick is still standing. It's not here yet. I think we might have to wait a long time, Ray.
Pizza.
It's got to come all the way from California.
Yeah, you might be waiting for a while.
I think he's going to have to stop and ask for directions. Chester is always hot. Yes. Yes. Chester is not doing so well at the moment.
Yep. This is Chester. Or Chris can show a bigger one.
I can. And we'll leave that statement all alone. Thanks, Jess. Yep. All right. Let's see here. So Aoi and Uma went. So that takes us to Nome Hill, who went. So that takes us to Eli. What you doing, Eli? Thanks, Kate. Yeah, and then I look at the chart and see if that's a crit, what type of crit that is, how severe.
Yeah.
It can get pretty severe too if you roll really high. But if you back it up with a 20, it's automatically double damage, even if you can't get double damage. That's the ruling on that. So you are welcome. We will thank Kate for that. All right, so
doing
what are you doing? Are you attacking? You staring at the screen? Ground control to Major Tom. Here we are again, man.
I healed the birdie.
You heal the bird? What about yourself? You're at 0 hit points, man.
Oh yeah,
heal
I was
yourself.
going to do that. I was going to heal myself.
So you use the healing skill on yourself.
Yes.
So roll a d4 and see how many hit points you give yourself back. That's something you can do when you're incapacitated.
Oh, that sucks.
Would you roll a 1?
Yes.
Well, that means
You're
you're
now
back
up to
up.
1 hit point, sir.
Well, one hit and I'm down again.
That just means you're functioning.
I need to heal myself more before I do it.
Well, that was what you did this turn.
Pretty much you
your
like wrapped
sword,
up one of your
however-
wounds and you're like, hurrah, I'm up.
Ramskin jumps into action and starts attacking cats. And as he's hitting him, as he's attacking, he's going meow, meow, meow. Let's get some meow, meow. And he hits once out of two attacks. He got a hit. He did 5 points of damage to one of them.
Okay, I was muted. But Uma looks over at the arm and says, "You better catch up."
Killed an injured one. There are 5 dead. Let's see, and crit means a critical hit, yes, sir, which is a more deadly or damaging hit than usual. Yes, we have the opportunity for people to get tougher, more severe hits, and if the player requests, I can determine where the hit is located on the body of the creature. But these cats are so small, it's just all of it, you know. Eli is so selfless. There you go. That's funny. I like that.
Oh, check Discord. I sent another picture.
Oh no! Oh yes, that's awesome too. Yep, I will download that. Let me see if I can actually open. Come on, give it to me. Yeah, I can do it as a JPEG. Yay!
Oh, I'm sending
It's
another
so
one.
It's so weird how sometimes I can do it as a JPEG and sometimes not. See if I can do this fast enough. Maybe it's a speed thing. No, this one's a web file. I spoke too soon. I snuck one through though.
That is so weird.
It
Isn't
is
that
weird.
cool?
And it's cool. Both they're all cool things. So let me get characters here and then go to downloads.
I don't like
what?
Playground AI anymore.
I'm having issues with it too. So yeah, I'm gonna have
They
to.
like changed it to where you can't input prompts anymore.
I'll have to get the second one later. You need a nap, Bobby? Okay. Well, we'll be here for a while, so come on back if you want. I don't think I could fight them. I would feel bad. You feel bad about putting a poor cat out of its misery when it looks like this? With its bones hanging out? And I wouldn't feel bad about putting a cat out of its misery. All right, so Eli went, and Rampkin went. It's the Bantam Trio. Go for it.
Bushwhack.
Bushwhack.
Bushwhack. That's a DR.
Yep, that's one of your abilities. You haven't used that in a while. You want to tell
DR
everybody how that
19.
works?
What? There we go.
It works like Groot's with his arm, I guess. Right?
It's just an attack. A DR19.
That is a hit.
Okay, so
Roll a natural 1, a critical miss. Yes, sir. We call them fumbles, but critical
Alright,
miss works.
5 more damage to the one that's
Damage yourself, or you could hit somebody else too with a critical fumble. So how much damage?
5 damage.
You doing that to a cat?
Yeah, to a cat that's anything that's near Estrella. I'm just defending Estrella pretty much.
Okay, you're keeping them off Estrella. That works.
Yeah.
You would be petting them, Jess. Maybe convert them to your side. Yes. Unfortunately, they're being controlled by this individual here, looking all disgustingly sexy. So I got this one. I did get this one. I have to fix the other one, Katie, because it doesn't want to do anything but web file on me, so I'll have to screenshot it. So I'll see if I can fix it later. All right, let's get this battle finished as they attack. All right, you seem to be getting to the cats. There are still a lot of them, but there's not as many. You've killed 5 and you've damaged some, and Verdon's pushing some of them away. What's that? She said something about.
I'm stepping away real quick.
Okay, all right. That's kind of what I thought. Bushrack, bust on a druid.
Bushrack.
Oh, Ray, give yourself a chat point, sir. 1 chat point to Ray. That was good. That was good. All right, so we got lots of cats on poor Eli there. He gets mauled by 4 cats. And then for some reason, they're just avoiding a ranked. I don't know what it is. But yes, you got bit again, so you need to make that spiritual resistance roll again, sir. As you take 6 points of damage from that bite. That puts you down, dude. Puts you down to -5. But you got to make that spiritual resistance roll. Yeah, you, Eli. Hello.
Yeah.
You just got bit by a cat. Roll me a 20-sided, as you are.
Okay.
-5 hit points, which puts you unconscious.
Well, okay. I rolled a 1.
Okay, so you made your resistance roll, so you only took an additional 3 points. So that puts you at almost dead. You were at -8. Not good, sir.
Someone's gotta heal me. I can't heal myself.
Well, the only one who can heal you otherwise is Tome. And she is otherwise occupied at the moment.
I'm back.
Yeah, Eli. I dropped Eli while you were gone because it's fun to do. It's not fun. I'm just teasing. Oh yeah, it is fun. Okay, I'll give you. 1 on Noma Hill. On Awi. Only 1 on Awi. It got a claw. Has a potential crit, and that is going to be double damage. Double damage is 4 points on Awi. I have not been keeping track of Awi's damage, so you usually are really good at that. But apparently I have to keep track of Eli's damage.
What? No, I'm fine.
Just didn't get the bushrack at first, bust on a druid. It's all good. It's all good. Alright, so, Kate, the Bantam Trio has 3. So all on Verdant. Estrella is down, and you're keeping them away from Estrella. That's a miss. Those are all misses. And all misses. Lucky Verdant. Uma has 3.
Holy moly.
Yep. Have you been keeping track of Uma's hit points too? I don't think Uma's been hit yet.
No.
All right. Actually, with her DR, those are misses. They have to get crits. So all 3 of them. Oh, that 1 claw is a potential crit, which it is not. So it's regular damage. For 3 points. I can actually put that on here too.
Okay.
3 points. You're down to 18 hit points. All right. Let's see what happens here.
I thought
How
Greg
many-
was ordering pizza.
I have a question. How many rounds will Estrella be out?
You're not sure. Until Streya's healed, let's just put it that way. Anybody who
did
fails the
Chester
resistance
get
roll is out
healed?
of the fight. What was that, Katie?
I thought, didn't Eli try to heal Chester before he went down?
No, he ended up healing himself, and then he got knocked down again.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
now
okay,
he's way
that-
far out.
Noma Hill is missed, but then that is a potential crit from the Envoy on Noma Hill. Oh, that's going to be -4 damage.
Oh, are you having your pizza delivered, Kate?
Yeah. It should be here or ready.
Noma Hill is
Now?
actually knocked down. She's not out. She's crawling away now. She's got -2 hit points, so she's going to try to heal herself. But yeah, Noma Hill got knocked down, so the Envoy is free to do what they want this next round. So we're back to the top of the round, and Awi. This will start the, believe it or not, the 5th round of combat. We actually got through 3 rounds pretty fast. But here we go.
Okay. Awi's gonna tighten those
I
vines
only
then
attacked
and-
twice.
Seems like it, huh? Yeah.
No, literally, I've only attacked twice.
I called you, though. You've done other things.
Oh my
No.
gosh.
Just
No.
bushwhacked twice.
Awi is going to
No, 3 times actually.
tighten those vines.
Oh, it's only the 4th round of combat. You did something else
Oh.
in the 1st round. I
Excuse
don't
me.
remember exactly what was. So, yes. Yep, so give me damage because she's just breaking through that.
5 points.
5 points. Every little bit does help.
Right?
She's actually taken 82 points of damage from you guys.
Holy crap.
And can Chester peck at Eli since he was right there? Wake up!
Can try,
Look
yeah.
at him.
That's about all they can do. Alright, so, Uma.
Oh, yeah, Chester's going to try to peck at Eli. Like, nip at his ear and shit. Try to wake him up.
Uma starts to transform into a wolf.
Uma does.
No, not Uma. Noma Hill.
Noma
Okay.
Hill.
Noma Hill starts trying to.
The
The
Noma
party's
Hill.
downfall will be a cat scratch fever. Thank you, Jess. Peck his wounds.
Woo! Alright.
Hashtag cat scratch fever.
Can Uma explode a 4th one in a row? Okay,
We'll
that's
find out. Yep, that
crit.
would be the 4th round, not the 5th round.
That's a crit, followed by 12 points, so that's a total of... Hang on, I gotta do my math. 30?
Hurt, huh?
DR 30,
Well, that is going to be exactly double damage.
and DR 17.
That's regular damage.
Alright, so the gore is automatic, and the,
Resistance roll is failed, so another exploded kid in.
woot woot!
All right, so Eli, it's down. Rampkin attacks. Rampkin gets 2 hits this time. Finishes off that cat. It's been whittling away.
Is Jay still working on the brakes, Lucas?
Yep.
All right, well, we're about to take a break here.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Get
That was
it?
the Rampkin.
Break.
Okay.
Maybe
Jay,
Jay
you're up.
will
You
finish
get to
the
attack
break.
a 4th time. Yes.
All
4th
right,
time.
this time I'm going to wrap these 3 kitties up in some vines. So
Yeah, you can see how easy it is to get them mixed up there, Ray.
DR 19, vine these kitties up.
Okay. So you vine some kitties up.
Yeah.
All right.
How
Anything
many
else
more
on the Bantam
cats
trio?
are there?
And that's 5 damage to all 3.
Okay.
5
5 damage to all 3.
I guess the cats are coming after Uma since she keeps making them explode, right?
Yep.
If
I've been
we
going after
live,
Verdant too. And I believe that's like
okay.
sorry. It's like a brake job, right? You know, on a car, you know, fixing the brakes. He says brake or brake.
Hashtag mid-journey.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think you have the wrong 7 little characters, Barry. All right.
Verdant says, if we live, I'm investing in healing potions.
Give yourself 100 CTPs.
Oh, you need healing, Verdant?
The cats scatter and back off as the envoy points at Arwi and speaks an divine word. You need to make a resistance roll as you feel an overwhelming sensation of ickiness upon you.
Ickiness.
You're working a shop, Ray.
Oh, I keep making my resistance
I
rolls.
think that was the point, though. Well, good.
I don't know what kind of resistance roll I made, but I made all of them.
You made all of them, so it doesn't matter. Don't matter. Ick, yes, ick, Ray. Icky, ickiness. You shook off the ickiness, and it's your turn.
Okay, all right.
That's all scattered away, though, except for the ones that are trying to get out of the vine.
Okay, so I reach over. I'm assuming the barbed vines still do damage to her, even if I don't tighten them up, right?
Right.
Okay, so I'll just do the damage on that, which is 8 points. Hey, how about that? And then I'll heal. I'll heal Verdant for.
No, not Verdant. Verdant doesn't need healed.
Oh.
If you're healing anyone, you should heal our cleric who's down to -8.
Both your healers are down, yes. Nobody changed into a wolf, though, and got some hit points back.
Okay, well, I can only heal Verdant, but I can staunch Eli's wounds so he stops bleeding out.
You can try that, yes. So you're trying that. Make your feat of insight.
Okay, well, I've done it before, so is it just an insight?
Yeah, no, it's still a feat because you're working at something. Eli, you need to make a feat of vitality to see if you are helping staunch the blood flow yourself.
Okay.
So percentile dice, Lucas.
I did not make my feat. I missed it by 15%.
Are you not assimilating ground control to Major Tom? Lucas, are you not assimilating what I'm saying?
Lucas!
Can you hear me, Lucas? Roll percentile dice, please. I don't think he's paying attention.
So
Lucas, you have 2 names.
One.
No, you have 2 names. One is Eli and one is Lucas.
For a long time, we just all called you Eli.
You rolled a 1? What are you rolling, Lucas?
Percentile.
You rolled 0, 1.
Percentile.
That's
Isn't it the 20-sided?
2 10s.
Yeah,
2
2
10s.
10-sided. The one 10-sided.
The purple one and the other one.
Yeah.
The one with 2 numbers on it.
Did I say D100? Would that make more sense to you?
Well, I don't have a D100, do I?
The 2 10-sided together make a
10-sided
D100.
dice.
Well,
Okay, so
I
the
got
one
a
with
91.
2 numbers.
One with 2 numbers?
Yeah, he said 91. Okay, so I only failed by 15%, not...
So you could spend 3 faith points to make it work. Because he's not helping you at all. Failed that feat of vitality, so he's bleeding out.
Alright, you said 3 faith points?
Yes.
Oh,
so you staunch the blood flow, but he's not bleeding anymore, which is a good thing because he was about to go to -9. But you stopped that from happening. So that's what we did. What about Uma?
Uma is going to just keep attacking. Well, you said the cats ran away, right?
Right.
Okay, so I'm gonna go after her this time.
All right. She has a 19 DR, so go for it.
Okay, so she needs
To make things easier here. Because I'd already mentioned it before.
And guess what got a crit? My gore.
Nice. Well, she doesn't explode with the gore, but...
And I rolled a 15 to back it up. So that is...
not bleeding anymore. Or any less. Yeah, there you go, Ray. Or any less. I like that.
So 33?
DR 33?
Yeah, DR
33 minus the 19. That would be 14 over. If you spend a faith point, that would be double damage.
Well, she doesn't have any more faith points, so...
Oh, I took all her faith points away. How?
So...
I'll come back at the end of the game here.
That means you're
Oh,
working
but she rolled max damage. I'm rolling good today. So that's 24 points of damage.
24 total?
Yes.
Alright, this
Less
envoy
damage
falls
from-
over backwards and drops. And there is a crack outside of thunder.
Is she dead?
Yeah, she drops dead.
Okay.
What about the cats?
They scattered already. You don't know what happened to them. I donate a chat point if needed. So yeah, you didn't need to, Ray. It was enough on its own. Thank you.
So Uma goes, yeah!
Yep.
Uma's the badass in this one.
Bitch.
No Hill did all the work, but Uma's the best.
Oh, she's exploding cats all over the place.
I know, yes, she has them. So it's been pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Can anyone heal the two healers?
No, the Gnome Hill turned into a wolf. And I got some hit points back, and so she changes back into her human shape. I put her back up to full, and she heals. She goes and heals Eli. And you guys got time, but yeah, something weird has happened outside. But we will get to that when we come back from our break. After these messages, we'll be right back.
How long are we breaking for?
I don't know. Does it sound like a...
Hopefully they got my pizza right, and...
No, it did not. It sounded like a moo! No, I'm just kidding.
Either way, I'm going to run out and go get it right now, so...
Bye-bye, disgusting sexy chick.
Uma searches
Bye-bye,
the disgusting sexy chick.
Let's go, cats. They were so cute.
Uma
So for
searches
purposes of kill sheet, 9th envoy, and I got you down for, I'm going to say...
Who's doing kill, by the way?
Exactly. I thought it was Gnome Hill. I mean, not Gnome Hill. Ollie.
Oh, I have Karnage kill over here.
Oh, then was it you?
I have a thing with them.
Well, all right then.
But it was because someone else wasn't here, I think.
So put 9th envoy for 2,000 CGPs. And then I'm going to credit for 12 Skull Cats at 100 each. So 1,200. So 3,200.
And then you said that's the 9th envoy?
9th envoy, yes.
Isn't that the last one?
Yeah, how much was the 9th envoy?
2,000.
2,000. And that's all we did, right? For this session. 17.
For this half of the session, yeah. We're going to count this game as 2 games, so... Because we're gonna have a break, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to play again. So technically it's game 2. Because there's more. The end is just with 9th envoy.
So does that mean we get 2 favorite player, favorite moments, or...
We can if you want.
I'm kidding.
I need to go get food, so I'm gonna see you guys later. It's done over there. So
We're officially taking a break. So
all right.
I'm not going anywhere just yet.
See you guys. I'll be back.
Be breaking. How long are we breaking?
Probably for about 15 minutes tops. Let me put on. Eli was ready, man. He's I'm out.
Right? All right. I'll be back.
All right. So yes, we are officially taking a break for a few minutes. I am going to step away because there's a couple of things I need to do, and I'm going to get me something to eat too. But I will be back as quickly as possible. Be careful. Yeah. I will. I'm actually going to put on something for you guys. Any requests from the audience, from our friends in the chat? I'll put on a video for you guys to watch. You know what? I'm going to put on the Bill Peak one. That's really cool. That's quite long. I know where it is now because I found it the other day and I put it away. I did something smart. Oh, I actually have a MP4 of it. So sweet. And it's not that long, but I should be back before it's over. Let's see. You know. Yeah, you know, if they're still on break when I come back, I'll put the Akoma song on. If that's the one you're meaning. Put on Black Sabbath Live at the Orphan in 1981. Yes, sir. I wish. That was the best era. I mean, come on, man. Is that right when Dio stepped in? Or was that still Black Sabbath? Ozzy in Black Sabbath? I'm not sure. Let me turn off the medieval live stream here. And we will put on Billa Peak, City on the Edge, and I will be right back, my friends. So here you are. On the far northeast, in the land of Karnage, east of Ice Mountain Glacier, cut off from the rest of Lower, in old Lenharrow, on the side of the mountain, is the lonely city of Billow Peak. Oh, Billow Peak, founded by Lord Corax and ruled now by his half-elven son Benjamin, with nothing but tundra and icy mountains around them. The folk eke out their existence. Leaders of note, the Trogiel master named Paius, the dragon man with scales of blue, Cheyenne the raven woman with her tavern fair, Professor Talbot teaches magic at his University of the Arcane, but none stand out more than the Church of the One in the center of the city, and its very heart. Cardinal Dominic Fellows makes his home here, gentle and kind, but very fair. Dominic guides the billows and flow like a father. Billow Peak survival, however, must take precedence. A city on the edge of deserts, gentle and kind, but very fair. Dominic guides the billows and flow like a father. Billow Peak survival, however, must take precedence. A city on the edge, the land is cold and unforgiving, holding secrets deep and old, so much so that on one such day, the folk were shocked when a river suddenly broke up through the ice. Benjamin and Dominic knew and had prepared, so now a river runs along the western walls. It's heralded the return of heroes bold and brave, summoned by the Cardinal to stem off winters and falls. Start to
With the river came a ship and the Ravagers of Karnage.
Something to shine a spotlight on.
Night falls, cold whispers, undead orcs out of sight. Distraught leads their numbers, aggro drones lose the fight. Below peak in sorrow, winter's breath, icy chill. Crops wither, no tomorrow. Darkness bends to her will. Frozen shadows take the land. Undead rise at her command. Distraught rules with iron hand. Hopes now fade like grains of sand. Blades clash and moonlight's gleam. Fallen rise in fearful screams. Envoy's eyes, a deadly dream. Frozen crops lost to the stream. Goddess winter's icy touch. Aggro domes no longer lush. Revokian won't be enough. Night turns day to frozen hush. Frozen shadows take the land. Undead rise at her command. Distraught moves with iron hand. Hopes now fade like grains of sand.
I'm just eating some chips, waiting for my players to get back. But I'm here. If anybody has any questions, I'll put on some more of this lovely medieval live stream.
I'm back. I don't know why my camera's like this.
I don't know why it's like that either.
It's just fine.
Well, click on your stop cam and your icon should come up for a bit. That's less scary, I guess.
Okay. There it goes.
Whoa!
Okay, guess I know how I'm fixing that now. Oh.
Yep. I don't think our viewers have come back yet either. all good. Just waiting for my players to come back. I'll turn off my mic. You don't need to hear all the crunching. I'll tell you what, for Just Laws, I will set up. If you wanted me to play a coma, which I could play. I don't think Just Laws is in the chat anymore. If you're there, sound off, Jess. I'll get it loaded up and ready to go. Sure, I have that one. Radio from the Hills. Ready to go. Somebody's in the comments. Is that you, Jess? You are? Okay. I'll put on a coma then. Let me turn off this music. Because we're still waiting. It happens when you game. You got to take a little bit of a break if you're doing long games. But we'll come back. We'll play for a little while. A couple more hours at least. Let me see here. Videos. If you could see what I scoped, there it is.
At last, I have a hold of something. There is intelligence here, so foreign, so cold. Oh, I understand now. This is a device, albeit a clever device. I pulled away from the body. This will serve. I have hold of its inner workings now. How was it meant to serve? But I wish to fly over sensation. Scanning his database, so sleek, so majestic. No too large or too small. This winged animal is the term. A bird, no more specific, a falcon. The components are modular. Wait, what is this? Light refractors, not sensors. What is this? It has an eye. Target acquired, target eliminated. More than just a device. There is an organic component. Do I want that? No, so free, free. I want to fly free. I want to be a hawk. Interesting. The device is modular. Two becomes one. I am scope. I am hawk. One eye becomes two. Two becomes one. If you could see what I scope. Symbiote, not dominion. We are one but separate. So much knowledge in here, yet the other is so skilled. So banger, banger, I will scope. You pull the trigger. Together we will see the target. We will eliminate the target. So many options. Better on hands. Better vision. To become one. I am scope. I am hawk. One eye becomes two. a coma. Two becomes one. My machine target sighted and eliminated. I am a coma. Let's go, banker. Two becomes one. I am Scope. I am Hawk. One eye becomes two. Two becomes one. If you could see what I stole. So many options, better ordnance, better vision, to become one. We will eliminate the targets, we will eliminate the targets. So many options, better ordnance, better vision, to become one. To become one, to become one. I am on your snow, I am hot. One eye becomes two. Two becomes one. If you could see what he is banger. I am coma. Two becomes one. My machine target sighted and eliminated. I am a coma. Let's go, banger. Two becomes one. Two becomes one. I am all machine target sighted and eliminated. I am a coma. Let's go, banger. Two becomes one. I am a coma. Two becomes one. My machine target sighted and eliminated. I am a coma. Let's go, banger. Two becomes one. I scope. I am Hawk. One eye becomes two. Two becomes one. If you could see what I scope. Banger. 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 I am Scope. I am Hawk. One eye becomes two. Two becomes one. If you could see what I scope. I am a coma. Let's go, banger. Two becomes one. I scope. I am Hawk. One eye becomes two. Two becomes one. If you could see what I scope. I mean, not quite 7 minutes, Jasper. Pretty close. 6:54 is the length of that song. It's like we're still waiting for our players to come back. Well, for those of you who haven't seen the intro, I'll play it again here. Seems how we got time, and it's only about 1:41 seconds. It's 1:41 seconds. Here you go. Ravagers of Karnage.
Greetings. Welcome to a Lenharrow live play game. The players and the referee are free to respond to the situations presented as they like. This video may contain language that is inappropriate for some viewers. From the hilt cautions. Viewer discretion is advised.
Technically, we're going into another session here. Probably about 5-10 minutes. Just waiting for Awi and Verdant to come back, and Katie and Kate.
No, why is it taking
I'm
so long?
here.
All right, so we're just waiting for Kate then.
Okay.
Where's that light? Oh.
Any word from Jay? Maybe Jay can jump in.
I'll see.
All right, thanks, bud. We can get going. Let me put some medieval live stream back on. Must be 4 o'clock, so you know. I guess I can take a minute to do my thing. I gotta take my meds. I'll be right back. You talk amongst yourselves.
No.
Oh yeah, just divvy up the noodles, and we don't need a sandwich. We can do the sandwich tomorrow or something.
Got something uploading for Jess. Seems how she's still in the chat. Play her Echoes of Neon Nightmares. If she's cool with that. I'm going to take my inhaler, but I'll be here.
Under neon sky, shadows whisper details. Metal souls wonder loneliness, betrayal. Dark
Lifeless cities weep, silence ruthless. Flaming sunlight in its silent grave. Cold waves glass, beneath which grave. Confined. 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 Fading echoes of once bright futures, dim synthetic tears fall. Circuits ripped within. Dark dreams, hard waking the mind. Cold still lost, until humanity confined. Lost in digital night, stars watch, powerless. Lifeless days, weak silence, ruthless. Fading sunlight in its silent grave. Cold waves flash, beneath which grave. Confined, lost in digital night, stars lost. Powerless, lifeless, lifeless, lifeless cities weep, silent, ruthless.
7 hours now.
Oh, are you almost?
Take like 3 hours. I got 3 out of the 4 done. I'm starting on the 4th one right now.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you'll get to play soon.
Yeah, hopefully. Oh.
Oh, but you know what? Uma killed 5 people.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Yeah, you made 4 cats explode with your horn, and then
Nice.
then the major biatch dude knocked Noma Hill down, so you went and rammed her with your horn and killed her.
Nice.
I mean, Noma Hill had like already taken like half of the more than half of her damage, so you only did like 24 points of damage, but it was enough to finish her off. So I thought that would turn up your day, right?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm like, trying to do the damn breaks. So, it's fine. I'm a little irritated and mad, but it's fine.
Okay.
Well, we'll play the game soon.
Okay. Love you.
Love you too.
All right. Bye.
You're muted, Logan.
I'm muted. Oh, okay. We're back. So, whenever you guys
Am
are
I
ready to
muted?
start, we'll start.
No.
Is Jay gonna be joining us or no?
She has one more break to go. I just talked to her.
Oh, so when the game is over, that's when she'll be ready.
She spent 7 hours
I
working
know.
on the breaks. So she was expecting to have them done before game started, but yeah.
Whatever that mechanic job is, double it, and then you might get there in time. Excuse me. Oh boy. So Eli, you there?
Yes.
All right. So everybody's here. That has been here. Welcome to session 18 of Ravagers of Karnage.
Wait,
I'm pretty sure the word you're looking for is session, but yes.
I just got more tea.
Session 18. We're on session 18.
Yes, we're doing 2 sessions today. Yes.
I thought this was just going to be one big session.
It is technically, but you guys are going to get credit for 2 game sessions. So Ray went to the store. back in about an hour. That's cool. That's all good. Okay, so you guys heard a clap of thunder.
So, am I still dead?
No, we healed you.
Yeah, Noma
right?
healed you. You guys were all up to full.
Thank God
roll
I'm
an
no
insight
longer
check.
basically dead.
Everybody roll a 20-sided, and that would be your insight check.
Okay, will do.
Is Chester able to fly again?
No, Chester needs something. Chester needs to have Eli examine him because Noma Hill can't do anything for him.
Okay, I hear.
And I think the Owl needs that too, right?
Estrella? Yeah. Estrella was just knocked out. So Estrella got healed and Estrella's fine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Estrella's fine. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't actually bite Estrella. But what did you roll for your insight check, Alwi?
I rolled a 1.
Oh my gosh, I rolled 11 for both me and Uma.
And then it strike. Okay, got that out of the way. So Eli, what did Eli roll?
1.
Okay, that made it. So Verdant.
Oh, so Uma. No, she did make it. Okay, why was
I rolled a 17 for Verdant, and then rolled for Tenway and rolled an 11.
An 11? That's 3 11. So everybody who rolled an 11 gets a faith point.
Okay.
All right. You guys recall that you came here to this snow-covered place with Nguyen Sul, but he did not enter the building with you or the fight.
He probably needed to be invited.
That would only work if he was a vampire, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he wasn't one of the orc vampires. So you guys step outside after you get yourselves together, I'm sure. Also, Noma Hill grabbed that sword. Doesn't know what she's going to do with it. She doesn't know how to use a sword, but...
Can you get the picture off?
No, I can't, because that's what you see when you come out. He's just standing there, frozen, like that.
Frozen? Like he can't move?
He's not moving. No.
You might want to look into that, Eli.
Examining Estrella, you just had to do a cure on it on Estrella, and Estrella was fine. I'm not Estrella, Chester. So cure light wounds, fix Chester up.
Okay.
Yes, you come out and you see Nguyen Sul standing there.
Are these my shirts? Oh, these are mine. Okay.
I hope so. They're right in front of you.
No, these are the Code of the West character sheets.
Code of the West. Okay, so you mean that your character for tonight?
Yeah. Got to put those somewhere
Hopefully
else.
we'll get back to Code of the West in at the beginning of the year next year.
Yeah, I really actually enjoyed that.
I did too. We had a lot of fun, but scheduling is just a nightmare right now. So
okay. Here it is. Healing.
All right. Well, you might want to know what's wrong with him first.
Oh, what is?
Well, that's what your diagnostics is for, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to diagnose.
You hold 20-sided and
1.
all right. Yeah, you're pretty sure that he is frozen in time.
Okay, how do I fix frozen?
The other thing that becomes readily apparent to you is the sun is out. It rarely comes out in Karnage. It's getting bright and hot.
Chronostasis?
He's in some kind of stasis, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But
So
the
whole
sun.
So the whole world's in stasis but us.
No.
Well, he's the only one you see. So you'd have to go to Villa Peak to see if it was the whole world.
And the sun is coming out and it's hot?
Yep.
Okay, I take off my cloak.
Alright. Yes, things are starting to melt.
That's
Okay.
not good.
Yeah, it's not.
You also have the additional problem. If that guy was speaking the truth, those orc vampires are still in the agrodome.
Yeah, well, we've got a couple things to figure out, but I think we should go back to
No.
Well, does anyone have the ability to fix time?
That would be the snow that's melting, Jess. There's Karnage is a tundra, and it's covered in snow all the time.
Oh, this ain't good.
Yeah, well, I asked the plants what is going on.
There are what few sparse plants are in the area. I tell you, they don't know, but it feels nice. But you know that's only for now, because if it gets too hot, the plants dry up.
Yeah.
Wait, I could just water them
So
with
it's
my
getting
elemental
hotter.
stuff.
So it's getting hotter by the minute?
Yep.
Do you have any time altering skills?
Who?
You.
Physical energy. Would it be energy? No.
No, that would be physical alteration time.
Did we do a search of the corpse?
You did not. Nobody grabbed the sword that she was wielding, but that's it.
No, I did. I told you that Uma did search.
Oh, you want to search the corpse? Okay.
Yeah.
That's out of my league.
Wow.
I did before we left. You must not have heard me.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry. Aside from the sword, she is also wearing this necklace, as you can see, and a nice pair of bracers, and of course she has these shoulder plates in lieu of armor. It's a little bit of added protection on the shoulders, but that would be about it.
Okay, so and that's the same sword that the rest of them had?
Nope, the rest of them didn't have swords. They were cats. He's the only one with the sword. So yes, Nomahild is examining the sword.
I meant the sword that, like, the other whatchamacallits. Didn't the other ones have the sword too? The other 9 things of winter or whatever?
They all had a weapon of some sort, yeah.
Oh, okay, they weren't all swords.
You guys haven't identified them, and for some reason Nomahild just picked this sword up.
Okay,
That's not like Nomahild.
No, that's not like Nomahild. Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
This isn't Nomahild.
So Jess, when the leader chick died, weird stuff started to happen. Yes.
Yeah.
And the most protective thing on her body was on her chest.
Nomahild? Are you
Are you
okay,
sure?
Nomahild?
What about the parasite that was
What
on
can I do for you?
Nomahild? What about the parasite that was on Nomahild, but we got off? Could it have done something?
You guys left that back in the church. You didn't kill it. You just.
I know, but could it have done something when it was on her?
It's possible. You guys left it wrapped up in vines. It wasn't going anywhere, and you guys didn't do anything with it.
We should probably check back up on it because it could have shoot through. If that is a possibility.
You guys, Bob would have said he would have taken care of it. So.
For all we know, it could be on him now.
You guys don't know. Bob said he'd take care of it. That'll be the way we explain you guys just leaving it there. Because otherwise you probably wouldn't have. You guys forgot about it. And it's not my job to remind you of things like that, but I just tell you what's there. So yes, ice is melting, sun is shining, Nuyen is frozen in time. Not frozen as in cold, he's just not moving.
Well,
Blinking, not anything.
well, I can't do anything because it's out of my league.
Ready to
That's all
join it?
right. Noma Hill can just wrap him up in a Catrito.
We're starting the second half of the session. Yeah, we started hours ago. We've been on for over 4 hours. And that was Red, for those of you. No, I'm serious.
Hey.
He said he just woke up, so I don't know. You can pop on if you want to. The link is in the Discord. Well, he can pop on anyway. Even without the Discord, you just have to go into Ravagers of Karnage, session 17 and 18.
So, we need to head back to Billows Peak and find out what's going on. I think the sun is more pertinent than the orcs right now.
Probably right. Hey, Red. Jess says, get your butt in here. You don't want it. Jake, too. I haven't heard from Jake.
And also, Nomahild, I think you should have Dominic examine you when we get back. Because you normally don't pick up things without making sure. You're being weird.
She kind of looks at the weapon and she goes, you're right. I don't know why I picked this up. She goes, and what do we do with him? And she gestures to Nuyen.
You carry him on your back like you do with Reuben all the time? Rubius?
She actually slides the sword onto her back. It stays there. You don't know how. And you don't know how she knew to do that. It's worked. And she goes over and she tries to move Nuyen, and she's struggling, trying to get him to even move. He won't move. He's stuck. What is wrong with you? She kicks him. She goes, I bet this will work. And she hits him in the balls. That doesn't work.
Akuma Matata.
So
This
he's like
puzzler,
glued
yeah.
to the ground too?
What's that?
He's glued to the ground too?
Well, he literally is frozen in time.
But we can't pick him up.
Nope. It's like time has completely stopped for him.
Okay, well, what about the people who were supposed to be here? Are there any, if we search around, what happened to the people who were supposed to be at the dojo?
Yeah, you don't see any signs of anyone. It looked like it hadn't been open for a while. But if you recall, Billow Peak, the people from the outlying areas were called into the city, and they locked it down because of the Blizzard of the Dead.
Okay.
So yes,
Well,
the dojo was here, but they closed it and went into the city.
I guess we'll just have to leave him here. And we can send someone back for him.
Well, you can't hurt him. She all punches him, starts pinching him. You're unaffected. I think he'll be safe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys start heading back, and your trek is really slippery, and you're having a rough time going back down the mountain. Nomeo transforms back into a wolf and seems okay. But you guys are having a rough time, so everybody make an agility check as you are attempting to head back down the path.
Okay, agility check is a D10, correct? Or a D20?
D20. Yeah, D20. For any ability check is a D20. Feet is percentiles, the 2 10 sides.
6. I rolled 6.
2 dice for a feat, 1 for a check. So 2 feet, 1 check.
So 2 dice for a feat, 2 for a check.
Remember, you have 2
1
feet
for a check.
and 1 check.
Well, okay.
That's how we get people to remember. 2 feet and 1 head.
So, I rolled 7s for both me and Uma. I rolled the same thing.
And so you're not having you're dealing with it. It's slippery, but you're okay. What about Verdant?
Rolled a 13, but
You're having a rough time, but you're doing all right. Eli.
I'm gonna spike the bottom of my feet. I'm
that's
gonna
a good
thorn
idea.
the bottom of my feet.
Ooh,
Wait,
100
that rolls.
CCP.
Yeah, I rolled a 6.
Ooh,
You're
that's
alright.
a good idea. And I make some thorns on my shoes too.
Sweet.
You said 100?
Yes.
So what do I do?
You mean what do you do?
Yes.
Check it out. Look at the picture I just sent you, Logan.
All right, I will. Well, that's awesome. No,
It
really,
wouldn't let.
it literally is awesome.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me show Uma actually stabbing her, but
And it's a web file again.
stupid thing.
Stupid thing, yeah. Stupid thing.
Wait, would it be funny if we send him a web file and it actually is a download?
Well, yeah, if you guys email them to me, it never does it that way. But let me see if I can save it as a JPEG. And I cannot. For whatever dumb reason, I will screenshot it because that always turns it into a JPEG.
It's a guaranteed JPEG.
That's right. Beautiful pics, guys. Thank you so much today. It's been awesome.
Well, yeah, we didn't expect all this, though.
Oh, we have a game session going on today.
Yeah, but hey, this is still fun.
Yep, we're
That's
having
the
fun.
idea.
I heard Jay in the background. What was going on with that? Lucas?
Oh, Jay got stuff in her eye, went gunk.
Ew.
Well, that's
So
still good.
Jay's-
Jay's not having much luck recently, are they?
No.
Let's see if I can bring this pick up now that I've saved it in the right folder. Share it with everybody. So we're not in a hurry today. We got plenty of time. There it is. I can do it. I can do this. There it is. There it is. Uma's triumphant victory over the Minotaur woman.
Oh, she was a Minotaur woman?
Something like that. A bull woman. She was a Tauron or a Minotaur. You're not really sure. I mean,
I just said devil woman.
bull woman. It worked. She got bull horns, so you know.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good representation. I mean,
Okay, I have a question. Can Chester wear barding armor?
you can put like leather armor on them, but you have to make sure their wings are clear. Hello, Luna.
Yeah.
Well, not
Unless they're
now.
like unless it's like magical armor that works with the wings, right?
Right.
That would be cool.
Like breastplate or something.
Yeah. You can
Something
put a
like
breastplate
that.
on the hawk. It might make it harder for them to fly. I would go leather,
Yeah.
tanned armor. All right.
Yeah.
So what do you guys do? You're heading down the mountain. You get to the river, and you see it long before you get to it, and it's rushing right now, like you haven't seen before. And you look up towards the mountain, and that waterfall that you guys came out of, it is just gushing off the mountain, and the river is almost doubled in size.
So
Hurry, get in
I'm
town.
taking it the bridge is out of commission.
No, you're on the right side of the river, so you just start heading back down the path towards town along the river, but you have to basically make your own new path now. And it's not that difficult. And you get to the city, and what Dominic and the Count Korak set up, it seems to be stemming the flow of the river, and they had plenty of space for it, and it is just flowing in. Your ship, they're having a hard time keeping it moored on the docks, but yeah, there are people moving. So Villa Peak is not frozen in time. Just New Yen, apparently.
Okay. So, do we reach Dominic?
You head back to the church, and you go up to see Dominic, and yeah, he is actually waiting for you. And he greets you all. And says, what has befallen? Apparently, you have destroyed the last of the 9 envoys.
We have, but I forgot his name already.
Dominic or
No,
Nguyen?
other guy. Nguyen.
Nguyen?
But Nguyen is frozen in time at the dojo. We couldn't even pick him up to bring him here. He's like stuck. And I don't know what we're gonna do about this heat. Karnage wasn't built for this heat.
It was not. However, Billow Peak was. He just smiles. And this gentleman steps up behind him and says, "I'll go see what's up with Nguyen." And he just darts off.
Okay.
That's Edgar Riles.
And also, the food stores is being overrun by orc vampires. Ew.
Yummy.
He says, "That I was vaguely aware of. That's a problem that needs to be dealt with. However, the situation here requires my attention, or we have excessive flooding throughout the city."
Eli has been bit by the vampires.
And now I'm starting to feel a tad funny.
Well, let me see. He goes and comes over and examines you. He says, "Indeed, you have.
I feel funny.
You have been infected with vampirism."
Oh, how long till I turn?
You have to die to be turned, for starters. And second, there is a way to prevent this from happening. You kill the head vampire, as it were, of the brood that infected you. And if he is the sire of the vampires, then your vampirism will simply cease to be.
So as long as you don't die, you won't turn into a vampire.
Yeah, so no
But
dying.
if I were to turn into a vampire, would I turn on my friends?
You cut it very, very close.
It would be a difficult time for you, and you would be forced to make a decision. But most vampires end up turning on their friends.
Not all vampires are good ones.
Most turn evil. They are drawn by the bloodlust. It is.
But if I do end up turning, does it have to be human blood I have to consume? Or does it be a...
Generally just blood. He just smiles.
Okay.
So what do you need us to do?
Do what you can to stop this orc vampire. What did you say his name was?
Claire does not remember.
Make an intellect check for anybody who's trying to remember.
I ain't gonna remember.
It was in the song, man. It was in the song.
I rolled an 11.
11, that's even better to strike again. Destron Ravakian. He is a Ravakian.
Ollie doesn't make it, but Uma makes it.
Alright, so yes. And when you say his name, his image flashes in your minds. Destron Ravakian.
The strongest of them all.
Do you have anyone you can spare, from the guard?
In order for them to find out that, Jess, they would have to go look up all the orcs in the area, and they'd have to find some, which there's not a lot of orcs in Billow Peak. Seems like maybe Billow Peak was originally warm until these evil envoys came. No, actually, Karnage has been frozen for about 1,500 years since the glacier was erected by winter.
Oh, so the glacier is melting. That's what's happening.
Well, if the glacier melts, you're going to have a flood like you wouldn't believe.
Okay, so we got Okay.
You guys can see the glacier to the east.
Summoning, no. Energy, no.
I
Elemental.
use while we're talking, I bend down and I use my skills to reinforce the dock.
Okay. Well, the docks are fine. They just had to reinforce the moorings.
Okay. Well,
So your ship is secure. The dock workers were able to secure your ship. That's what they were doing when you arrived.
Okay, thank you.
No worries.
Dinner. Mommy brought dinner.
That's always nice. You get a meal from your mom.
Tinway is back inside of
There you
Everdon.
are. Look who decided to grace me with her presence.
Oh, it's Luna.
Decided to come say hello.
Hello, kitty.
Kitty.
It's like, but I didn't want you to pick me up. Brat today.
Well, Mama's gone. That's why.
Yeah. All right. Well, Dominic informs you that there is another way to get to the Agrodomes now that there's a river. So you can take the land route, or you can take the ship. There is a dock that they built into the Agrodomes, because Dominic foresaw that the glacier would melt.
Hold up, why can't he foresee the future?
Because he's a very, very powerful man.
I fill in Dominic. The vampire killed 3 or 4 of the
Winter.
Well,
if you guys killed 4, then he would have had to have killed 5 for the curse to be broken.
So he'd kill 5 of the.
Wait, no.
What were they called? Envoys.
Yeah, but aren't they working for Winter?
They were, yes. The envoys were servants of Winter, yes.
Okay. But couldn't Winter be the one that...
Dominic says there is a problem. Winter's control of this region has not fallen. This sudden heat wave will not last. And all this water this ice melting and water shifting around, when it freezes again, it's going to cause some problems. So it seems to me as if Winter wanted this to happen.
Uma speaks up and says, I can help move the water around before it freezes with my air.
Well, there's a lot of water. I think it would be more advantageous.
Wait, couldn't I use my elemental powers to actually control the water, or no? Would that not be possible?
No, Dominic couldn't even do it. That's what he's telling you. It'd be more advantageous to the cause, as it were, for you to go and take out this Death-Drawn Rabakian.
Okay.
The vampire.
Everybody to my ship.
Going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, soaring through the skies, little Einsteins.
The ghostly ship.
I don't even remember what it looks like. Can you put a picture of it? I'm sorry.
Uma says, everyone to the ship. Oh wait, that's not Uma's voice. I don't know what Uma's voice is. Jay's never done a voice for her.
We're going on the boat, yeah.
We're going on the boat, yeah.
Yes, we're going on the boat.
We're going on the boat.
Ooh, I wonder if Uma's crew members can help us with the fight.
They would die, wouldn't they? But they would come back too, wouldn't they?
I don't know how the people on her ship work.
trying to find that song about your boat. I didn't put into account that you guys might be able to use your boat until we got into it. You have to bring the evil woman back to life. Oh no, they don't have to do that.
Nope.
Winter's a god.
The seal is broken, as it were.
Yeah.
I am assuming that that we took the stuff off of her. Oh, and also Dominic, Noma Hild is acting strange with this sword thing.
Wait, it might be like my sword though that I had.
Noma
Dominic
Hild would never
examines the sword as much as Noma Hild will allow. He says the sword is magical, but it is not cursed.
If it was magical, wouldn't... If it was
as
magical...
long as it's not cursed.
Well, then why did Noma Hill pick it up? Because Noma Hill doesn't pick anything up without...
He doesn't know whether it has an intelligence like
It probably called to Noma Hild.
Yes, but if it did, Noma Hill would have asked us if we could see.
Not if it called to her in the right way, it wouldn't. Anyways, as long as I just wanted to make sure it wasn't cursed. What about all this other stuff that we took off this lady?
The tiara is not magical. I mean, not the tiara. The necklace is not magical, and then neither are the shoulder pads. And that's all she had other than the sword. Well, you could have taken her loincloth. It was kind of swanky, you know. That's up to you guys. If you really wanted to strip her completely down, I mean, it depends on how into it you want. Oh, there was the bracers, and the bracers are magical.
What do?
And not cursed.
But
it would take you an hour to identify them. So you guys.
I have several. Identify minor.
Well, you can actually identify things on the boat as you're traveling to the agritone.
Okay.
So you could do one identify spell, but you can identify one thing per rank. If I remember correctly, how the spell works, which I'm going to say that's how it works.
I have them in runes, so.
Yeah, you crack a rune, right?
Yeah.
It still takes an hour once the spell is invoked to I examine the device and identify it.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what you're doing on the boat. And so before you get there, what were you trying to identify? And what is your rank? Your rank. It's per rank. That's right.
I would assume that we would identify the bracers and Noma Hild's new sword.
Well, she only can identify one, so sword or bracers.
Wait, what? Could I identify one too?
You could if you have the identify spell.
And that would be under
your spell list. I'm pretty sure for a divine caster, identify starts at third rank instead of first.
I'll do the sword.
Well, Noma Hild's gonna use this sword regardless, though.
Yeah, right? Well, now she'll know what it does.
Well, I don't know if I'm gonna use it. I don't know how.
Okay, I see identify minor.
Oh, what does... if she doesn't know how to use it, I'll do the bracers then.
Identify minor.
Is it
identify minor, I believe, is the divine. For divine, it's third rank, is it not?
Yes, it is.
So I don't think you have that.
I do.
You have third rank spells? So yeah, you can identify one then. So you identify the bracers, Kate, and he identifies the sword.
Okay.
The bracers are bracers of protection, +4. They do both resistance rolls and DR. They also have an added enchantment of 3 times per day. They can heal for a D10. So basically, they can heal up to 3d10.
Okay.
That's actually good.
Every day, they automatically recharge. Now, as far as the sword is concerned, you identify it as a +3 weapon that has been enchanted 3 times. But there are other enchantments that you cannot identify because they are beyond a
third level.
Identify minor.
Okay. So,
Those are horrible. No.
what size? I mean, what
Okay.
size are the bracers? What are they made? I'm assuming they're made for someone bigger than me.
She was a large woman, almost 8
Yeah.
feet tall.
So they probably would only fit Uma, huh?
Uma could wear them. Verdant could probably wear them because Verdant's arms are bulkier and stocky. And Noma Hill could wear them, but they would be big on Noma Hill. It would probably go right up to her arms, her elbows and crap. So yeah, Noma Hill would be Noma Hill to wear them. So Uma's the best option if you're going by who's the best party member to have them.
Okay, wait.
Uma would definitely say, "Those are mine. I found them."
Well, darn it.
What?
Oh, my computer is telling me I am running low on space, so I've got to put stuff on my hard drive. My external hard drive.
You said they were.
Which means I've got too many videos on my hard drive right now. I usually only have 2 months worth of stuff, and I've got 3 right now, so I've got to get rid of a month.
Okay, so they are bracers. Bracers +4.
Bracers of protection +4, right? They work on DR and resistance rolls, but only while you're wearing them.
Protection +4. And you said they also do heal 3 times a day?
Yep, a D10 3 times a day. So that's going to up Uma's DR by 4, correct?
Yeah.
So Uma's DR is now 24.
And is that just self-heal or heal anyone?
Heal anybody. Just cure.
Okay. Yeah, Uma sees shiny. She's like, I want that. And if she were to get, because I think she has combat skills, so if she were to get like the bracer weapon style or whatever it's called, right?
Bracer technique.
Is that combat or martial arts?
It's a combat skill, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You guys arrived back at the Agrodomes. Now, if you recall, the Garn returned to Billa Peak with you. You don't know where he went after you guys got to Billa Peak. So he is not here. So no one is there to greet you. As you actually, there are docks ready to go. So they were under the ice and everything, and now that it's melted, the docks are revealed. Dominic and Accountant Korax built this for this contingency.
Mm-hmm.
Oddly enough, but Dominic's been planning for this for a while.
Okay, so
Jess wants the necklace. Is that okay?
the necklace. Yeah.
Jess can have it. No, the necklace is it needs to be appraised. It has value. And upon a further examination, it has an emerald in it, set in it inside, but on the inside, not on the out to show it.
Oh, so I gotta put this on there too. Go up, stupid thing.
Send it to the island. Yes, to the island.
It has an emerald inside.
Yeah, the necklace it comes down like this. It was pretty bulky, and instead of the emerald being set on the outside, it's set on the inside.
Okay, so it's like Doctor Strange. Open it up, right? No.
You're not sure. You're not sure why it's designed that way.
Okay, so are there any undead around?
No. It's daylight though. It's bright, sunny daylight. The suns have not moved. They are still directly above you guys in the sky.
And
it's been hours.
Oh, that's interesting. It's like time froze but didn't freeze.
time froze for Ollie. She muted herself and said, I'm done, I'm out.
Maybe we can research search and see if we can find where they're at.
Well, you know where they were holed up. They were in that back dome, which is actually right close to you now. But you would be approaching it from a different direction. Now you can see where it's covered up from the back side.
Okay. Okay.
And it has, oddly enough, it's like onyx, but it's kind of a see-through material. It's like really thin, and that's been wedged into all the window frames.
Okay.
From the outside.
So like they put it on there to protect themselves from the sun. Yeah.
Right. Yes.
What's inside when we open up the door?
Yeah, there's no door to this one on the outside. The docks lead to a different dome, and you guys can go inside and cross over like you did before. And then you're out when you come out of that second dome, you're in like the central area where all 5 domes kind of converge.
Okay.
Here again. You guys are kind of like right here. The dock is behind this one. Oh, this one right here.
It's not showing your mouse on it, so.
Yeah, I know. The one on the right, at the top, that's where the dock is, and the one that's all sealed up with the black onyx or whatever it is, see-through onyx, is the one on the left at the back, and you guys are kind of in the middle courtyard area with those other 3 domes down in front of you.
Okay.
Ignore the people wandering around because I couldn't render it without people. It was weird. No people. Still put people.
Yeah.
There's just a few people here and there, but that's about it.
Oh, I rendered like about 30 of these, and they all had people, even though I said no people.
I wonder if we can get rid of the black onyx. It would kill the vampires.
Well, that
would be some work because you have to climb up there. There's none on the lower level, as you can see. That's all solid wall.
I can make a ladder.
No, getting up there is not an issue. You can get up to it. It just takes work. And as you can see how thick and how large those panes are, each piece of onyx is that size. It's huge.
Okay. Okay, well,
this had to be set up with magic. That would be something we would determine. This would have to be done with magic.
All right, well, let's go inside. I peek inside the room for the vampires.
Well, that's kind of cool. I didn't even notice that in this pic. You can actually kind of see the river in the background. It looks like a road.
Yeah.
All right. I peek in the doors and see if there's any vampires.
You're not really sure. It's really dark in there. And it wasn't before. Even with that stuff on it, you can see through it. But they've darkened it somehow.
I light a torch.
Okay. I've been collecting cat whiskers. I don't know how many that many though. I don't have that many though. Yeah, when they lose a whisker, that's something, man. It can mess up a cat's equilibrium for a few days. A lot of people don't know that, but cats, that actually helps them balance. I met a poor cat that had no whiskers. That thing had no agility. Cute cat though, very cuddly. My brat cat is probably up there hanging out with Jake.
Jake's not gonna get on. He's up.
No, he said he wasn't joining us today. He said he wasn't feeling it.
Ah.
So it's just the 4 of us.
Till Jake comes.
Sometimes. I'm not sure about Eli sometimes.
Okay. What happens when I light the torch?
Oh, you have a lit torch.
Uh-huh.
It shows light in the room, just like normal. You don't see any. But you remember there were several different rooms inside the dome,
Uh-huh.
and they were in the back room. They weren't in the front area. You guys explored for a little bit.
Okay. No, Eli just ran in. We didn't go in, or at least I didn't
Yeah,
go in.
in that back room. Yeah, he just ran in there. Yes, but the actual dome itself, there's several rooms in there, and he just ran straight to the back door and went in there. Yeah.
I search as I go. What about the plants in here? Are they getting
They
better?
are blight. They are worse. They are filled with this evil blight stuff. Found that they don't like eating from bowls that push their whiskers back. They prefer shallow dishes. Yeah. Dogs don't care. They'll just shove their whole face in it. But a cat has to have a shallow dish. Yeah. Knowledge and facts with Jess Laws. Thank you, Jess. We are gaming, and we have education. This is
Education. Cool.
We got some education.
I will come back and heal you. I promise.
Alright, Nomihild's willing to go in there with you. Now she has her battle axe in hand. She's not using that sword. It's just on her back.
Yeah.
You don't know how it's staying to her back. It's like a magnet. It's just like stuck there. And it
Whatever.
seems perfectly normal to Nomihild.
That is still very odd for a barbarian.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I see you enter the dome. It's really dark in there. And when you go inside, it's a definite change in temperature. It's like super cold in here compared to outside.
I put my coat back on.
So it's like going back to Karnage. It's like cold again. It's like, wait, what happened?
Yep. I put my cloak back on. Or cape or whatever it is.
Alright. Go there too there, Verdant.
And Uma follows.
I don't know about following.
Yeah, you're hesitant to go into the darkened dome.
Where is it covered up?
All over the dome, except for the bottom level, which is solid wall around, with the exception of the stuff you.
What is
one
covering
main
the
doors.
windows?
What's that?
What is covering the windows?
Like I said, that onyx, that see-through kind of onyx stuff, it's like a flat plane of glass, only it's made of some black material, and it's wedged right in the space, and it has to have been done by magic. That's what Hollywood does. Well, Tenway could see that too. Tenway.
Yeah, I think we should break that stuff.
She's still wanting to mess with the glass. So what do you want to do? Nomihild doesn't care. We go, we fight, we play with glass. I don't care.
Break the glass.
I'm sure that they're waiting for us no matter when we get there.
Oh, I also give everybody some bark armor.
Okay.
Or skins, whatever.
Bark skins, yep.
I think it just adds 2 to the DR for the first hit, but still
Right.
better than nothing.
It is. It's kind of nice. Yes, it's a nice added protection.
I think Verdant has his own version of bark armor that's semi-permanent until it's broken off.
Semi-permanent. I like that.
Yeah, so I wouldn't give it to Verdant because it wouldn't help.
No, that would no. It would be looking like you just added bark to Verdun, and Verdun would be like, "What?"
My skin's extra thick for some reason.
What I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna send vines up along the glass everywhere and try to break it.
Yeah, it's not budging.
Yeah, you would like need diamond.
You could go up there and try to hit it. I mean, that'd be or throw something at it. You know,
Throw bigger than the dome.
Each pane of glass is like about 10 by 10, so it's like this massive, magical. You don't even know how that got there.
Yeah.
We'd have to detect
is this guy Destron Ravakian really that powerful? You know, he didn't seem like a sorcerer to you, but you never know with sorcery.
Well, I think we should at least break some of the glass in the front room area so we have somewhere to fall back to.
Okay.
Well, we can fall back out of the dome if we need to. I don't think we can break this glass. I continue forward.
Okay. So they, Anomahild and Uma and Awi all went into the dome. Do you follow Verdun? Eli went in there with them too.
Estrella will.
If you don't show up, I tell you where your character goes. This is you just follow the group.
What happened to Eli?
I don't know. He's not here right now. Eli's not here right now.
Okay. So what happens now? It just
you're inside the dome. Unless did Verdun go too?
Estrella goes, but Verdun does not.
Okay. So Verdun's still standing outside with Tinway.
Yeah.
And Estrella comes in and follows you guys. So you're seeing what's happening, and you're lighting up the area. It's like there's the plants are all like dying, but there are little like black creatures. If you've seen Spirited Away, the little dust bunnies, it looks like that. They can kind of scatter away. You don't know what it is. They weren't here before. And examining around the room, you notice that an altar has been set up that was not here before.
An altar of... Eli, do you recognize that altar?
Eli's going to figure out a way to block the sunlight. Okay, so she asked you if you recognize the altar. Do you have the talent, religion, or heraldry?
Okay.
Isn't that a requirement for a cleric class?
No.
No? Wow.
No, it isn't. And the reason why is because a lot of religious men are supposed to just follow blindly.
Mm-hmm.
It's when they take religion that they know their religion. Yeah. Can't imagine that happening in the real world.
But
It would be that would be a lore talent all the way to the right on your back sheet
of my
of your character sheet. Yes. Let me see who finds it faster, you or me, because I got your character booted up. Let me see. I'm already there, and you do not have religion. And you do not have heraldry, so
I'm sorry, I can't help.
But you can look at it and see if it's a symbol that you recognize.
Is it?
Oh, I have. Uma has heraldry. Oh, So he recognizes the symbol?
Yep. It is dedicated to the goddess Winter. Three heads. A wolf, an ice serpent, and a polar bear, which is unlike most winter shrines. This is a shrine to Winter, but there is an effigy with 3 heads, which is very different. Normally, there is a wolf head on Winter's altars only. There is also a dedication to Grimorse in the center, a massive skull. But that's actually common on Winter shrines because he's her husband. He's a non-religious religious man. No, he just didn't take religion, and a lot of religious servants follow blindly. They just do. And a lot of religions encourage it. Eli's religion, however, they don't. They encourage you to learn the ways of the church.
While Verdant's waiting outside for everybody, Verdant is like surrounding this thing with a bunch of vines. Just
yeah, you're having a rough time of it because the plants around here are just filled with this nasty blight, even on the outside. The blight is spreading. It's not as bad as inside the domes, though. I wish I did, Jess, because I'm baffled by most religions. It's a nice element to throw into an RPG, though.
Right?
I'm going to continue to do it. Just more and more vines, all connected.
Okay, so that's what you're doing.
Yes. And I'm purposely going on the other plants and stuff like that.
All right, so you guys inside hear a voice, and you turn and you see this little guy sitting above the altar.
Is that the guy that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ignore the dude at the bottom. This is just. I just needed the creature, and I got all this crap with it. I should have cut that stuff off. I could make this bigger. I should, but then the wings would get cut off. So.
So
it's just sitting there. And the voice from it, not his voice, it's Despron Ravakian, and he says, "So, have you brought your offering to our cold and dark-hearted goddess?" And it came through the little dude, but you got to remember that's his familiar. He's speaking through it.
What do you mean offering?
You have slain 4 envoys. Have you no token from each of them? And you see 5 objects laying there on the altar. As you're getting a closer look in the dark.
Why would we give them to you? Are you wanting
not
to
to
become...
me that you would give them. One day I'll tell you the story of my experience with organized religion, maybe on Discord after the game. You know, and it depends on the organized religion because I'm religious myself and I am a member of a church. So, you know, it's just I'm not that super religious of a person by nature. So, but I join one I can understand. But everybody's different, you know. You come to things differently. That's why I have to throw these little elements into the game because it makes it interesting sometimes. Sometimes. All right. So what do you guys do? Yes. Stop talking.
We're not gonna give you those things.
The last thing he says, you wouldn't be giving them to him. That was the last thing he said. And then, besides the laugh. does the hollow.
Well, we don't know what that altar does. That altar is for winter, so why would we put that on there?
Now, you guys did collect a token from each of the envoys.
I know, I have them on me, but
I know, except
don't
for the
know.
sword. That is on Nomahild, I mean.
Whew.
Of course, the necklace could be considered a token too, so. Something from each of the servants. Which says to you that Winter wanted you to slay all 9 envoys.
I am not putting anything on that altar. I proceed to cast a spell.
You take the other ones from the altar and
I
break
burn
the altar.
Roll an insight check, Kate. Because Australia's in there too. I say
What?
do it and see what happens. That's what Jess says.
I rolled a 7.
Cause who's in there? What?
Australia followed you guys in there, but Verdun didn't. You rolled a 7?
Mhm.
I rolled a 7 too.
Well, I only asked her to roll, but that's okay, Katie.
Oh! I thought you were asking me to roll.
No. That's okay. That's all right. It's all right. Well, you can save that 7 if you want. Let's keep it up there.
Okay, I rolled the 7.
All right, so you roll a 7. And Australia's looking around, and she notices that several of the domes around the central room, the doors are in the central room open up, and several of these dudes come out. They are Australia can fly out, but this group is being rapidly surrounded by these guys again.
Okay.
And they're purposely making a circle. They're not moving forward. They're staying out of the torchlight.
You guys are letting them encircle you? Okay.
They don't see them. Only Estrella sees them.
Watch out.
They're over there looking at the altar, and while that's happening, they come out. Estrella starts. That's faith point worthy right there.
Australia gets that faith point.
All right, so yes, there you rolled a 7 for your insight check. Katie, Eli, roll a 20-sided if you're there to roll. Lucas, are you with us, Lucas? And again, the answer is maybe not.
Right?
So yes, you made your insight check. So you heard, whoo, whoo, whoo. Woodsy the Owl's up there just shooting away. You heard it takes 3 licks to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop.
Okay.
Well, 3 before the crunch, that is.
And then she screeches.
So, how do you react to that, Ollie?
I look at the owl. I don't know.
Estrella's never made a freaking word and said a dang thing. This whole thing.
Like, you look up at the owl and you notice you are being surrounded by these guys as they are slowly and quietly circling around you just outside your torchlight.
Okay, well, I had already started casting to cast a spell to burn the altar.
All right, so obviously the owl's trying to tell you something. Give yourself a chat point, just love. That was beautiful.
Well, yeah, the owl's trying to tell you something.
All right,
but-
so Verdun's outside seeing through Estrella's eyes. What does Verdun do? They're getting surrounded by these vampires.
Sending more, So Estrella's gonna come out fly out. And
Okay.
then Verdant is gonna go in, but to the door where they
Yeah,
are at.
there's no vampires really by the door. They
Yeah, I know,
moved in
I
a
know.
circle around the altar.
Stopping at the door and sending vines in that way too now.
Okay. The vines will not go into the dome. They just stop at the door and just kind of. And the more you try to force them, they kind of wither.
Oh, as I'm forcing him through, I'm gonna do elemental touch fire.
Okay.
And kill the blight as I go forward with them.
Okay. With the elemental touch fire, you'll kill the plant too, the vine.
Well,
You'll
that's
kill
fine.
You'll kill the blight.
Just keep forwardly progressing with.
Yeah, the vines aren't going into the dome at all. You're trying and you're burning them up, and some of the vampires turn and look at you and they hiss because they can see the sunlight from outside. So they're not coming anywhere near the door because you got the doors open now. So everybody roll first strike. Eli, you're missing it, man. It's first strike time.
I don't know where he went.
Your camera even went off. What happened?
I don't know.
I'm still here.
Yeah, we don't see you. It's dark, dude.
I don't know.
You are in darkness.
I cast
Rolled
darkness.
1.
All right, everybody roll a 10-sided, and we'll go from there. Oh, I had the right die in my hand. All right, so I got 4 there, 5 there. I'm also taking care of Nome Hill. Okay, so Eli, what'd you roll?
1.
1. Okay. Ollie?
2 for me and 3 for Uma.
Okay. And Bantam Trio?
I rolled a 4.
Okay. No quickness or any special things. I think somebody had a quickness item, but I don't know if that was in this group.
Nope, I don't. I have any.
I don't
Eli,
think
what do you do? You're the one. Just thinks casting magic missile will actually light this room up for about 3 seconds. But yeah, always holding the torch, so that should be fun when she tries to put it down.
I just throw it at the.
Lucas, it is your turn. Even in darkness, you may go.
Is anything needed of healing?
No,
just
combat
started.
just started, yes.
Okay, so I'll hold until everyone else goes.
Okay, who are you and what did you do with Lucas?
Yeah, I know. What happened here?
I know, right?
Because Lucas, anyway,
I was passing it by. I was like, I might as well. All right, so Lucas, Eli's holding. So, Awi, what are you doing?
I attacked. Well, did the altar light on fire at all?
Oh, you go to light that. That would be your action. You're trying to light the altar on fire.
Well,
It looks
yeah,
like it's made out of that same onyx stuff that's covering the windows.
Okay, well, I was trying to do that before combat even started.
We lost an eye, and Eli. We lost an eye. Eli. All right, so yeah, you're trying to burn the altar. Not happening. Like I said, it's made out of that onyx stuff. I mean,
Okay.
it would take some serious, a serious fire spell maybe to do damage to it. The normal fire doesn't seem to be affecting it.
Okay, well then I'll just keep attacking. Then I'll use my vines on the main guy.
Your vines on the mean guy. The main
On
guy.
the main, yeah.
You don't see the main guy. Oh, you do see his you saw his familiar.
Yeah, I'll use him on his
So
familiar.
you're gonna attack the familiar?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, well, how do you attack the familiar? He's on top of the altar. The altar is like about 12 feet tall, so he's up there.
Well, I have the I use my vines. I use the spell barbed vines, which is a first strike modifier of 5, so it wouldn't go off until the 7th.
Okay. So that would take us to Uma.
Okay. And then I can roll back to back on them too, huh? I guess Uma just starts attacking again.
For the record, there are 12 of these vampire orcs in this room.
Okay, well, Uma attacks one.
I'm giving you guys an exact count for a reason.
12. Okay. Oh, wait, those are the wrong dice.
Yeah, you guys never killed any of these. I like how you put this elf-like character, majestic. Definitely looks more gnomish than elf, though.
Okay, so my lowest score is DR 13.
And your device, Lucas's device is not connected. It's just, it's there, but.
Oh, yeah, he's gone completely now, huh?
DR 14? Oh, there he goes.
13.
I'm back.
I think you're back.
My camera won't turn on.
Yeah, those are misses.
Okay,
now, with the 14, you could spend 2 fate points to hit, and with the 13, you could spend 3.
Well, it was
5,
DR. It was 13, so
right.
The second hit is DR.
Some of you may not make it out. I thank you, Jess. I agree.
If I don't make it out, I'm becoming a vampire.
16.
Okay.
And then the last one, the gore was a crit.
The 16 is a hit, so.
Okay. And
you could technically hit with all of them if you spent the 5 faith points too. 3 on one and 2 on another.
You said the 16 was a hit.
Yeah, 16 was, but 13 and 14 were.
There was no 14.
Okay.
There's just, I said my lowest is 13. I don't know where you got the 14 from.
That was the first thing I heard you say was 14, but I could have been mistaken.
Okay, anyways, so the crit was backed up by an 18, so that is, and that was with the gore, so that is, 38. DR 38.
She attacks one of these guys, or it goes for the familiar?
Well, she can't reach the familiar, so she just attacks.
Alright. Eli got popped out again. How long ago did I say Ray went to the store? It was about an hour ago. You should be back any time now.
Okay, so her punch only does 2 points of damage.
Alright.
And then, what's the modifier on the crit? It's DR 38.
DR 38, okay. Can be double damage.
Okay, so that's 9 plus 1. So 10 times 2, that's 20, plus it was her gore. If that that should affect them since they're vampires.
Oh yeah,
right?
Yes, very much so. Okay, that's a failed resistance roll. So you do triple your damage. So whatever the damage was, times 3. Yes.
Okay, so it was 20 points. Yeah, so it was 20 points. The gore was 20 points, and so that's 60. And then
that dude dies.
And
that's one down.
Uma fist pumps. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yes, Uma fist pump. I like it. Uma fist pumps. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's something Jay would do, right?
So Bantam Trio, your go.
Estrella is going first, but what she's doing this round is examining Verdant.
Okay.
for the rot or the blight.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, give yourself 100 CGPs. Verdant has been affected by the blight.
All right, Verdant leaves. Goes back out.
You go back out. You still are affected by the blight,
Mm-hmm.
but it's all up on your back, so you couldn't see it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's an aggressive blight that it seems to know what you're doing. See, I got something in the private chat. Eli says he's here. You're not here, dude. You're not.
Once Verdant gets outside,
your device not connected, Eli. I don't know if you can even hear me.
I had to reboot my computer.
Can Uma gore the windows and break all of them? Try.
once Verdant gets outside, he
Okay.
sheds the bark, trying to shed the blight with it.
Okay.
And then we'll do it again. Make the...
There I go.
Yeah, I'll bring you up as soon as you're there. You're trying to shed the bark, so you're trying to deal with this blight.
Yes.
Okay. Roll me a 20-sided. We'll see how severe it is. It's a physical resistance roll.
I rolled a 3.
But yes, you're dealing with it.
Okay.
Eli popped out again. You are not connected again, buddy.
He might have to reboot his computer because
He might.
that's what I had to do.
He said he could hear us, so I don't know.
Yeah, that was what was happening to me. And my Chrome was like being stupid, and I actually had to.
He said he's going to restart his laptop. Sweet. Okay. So you're dealing with the blight, and then they attack.
How he's dealing with the blight is he's just like generating bark and shedding it. Generating bark and shedding it.
You're trying, yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, it's
That's
definitely
to get rid of it.
It's definitely an aggressive species. It's
Mhm.
it's getting all up in there, in those places you don't want it to go. Damn squirrels.
Can Uma gore the windows and break them all? Oh, that's a good idea. I
Yep.
don't know if Uma would think of it.
Yeah, I put that up there a while ago, but yeah. All right, so these bad lads. One of them is attacking Noma Hill. And, okay, that first one's a miss, but the second one's a potential crit. Just regular damage. And he claws her for 6 points.
Let's have the plant person go into the blighted area.
Yes, yeah, you were affected the moment you entered the dome. So you were wise to stay out at first, but now you're thinking you're already infected, and so it really doesn't matter. You don't know what you're gonna do. All right, let me see here. We're all caught up with that, and are we?
All right, Tinway's gonna wander around finding the blight and burn it. With,
Okay. Trying to burn the blight.
Yeah.
All right. It's just on the outside of the buildings and stuff for now, but it is.
No,
growing.
burn the blight from off of Verdant.
Oh, okay. That's okay. We'll get back to that, okay? The first one completely misses you and fumbles, giving you a free attack on it, Ollie.
Okay.
I don't know whether you got your bow in your hand or your regular your hammer, if I remember right.
Yeah, it would have to be my hammer, right? Because my bow's strapped to my back. Wouldn't
Right. And according to the picture, it is.
it?
Is there anything can't remember? Uma can't remember the fairy's name. Oh, can't remember. Yeah, she can help Veron. Tinway is the fairy's name.
Yeah.
It's only been 3 games, so I don't blame you.
And I rolled a crit.
It's only been 3 games since Tinway was revealed, and I was really good about it. I didn't mention her name ever. Not in
You're
game.
right.
Baby owl for a while.
Baby
Okay.
owl, yeah.
For the
I
whole
rolled
thing.
a crit backed up by a 20.
Really?
Yes.
Give me the total. It's at least double damage. If you get high enough, it might be triple damage. You got to
Okay.
get 25 over to get triple damage.
Oh, I gotta add it up. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so, well, always AR sucks, so,
Well, your AR sucks, yes. Your
So
AR
my-
sucks.
even with the 6 plus 20 plus 6 is 32, so that's my
32
DR.
minus 16 would be 16. So,
Well.
16 over, so that's no way it's in faith point range, so it's double damage.
Hey, Spine Ticks.
Okay.
I was just wondering where you were, buddy. Hope you were having a good Labor Day. Nice to see you, buddy. Ooh, Sith Lordly in the house.
At least I rolled max damage, so 18 points of damage.
All right. So you
That's-
kill him.
Oh, really?
Yep.
So
So that's two
max
of them dead.
with this little tiny hammer.
Does the owl have any special abilities?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about Chester.
Yo, Joe, Sith Lordly.
Sorry.
I forgot about
I
Chester.
just had to say hi to Sith. What was that, Kate?
Oh, Estrella can cast the same spell or same cantrips as
Right.
Tinway.
So yes, Estrella does have some certain abilities. Yes.
Okay, so I forgot about Chester. So DR 16.
Okay. Now you're here.
Oh yeah, Mom. The brakes on the car are done.
Oh, is Big joining in?
I don't know.
Oh,
After dealing with that job, she might not want to. I wouldn't blame her.
yeah. So DR 16 for Chester.
That was a hit.
Okay, and then I got a crit, but it was only backed up by a 2, so that would not be double.
For those of
damage
you
at
who
all.
just joined us, they're in a blackened agrodome. One of these. They're in the one on the far left at the back, where they encountered these orc vampires the first time. They had gone away and done something else, and now they're back. Let's see. Tell Jake to stop calling my panther a puma. It's not the puma.
Okay, so 5 points of damage from Chester.
So Chester just did 5 points of damage to one of these vampires. These orc vampires. The Ravakians. You do not
The
see the leader,
Ravakians.
Estron, yet. But this guy is up at the top. Okay, that was your attack back.
Well, Chester, I totally forgot.
You left the
So-
building. Verdant.
Yeah,
Did you leave the doors open or did you close them?
I left the door open.
Okay, so there's still light in the doorway. And Uma is being attacked. Oh, I missed Uma. Except for that one hit. That's it. Okay, so Noma Hill goes. And she hits an orc
Oh.
for, max damage. She killed one of them. 25 points of damage. Turns to ash when they die. They just, like, blade style. They just turn to ash, these orc vampires.
Do they leave any of their possessions behind?
Nope. They don't, it doesn't look like they have any possessions. Except for the clothing they're wearing. This is what you see is what you get. Looks like he might have something on it, but no, that's just in the render. No, they don't have any possessions. They're just vampires in here waiting to feed on you. Alright, so then Ramfkin, he steps up and he attacks. Do this, let's get some! And he hits one of them. As you recall, he doesn't do as much damage. However, he did just enough to kill one.
Mm.
All right. That's going to take us to... Oh, wow, that was a quick round. Right back to the top of the round. So, Eli, you were holding from last round.
Yeah?
I mean, technically, you could do 2 actions right now. If you put them together and work them together as the same action.
Okay. So... Okay.
Do unicorn people have silver blood?
Maybe.
No, they don't.
Why not?
Unicorns in my game do not have silver blood. That's a Harry Potter thing. I had never seen that before. I hadn't even heard that legend about unicorns. I heard they cried like silver tears, but I didn't know they had silver blood.
Okay.
That was a
what
new one.
color blood do
I
they
like
have?
that. That was cool.
What color blood do they have then?
It's regular blood, man. Red blood.
They're mammals.
Yep.
Okay.
Technically, they're mammals.
Well, I kind of, is there any enemies by me that I can defend against? Or are they all going towards someone else?
Well, you can attempt to turn undead. That's something you could do. There
But
are
the
4 of them dead out
vampires
of 12, so there are still 8 of them.
But are the vampires counted as undead, though?
Yes, they're vampires.
They are turned as if undead. That's one of the vampire's weaknesses. They aren't undead. Vampires are actually, in our game world, they are a species called corrupted. And they are a dwemer creature. They are affected by magic. They have undead properties, though. They are pseudo-undead, technically. So yes, they can be turned like an undead creature. It's just one of their weaknesses. They're neither living nor dead. But they're not undead. They are something
They're
different.
immortal.
They have a heartbeat. Yeah, unlike a lot of vampire myths, these particular vampires do have a heartbeat.
So
vampire legends are all different. If you know anything about vampires, every vampire is different. Every species of vampire. Unique and every strain, I should say.
Wait, do vampires speak English?
Well, they're speaking the common tongue, yeah. You guys in Karnage, you're not really speaking English. You're speaking Karnagian, but that's beside the point. It comes out as common because that's the language we speak.
Okay.
So if we came from Earth and started talking to these people, we wouldn't understand a thing any of our characters were saying. No. So what you doing there, bud?
Wait. Use gateway. What's that?
That basically will keep a door from opening or closing.
Oh.
And that could include magical gateways.
Oh. Well, that sucks.
Generally, it's to keep a gate from opening. That's what it's mostly used for. Yes, thought it was fun.
Well, I
just go through your spells. What can I use here? I gave you the best option, but that's up to you.
The energy, I just checked it, and I don't have protection versus undead, but they're semi-undead, so it won't work since I got bit.
Protection from undead does not work on vampires. No.
No.
Even in AD&D where they're considered undead, protection from undead doesn't work on vampires. They had all these things that were like undead, even in AD&D. There were all these other things that, nope, that doesn't work on them. Nope, that doesn't work on them. It's like, how are they undead then if half of what affects undead doesn't affect a vampire?
Okay. I'm just going to use turn
right.
Undead.
So you're going to try to turn them? So that goes against your power score. And you roll 20-sided. And I got the chart. And let me see. Your last power score is 90.
30.
So,
not 33.
You rolled a 3?
Yep.
Well, that definitely succeeds. Works like a resistance roll. You gotta roll that number or less. and you rolled a 3, so that would have, you would have turned anything up to, with a 90 power score, with a 3, anything up to 9 hit degree. So yeah, you got these guys. They're not that powerful. You guys have been killing them with like 2 or 3 hits. Instead of just rotting, yes, they don't rot. Yeah, the vampires don't rot.
But
You ever
what
watch
they were
iZombie? No, I have not seen iZombie. The zombies had very low heartbeats and could heal wounds, I guess. Yeah. That was a very different zombie show, I know that. I never got around to watching that one. Okay, so what? So you turn 2d4 of them. So you got to roll 2d4. Means you can make that many back off. There are 8 left, so if you roll 2 4s, man, you got them all.
I rolled 2 4s.
Did you really? I want to see. No, you got to move the camera down. No, I'm just messing with you. So they back off. The vampires back off. Eli pulls out his holy symbol. Be gone with you! You can do it however you want to roleplay, dude. I was being funny.
Be gone, nuts.
There you go. So yes, these vampires back off.
Yeah.
All right. So that takes us to Ollie. What is Ollie doing?
Man.
They're backing away, but they're not leaving the fight. They are backed off. They cannot approach Eli's holy symbol. They're still in the room.
Wait, can I give my holy symbol to someone else and they hold it while that's going on?
No, that's not how that works, man.
We got my spell going off last round.
It works through your character's faith, and it doesn't transfer over.
We can take care of your spell, and then you get to go again. So what was your spell?
Okay, so
it just took you a little longer to cast than we thought, because we forgot about it. Maybe you were delayed a little bit in casting it.
I did the barbed vines on the familiar dude, so that was 1d4 per level. So I just rolled a 4 on a d4, so that is 8 points for the original round.
8 points.
And then the new round is 6 points. And then I guess I can make the vines grow and encompass him, right? Now that they're
You can try, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do that.
So you have to make an attack roll.
Okay.
Basically, you're attacking him with the vines.
Okay, gotcha.
He's not just going to sit there and let you do it.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Okay, so... But it would be my base AR, right?
Yes.
Oh, I get it at plus my attack bonus from my might, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's DR10.
DR10, well, he avoids it. Unfortunately.
He still has the vines on him.
Right, so now it's always action, so what is all we want to do?
Well, that was always action.
That was the spell from last round, remember?
Yeah, but the spell from last round was just the vines.
Right.
And then this time was the attack.
Right. Oh, so you conjure the vines and then you attack with the vines. Okay. All right, so it's Uma's turn.
No, it's Chester's turn.
Oh, Chester, I'm sorry. Let's not forget about Chester, who really wants to go over and attack these vampires again.
Okay. So, let's see. Wait, Chester's character sheet is in front of me. DR17.
DR17 is a hit.
Okay, so I got 2 hits and then a crit on the bite. And
okay.
The bite. Man, you are on timeout. I only rolled a 3, so I doubt that's double damage at all.
No.
So, oh,
I fire my dice in a roll. You keep it up, I'm gonna fire you.
okay. So,
How do you fire a dice?
You don't roll it anymore. You're fired. It doesn't get to work
6
anymore.
points of damage. Oh, I set that dice off to the side. It's on top.
Yeah, see, you fired it. Yeah, there you go. So 6 points total.
See my dice bag. Bad dice going in.
Okay, there was an injured one. Does Estrella go for the injured one or a freshie?
See, oh, and we didn't do Uma
Chester.
yet.
I'm sorry, Chester.
Oh,
What's
he
that?
goes for the one he injured last time.
That was that's the injured one. Exactly. So yeah, he finishes that one off. So now we're down to 7.
You Chester took down a bad dude. Nice.
Turn to dust. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so Uma's.
You guys are realizing that these are a weaker form of vampire.
Yeah. Uma.
And you might even have been able to take them last time. It was just intimidation.
Okay, so DR 15.
DR 15.
That
is a miss unless you spend a faith point.
Okay, we'll spend a faith point. She got one back.
We're talking Uma, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, and then that means the gore is automatic. Woohoo! Because I rolled a 1 for it, so.
That's a made resistance roll, so it's normal damage.
Okay, so. No, I need 4d6. I'm over here. I rolled. Well, the other one died anyway, so not a big deal. Okay. $19 points.
19 points.
And one of them was with the gore, so.
Yeah,
oh, you've already said.
That one died.
She fist
So
pumped
you've taken out half of them already. There are still 6 of them. As the Bantam Trio go.
Okay, so same. Oh, so Astray. I said that Tinway is trying to burn the blight.
Right.
It wasn't.
And while she's
Don't
doing
walk
that, Verdant
into the
is
light.
making knots to block the blight.
Okay.
Or to not to block it, to kind of centralize the blight in areas. And Estrella is trying to exterminate the blight with the cantrip.
So you're working on it, and you're doing some damage, and you're making a little bit of headway. So so that's what the whole group did, or
yeah, that's what they're doing. They are containing the blight and destroying it.
Awesome. Give yourself 50 CGPs. Because you are making headway on the outside of the building. Let me see here. So that would take us to Noma Hills. It scores another hit.
What about me?
And takes him down. Takes one down. She has to roll a 1 not to kill one of these things. She gets plus 15 to damage, and actually, that's right. She just kills him. I don't even have to roll. I keep rolling, going, hey. She only has
They
16
die
hits.
either way, so.
So yeah, there's 5 left. So Noma Hill killed 1. A Ramthrum. Ramthkin. I keep his name is hard to pronounce. It's funny though. Ramthkin. He got a hit.
It's a spin-off Rumpelstiltskin, isn't it?
And he did some damage to one. Did not kill one. He's got no oomph behind it though. It's just all head. No mind. Yay, Bantam Trio. Yeah, there you go. We got a cheering section. All right, it's a little one, but we got one. All right.
I think, were you clearing the rot off of Verdant or the?
All right. So the familiar suddenly jumps down here at the end of the round, and it's going to attack Eli and try and struggle with you. It grows to your size, Eli, and now it's like a gargoyle-like creature, and he's trying to get a hold of your holy symbol. Actually, the hand that holds it. He's not actually grabbing for the holy symbol. He's grabbing for your hand.
Why
are you grabbing for my hand?
Do you have your holy symbol in your plant hand?
Well, that's a good question.
If I have it in my plant hand,
that is your dominant hand. We already determined this. So roll me percentile dice, the 2 10-sided, like you would for a feat. And let's see. I'm going to give it a 25% chance that you put it in your other hand. It's not likely.
53.
53. So no, it's in your dominant hand,
which is the plant hand.
right?
Wait,
and this thing reaches for your plant hand, and I roll a 1. Backed up by an 8, so it's just a miss. Because that is definitely a made agility. Okay. Now the other thing that happens. Oh, okay, I do have 6 eager there. That's why I was doing that, because 2 of you didn't count. The Bantam Trio's outside, and a Rampkin Uma. Behind Uma, she feels a presence all of a sudden, and a voice says to her, "Join with me, and we will fulfill all our desires." Roll me a 20-sided for Uma.
She's resistant to charm, immune to it.
Not immune to this one.
Oh.
It's not a charm anyway. It's known as domination. Roll a 5? Did you make a mental resistance roll with Uma? You did. Bravo. Bravissimo, even with a -3. So, yes, if she looks, returns, which instinctively she would, she sees Destron and Ravakian behind her, and now he is in the fray.
All right.
He tried to charm Uma. Did not work. Well, dominate, actually. Vampires actually dominate somebody when they charm them. It's called vampire charm, but it is a form of domination.
Okay.
Those immune to charm get a resistance roll, and that's it. Just like everybody else. All right, so Eli, that means you're up. You're struggling with this gargoyle like the familiar.
Can I make the cross go inside my arm?
What?
Ooh, roll a feat of insight. That would be your action. He's going to try to wrap his arm around the thing, because remember, he can do weird things with his arm. If he makes it part of his arm, then he can actually use the hand part to wield a weapon. Kind of smart there. Kind of smart.
Insight is my...
Give yourself 100 CGPs, Eli.
Well, I asked originally because I have a plan too.
Okay.
I forgot he had a plant arm.
Okay.
What is the sword doing? The sword's been attacking. Right now, it's killed a vampire on its own and has injured another at this point. Yes.
Okay, insight is 20-sided, correct?
What's that? Insight is a 20-sided, yes, a check.
4? Does that make it?
Yeah, I would make an insight check, but I ask you to make a feat.
Oh, so that would be...
That would be the percentage, two 10-sided, yes. 2 feet, 1 check. All good, Jess, no worries. Don't mind answering your questions. The hand is giving himself a hand. He's over there going, yeah, trying to clap with 2 fingers. While holding the sword.
And Uma looks at him like, killed more than you did.
Do
Give it
not
time. Give
engage
it time.
So they have. So one has the big tens and one has the single digits, right? So instead, translate. Well, I got 18.
18. You rolled a 1 and an 8. Okay, so you're able to do that. You move the cross, the holy symbol. It's not a cross. If you move the holy symbol, it's actually a white circle, and it basically is the orb in your hand. And you move it into your arm, and then your hand's free. That was your action. Okay. Always.
Okay, so I make his hand wrap around the guy's arm because they're struggling together, right?
Right. The only problem with that, Eli, is the moment you did that, the vampires moved back in. You were no longer presenting your holy symbol forcefully. Which is how Turn Undead works. But you had a good idea. You can still do it, but you have to do it again.
I ain't undoing that.
You broke your concentration when you use your concentration to force the orb into your arm. So go ahead, Ollie. I'm sorry.
So I use his hand to wrap around and grab the other guy and just like make his hand extend up the guy's arm. And like grip him and.
So you're going to try to use Eli's hand to grab the familiar.
And like
familiar's name is Labyrinth.
To squeeze his arm and like hurt him. You know what I mean?
We're not breaking stuff off.
Okay. An outside force is trying to manipulate your hand. Do you allow it?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't even know where it's coming from.
No.
Because I didn't say anything.
As a player, he knows it's you. But I'm going to mess with you. You keep doing that kind of stuff, and I'm going to be like, yeah, it's always. No, it isn't.
My character has a feeling that it's one of my friends that is wanting to do it.
That's okay. You already allowed it. So, Awi, use the arm to stretch it out and try to grab this guy. So you need to, since you're in control, Awi, you got to make the attack roll.
Okay.
Down goes the.
So you are now a puppet on a string, Geppetto.
Okay, it's only a temporary thing,
so,
okay?
I totally failed, and I backed it up with the 6.
So, yeah, your hand just goes nuts, and just this vine, it all stretches out, goes to grab Labyrinth, and just falls all over the place. Now you got this big old floppy, droopy branch arm.
Does the holy symbol fall?
You know what? I'm gonna see if it knocks the holy symbol out.
Please don't. I need that.
No, not with that roll. I rolled 68, so no.
Oh.
And you managed to keep the holy symbol in your arm. But you rooted it in there pretty good.
I made it go up my arm more than before I allowed it when I was bringing it in.
Yes, it said, "Oh dear."
Oh dear.
And I look at him and I say, "See what happens when you let other people control your arm, even if it's just a friend."
Yeah.
So what about Chester? Again. Chester's turn.
Well, guess I go just swing my arm around.
So, Katie, what is Chester doing?
Chester is attacking.
All right.
DR 14.
That is a miss.
DR 15.
That is one away from hitting, so faith points. Use 1 to hit with one and 2 to hit with the other.
Okay, I'll just do the bite then.
Okay. What DR did you hit with the bite?
The next one up, I rolled 2, 3, and 4.
Oh, so you did one higher, so you actually hit with DR 16. All right, with the bite. So give me damage for the bite. And you're either on a freshie or the one that a Ramthkin wounded.
the one that Aranskin, he's my buddy. So
Yep.
you know, if he flies on my back, I'll help him. And it was 4 points.
4 points?
Yes.
It's still alive.
Okay. And
this will be on the test. Stranger danger and friend danger. Which is worse? Thanks, Jess. All right, so that takes us to Uma.
All right.
I like the way.
So Uma's gonna attack the guy behind her that tried to. She's pissed now. She's like, "You just tried to charm me." Ooh.
Oh yeah, you definitely know he tried to dominate you.
Yeah, she's like, "You just tried to charm me, you asshole."
That's what vampires do.
Woo! Woo! 2 crits and a DR 15. Chris.
DR 15 is a miss.
Okay, but I got 2 crits.
Back him up.
So, and one was the gore.
No, his DR is 20, so you guys are gonna have a bit of a trouble hitting him. Only a bit. Only a bit.
Okay, well, my crits were non-helpful. My backups were like 2 and 3.
All right,
But
so
anyway,
damage for your 2 hits. And what are you attacking him with?
one is a punch, and the other is his gore. Her gore.
Okay, so the punch does no damage to him. It just instantly heals. The gore, however, will do damage, and he has to make a resistance roll. You're attacking him with a holy weapon.
A holy
That is
weapon.
a fail, so he takes triple damage from the gore
Okay.
attack.
So that's what's 8 times 3? 24, right?
24. Takes 24 points of damage.
Yeah, she has to roll a crit to hit him.
Yeah, he didn't like that. Alright, so that was Uma. So then the vampires go. Bad guys go. Let me see here. There are 7 dead, so there's only 5 regular vampires left. 2 of them are attacking Nomahild.
Nomahild?
And got a hit and a potential crit. I rolled an 11 and a 12 on a 12-sided. Backed it up with regular damage, just regular old damage. So 2 hits. I need another 8-sided here. So 10 points to Nomahild. And the second one on her, same thing, 11 and 12, damn it. And backed up with a, not a crit again. And this time did 8 points. So Nomahild is in a bad way. Only 4 hit points left. Alright, so that way there's 3 other ones.
How did Nomahild get whipped like that?
Yeah, she's been damaged a lot in this fight. The vampires have just been attacking her like crazy. Let's see. So Aoi, the other 3 are on you. Unfortunately. And then I had to drop my 20 and had to go all the way to the wall because that's the way I roll. But I monkey-toed it, so here it is.
Monkey toes.
Okay, well that's a miss, and that's a miss. Both misses on that one. So Nomahild gets wailed on, and you get completely missed, and you had more on you than Nomahild did.
I had what?
You had 3 on you, and Nomahild had 2, and you got completely missed by all 3 of them, And both of the ones on Noma Hill just nailed it, grabbed the hold of her, and just
And
They're
I
trying to-
bet Noma
trying to get her.
Hill has much higher DR too.
She does, yes, I know. I had to get 10 or better to hit her. These guys. All right. Okay. Now the familiar, Lavrid,
Where?
still trying to get a hold of that holy symbol in the arm, and grabs your branch arm and grips in there. Just grips it. You feel it and take 2 points of damage, Eli.
Ow.
Which takes you down to 6 hit points, by the way.
I'm at 6?
Yep.
Why am I at
We're
6?
injured and have been injured many times. You pay attention. I've been paying attention to your hit points this time because I knew you weren't.
Maybe you should heal yourself.
Maybe you should hit yourself, yes.
How would I heal myself in the middle of a battle?
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
I would be.
We have the leader dude on Uma. He says, I gave you a chance, but that is all you get. And he attacks her and only got 1 hit. He missed with the claws, but managed to bite her. So roll me a 20-sided. Only got the bite. Bite's only 3 points, and Gary's making a cameo. Hey, Gary!
Chris says hi.
Hey, Grandpa.
Lucas says hi too.
Still want to know where that diesel gas was.
I know, right? I rolled a 4. And how many points of damage did I
Okay,
take?
3 from the bite itself. However, he does blood drain on top of that, and does 6 points of blood drain. So that's 9 total damage. And now, yes, he is biting her and trying to drain more blood. So, that help, Ray? Did the head vampire die? No, he just bit Uma, the unicorn. He seems to like that blood.
Can I use? Well, I'll have to wait till my turn, but
It's Noma Hill's turn. She is getting angry and weaker by the second. She turns into a wolf.
Who does?
Ooh, Noma Hill turns into a wolf. Now it's talking like this.
No.
No. Yeah, exactly. And a Ranskin. He hits the one time and finishes off that orc that him and Chester were working on together. And so that's 8 total dead vampires. So there are still 4 regular orc vampires in the room.
Damn, did not mean that.
And that takes us back to the top of the round in Eli.
Okay, so wait. If I were to use elemental weapon on my wooden arm, what would that do?
Depends on the element. I mean, if you use fire, you're going to catch on fire.
Okay, so no fire. Okay.
Water, might help. I mean, you can enrich yourself with the water. Earth would probably be the best. Make a stone weapon. Air, earth, fire, water. Fire, water. What's the other one?
Air, fire, earth.
Is that 4? Air, earth, fire, and water. Yeah.
Avatar.
Yeah.
Light and darkness.
Yep.
I will. Earth.
Okay.
I'll just basically make a gauntlet on my other arm and punch the vampire or whatever is trying to get my holy thing.
So you're going to put a magical stone gauntlet on your other arm with a spell to do stone weapon.
And
not
punch.
so you're just gonna have a
your icon out. That's cool.
what? Oh,
All right, so you conjured up the stone gauntlet and you put it on your arm. That's what you did. All right, so Aoi, your go.
So Aoi is gonna,
instead of healing yourself, man, don't go.
use the wait. Oh, I'm looking at Uma. Aoi doesn't have any damage.
Let's see, Aoi. I think you're right. Nope, no damage on Aoi.
Okay, I'm gonna use my plant
Uma
strike.
is slightly injured. Eli is way injured, and Noma healed. Well, she turned into a wolf, so she got some of her hit points back.
I can only heal Verdant, so, and I can stop bleeding.
Okay.
So, I am going to use my plant strike ability, which
For regular orc vampires, Destron, or the familiar Lavery. Kate, what are you doing? Kate's outside, dealing with the blight. It's pretty awesome.
is she just dealing with it on Verdant, or?
No, outside the dome, because inside she was being attacked by the blight. She had to leave. Verdant had to get out of there.
That's why Verdant didn't want to go in.
Tapping your face with, okay.
Okay, so I'm
back scratcher, Jess. What's wrong with you?
I'm gonna go after the main dude.
It's a mustache.
It's a mustache. It's a mini rake. You
I'm
go
gonna
after Destron. Okay.
Yes.
Destron is currently attacking Uma. So, Aoi attacks Destron. With what? I mean, you could actually. You'd have to take a round to string your bow because it's on your back. It's not ready for battle.
No, with my plant strike.
Okay, you're gonna plant strike him. Okay, Mo, make your attack roll. He's actively engaged in combat, and you may hit your companion. You have a chance of hitting Uma as well because Uma's right there.
I have to make an attack roll.
When in combat like this, yes. Normally, no.
Okay, well then I won't do that. Then.
Yeah, because you may hit. If you miss him, you could hit to Uma, because they're right there struggling and they're fighting.
Okay.
You really look like Charlie Chaplin there. Okay.
So then I'll cast the barb vine.
Okay.
Spell because I have more control over the cast, right?
Yep, that'll hit him.
So that won't go off until the 5th or 6th?
Well, you always start conjuring in the 2nd, and the first strike modifier is
5. So the 7th.
So that would be the 7th. Yeah, that would be at the end of the round.
Okay.
So don't let me forget it, because I will.
Yeah, right? So then Chester is going to attack the... Sorry, my dad said the molester?
I did not. I've avoided saying that every game we always play. Chester the molester. It wasn't me. It was your dad. I don't feel bad now.
Anyways,
back to jamming, right, kid?
Chester's gonna keep attacking the craptacular orcs.
Craptacular orcs.
Well, that's what they are, right?
Yep. How many can you affect with the bar vines?
It's a 5-foot radius.
Yeah, so you can get 2.
Okay, so Chester has 2 critical fails. One backed up with a 4 and the other a 9.
Okay. 4 is just a miss. The 9 requires a agility check.
I rolled a 1 on the agility check.
So it's just a miss.
Okay. And then the first attack before he failed, he gives 3 points of damage.
You're muted, Logan, by the way. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm muted. I didn't want you guys to hear all this going on. I got the
it's
3
okay.
points. I was just... Let me see. There was no injured one, so you injured another one.
Okay.
Get my other puff on my inhaler. I just needed it.
Yep.
Okay. So that was all in Chester. So it's Uma's turn.
So Uma is going to teleport behind the guy to get away from him and
Okay.
attack him.
Well, he immediately turns to face you.
Huh?
You teleport behind him. He immediately turns around, smiles at you.
That's fine. I was just doing it to get away from him so he couldn't suck on my blood anymore.
You absolutely love your new song. I can't wait to hear it. Is it one of the ones you sent me? Okay.
Yeah, the mind.
Oh yeah, that one was good. Mind
games one.
That was good. I like that one too a lot.
Okay.
Can't wait to share it on Thursday.
So, I don't think I hit him at all. DR 15.
Nope.
And DR 16.
Nope. None of those are even in Faith Point range.
Okay.
What about the gore?
What about
Let's share it.
The gore I failed, and I backed that up with a 6.
Okay. So agility check.
Made agility.
I'm out of drink. That's my problem.
You did make the agility.
Barry is back. Made the agility, so it's just a miss. All right, so that was Uma. That's going to take us to the Bantam Trio.
Same stuff, trying to exterminate the blight.
Okay, you managed to basically go around the dome, and you're back to the doors. You've destroyed all the blight.
No, I'm destroying the blight growing on Verdant.
I know.
Verdant, not the upside blight.
Barry came to see Charlie Chaplin. Okay. So yes, you're like I said, you've managed to do that on yourself. You've done as all as you can. You did that
Then
last
Estrella flies in.
Okay,
and she's
Estrella
gonna
flies
attack.
in. All right, there are 4. Let's see. So there's 8. So there are 4 regular vampires. There's that familiar who looks like a giant. He's bigger now. He's like a gargoyle.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the main vampire attacking Uma.
Okay, I'm gonna help with the gargoyle.
Okay, so you head over to Lavrid, the familiar, and you attack him. Okay, so make your attack rolls.
Okay, that's DR 20.
Not surprised by your entrance. So DR 20 is a hit.
Alright, and that's 3 damage. And then she flies up into the air and tries to get out of reach.
Okay, there was an injured one. Did you attack an injured one or a fresh one?
No, that gargoyle, dude.
Okay, so you attack Lavrid. He hasn't been hit yet. This go round, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Silent movies are so fun. You can make up your own audio. It's like Samurai Theater. Yeah. You just turn off the volume of any movie and have at it, man. Okay, so that was the Bantam Trio. All right, now the Malstos go. We got 4 of these orc vampires. 2 of them are on Noma Hill. They're attacking the wolf. Got a miss and a hit. One of them there's a hit because it's a potential crit, and that's going to be double damage. So only 2 points. Noma Hill is back up to 14, so now down to 12 again. And the other one missed her. So the other 2 are still on Awi. And you're attacking their master, so they're going after you now. Those are both misses, and that's a potential crit.
Back to by 9 regular damage. It's only 2 points. 2 points to
Okay.
Ollie. I hit Ollie, yay!
Owie got an owie.
That's the first time I hit Ollie all game.
No, you hit her earlier.
Oh yeah, that's right, we took the damage off though.
In the first session,
You were healed in the first part. Yeah, the first session of this double session. It's a double feature, Ravagers and Karnage today. All right, so that was okay. The gargoyle dude is still. It's got a hold of your arm, Eli, and it's trying to crush it. You can feel it. He's just gripping it and trying to crush your branch arm to pop the holy symbol out, and fails miserably. That's 95. So yeah, it hurts. You take 2 points of damage, Eli. Put you down to 4 hit points. But you're still struggling with this guy. He's trying to stop you from turning undead again. If he keeps distracting you, he may succeed. And then there's the main dude on Uma. Those two are misses, but that 11 is a hit. And again with the bite, so he's draining. Have her make that resistance roll again. Only 1 point from the bite this time, but 7 total from the blood drain. So 6 points from the blood drain and 1 from the bite.
And I don't know what resistance roll it is, but I made it.
Okay. What'd you roll?
10.
Yeah, that makes everything. For Uma. The only one that wouldn't have made is physical, and this is a spiritual attack.
Well, it would have made it physical because I have +4 now.
That's right. You do.
So, 9. You said how many points total?
7 this time.
So 16 total.
Yep, 16 total. That puts you down to 2 points.
No, it doesn't. I have 21 hit points.
Yeah, but you were already damaged for 3. That happened earlier. And it happened earlier. Another vampire got her for 3 points.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, she's down to 2. I've been keeping track. Because I knew that you were playing your character and playing 2 characters. I'm keeping track too.
I'm playing 3 characters.
Oh, yep. Exactly. All right. So that was the vampires. So Nomahil gets to go. Turn into a wolf. She attacks as a wolf. She bites one of these vampires and shakes her head around. Does 4 points of damage to it. It's already injured, but it's still not enough to kill it. So that's 7 damage. It's still alive. Wilmahild is trying. Oh, I forgot to add her might bonus to that.
Is it time for my spell to go off yet?
She did kill it. Wilmahild killed one. What's that?
Is it time for my spell to go off yet?
Your spell goes off right after a Ramskin goes. Because it goes in the 7th, they're in the 5th. I did remember your spell this round. Ramskin actually hits twice again. Well, this time he hit twice instead of just once. And a total of 12 points. This thing is still alive, but he's attacking a different one, yes. So it's a fresh one. There are only, with 9 dead, there's only 3 left, and he just damaged 1. All right, spell.
It's Barbed Vines, and I am attacking.
There I go.
Okay, like I said, you can get 2 of them with it. So do you want to hit the injured one and the one next to it, or 2 fresh ones?
I was going after the main guy.
You're going after Destron, okay. Hello, Superior Cyber Godzilla.
Superior Cyber Godzilla. Hello.
Okay, so when
good to see you, buddy. Who's gaming today? Been gaming for over 6 hours. So we're about to wrap things up here.
6 points.
6 points. All right, yeah, he's still going. He's still up and around. You got 2 of them though for 6 points. So now all 3 of the remaining orc on the main dude. That's right. Only got the main dude. I keep thinking you were attacking the regular ones. You attacked Death Strong. So that takes him down a little bit.
No, it's over here.
The problem with vampires, however, is they regenerate.
I don't know where it went.
All right,
My
so
dice
that's
went
top of the
flying.
round, and Eli, it's your turn. Just as it's your turn to go, you shut your camera off. What's up with that? Yeah, it's your turn.
I heal myself.
You heal yourself. Bravissimo. How much? You're doing a spell? Because I would. Because the 1d4 points ain't gonna cut it, dude.
1d4, why?
Because you are at 4 hit points. You're gonna want more than up to 4. You want to get a chance to get more. Your cure spell does more healing.
It could have.
What? My spell does more heal, right?
Yes.
Okay. No.
What's your casting rank?
Healing.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, the puppy
So,
was.
with healing. Wait.
Okay, well, how much does it say it heals? Read out.
Oh, it was
read out
under
what it
the
says.
bulldog.
Does Cure Self give me.
Cure Self 1. Go across to the right and see how much it heals you.
Ooh, that's nice.
What is that, Kate?
This is a picture of Mars.
Is it? That looks like water.
It is.
That's Mars?
They found water?
They found
Again?
water on Mars.
Yeah, they have before, but not like that. That looks like a
Yeah.
lake.
Yeah.
That's sweet. It's just a little bit though, huh?
Yeah, it's NASA finds. Oh, you can't really read it. but NASA finds this on Mars and is already looking for life. The
Sorry,
biggest discovery in history is that.
Red sand, hello again. Not really.
Well, okay. Can I do Cure Self 3?
You could, but Cure Self 1 would probably do the trick, dude. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, that heals
At
1
your casting
D4.
level, Cure Self 1 should do the trick. Minimum, without even rolling. So how much does it say it heals?
It Cure Self 1 or 3?
1. You're going to have to add your first strike modifier to it, which is 5.
Plus 2 HP per level.
So it's a D6 plus 2 per level.
Mm-hmm.
And what's your casting level?
3.
3. So that's D6
that's your
plus
range.
6. So
That's your
minimum
range,
you would
not-
give 7 points to yourself.
Wait. What's
That
my
would put you
level?
at minimum to 11. So yeah, and you only would be missing like 5 hit points after that. That would be minimum. So roll a D6 and do Cure Self 1.
Right.
But it doesn't happen until the 6th.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, he's reading his rank, not his level, though. He's over casting
Are you
level.
third
3.
rank or third level? Give me the higher number. Yeah, I thought you were like 9th level.
Okay, now
Let me see that sheet. It says you have gray eyes. The
I
arcane.
cast magic missile at the
I cast magic.
Divine.
missile.
You are a 6th level caster, only 2nd rank, unless you up that, and I thought you did.
Yeah,
So
I'm
go to your
3
divine
now.
skills, because you're 3rd rank. I remember you doing that. What does it say on your divine skills? Casting level. It says divine casting, and below that it says divine. It says casting level under divine casting. And you could be anywhere from 7th to 9th level with 3rd rank. So what is your current level?
Okay.
I only have current level as 6 on the character sheet.
Yeah, mine too. But I remember he upped it to 3rd rank.
Okay, my casting rank is 3. Casting level 7.
7. Okay, that's exactly what I thought. You had just barely got casting rank 3. So it would be 14 points plus 1 minimum. So minimum, you'd get 15 points back. You'd only be missing 4. And that's only if you roll the 1. So roll a 6-sided, and let's heal yourself. We'll add 14 to it.
I got 4.
So that's 18 points back. And you have 4 right now. So you are up to full, sir. With that one spell. You didn't need to do a more powerful spell. However, that doesn't happen until the 7th. So if you get injured before then, you currently would only have 4 hit points. Okay, you're in the process of healing yourself. So Aoi, it's your go.
Okay, so Uma is still bleeding, right? Or he's
Uma turned into a wolf and is no longer bleeding.
That is Nomahild. Not
Oh, you're right, Nomahild. I'm sorry. Yeah, Uma is bleeding. Yes, that's 2 hit points.
Is he actively, like...
Uma can heal herself.
Uma can, yeah, Uma has the ability to heal herself, but she is...
With those
actively,
bracers.
Yeah, she's actively fighting this vampire, too. You gotta remember that, so...
Yeah, she has these new bracers that can heal 1d10 plus whatever. I forget what it was.
Yeah.
Like 1d10 plus something per hit degree, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Okay,
But only the yeah.
Since I can only teleport once a day...
Yeah, you did that already.
Yep, I can disarm though, right?
You could try that, or you could try to heal yourself, or you could attack.
Well, if he's currently sucking my blood, can't I can't just... Right?
Healing yourself would help, but you know, I don't know. I think her first action would be trying to get this vampire off of her.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to disarm him. Or in this case, I would be
push him away.
Push him away. That would be a feat of might.
But wouldn't that be a disarm?
No, that would not be a disarm attack. You'd have to have a weapon in his hand, and you have to knock the weapon away. That's what disarm means.
Oh, that's the racial one too.
Right. You do racial one. So it's your might versus his, and he made his might by 24 points. So you got to make yours by more than that.
Is my feet actually 65? That doesn't seem right.
Let me see. For Uma, yeah, that isn't right with an 11 might. Is there something that gives Uma a boost to might?
No.
So an 11 would actually be 45, not 65.
Okay. She rolled 45 on the nose.
Okay.
I'm not even kidding.
She's struggling with him. She's pushed him away, but he's still got a hold of her. And he can attempt to bite her again, but they're in the grips right now.
Okay.
Yeah, she has pushed him away. He's no longer draining her blood, but she's struggling with this vampire. And he's stronger than she is. Yeah, she basically said, "No, get off me."
I mean, can she do the can she do the heal in the same round or no?
No, but she chose to struggle and push him away. So what did Aoi do? Because Aoi should have gone first.
Right. So
you decided to go first with Uma. It's okay. Then.
Yeah. So Aoi was waiting for Uma anyways because she's gonna say, "Get down here, Uma," so she can do the staunch wounds.
Okay. So she's waiting for Uma. Well, yeah, Uma managed to push the vampire away. So what does Aoi do?
She says, "Get down here," to staunch the wounds. Yeah, so because she has to be able to reach the wound. Right?
Well, Uma would let you do that because you were saying that you wanted to staunch the wound. So Uma would let you do that.
Yeah.
Now you got a plant in the way, so he's got to find a different spot to take a bite out of crime. You know.
Well, can I make like the thing I used to staunch the wounds like spread around Uma's entire neck?
As much as you can, yeah, you do that, sure.
Okay.
All right.
So she has
what about Chester?
Chester is going to attack the weaklings.
Yeah, there is an injured one they've been working on over in that area. So
Okay. So
the one Rampkin hit, right?
Yeah, 15.
Yeah, 15 would be a miss unless you spend a faith point.
Wait, I'm on Chester. Looking at the wrong character sheet. I will spend a faith point.
Okay.
And then BR 16.
That would be a hit.
Okay, and then the bite's automatic. So
At that point, yes, claw bite. Or in this case, beak.
Beak.
Still a bite.
Okay, so I think it's yeah. So and these four-sided, some of them being on the bottom and some being on the top, drive me crazy. Anyways, 6 points.
6 points. That one dies. That Rampkin already did 12 to it. So you guys together finished that one off. 2 left. They are both. They are both injured. So we'll see where we go with that. So that is you and Uma. Takes us over to the Bantam Trio.
All right, gonna swap it up and gonna attack the actual main vampire with Estrella. Gonna do a dive. That's what she's doing.
Have Estrella make an insight check.
Insight? Okay.
Mm-hmm. You are Predator. You would notice this.
All right, I rolled a 7. I made it.
Doesn't seem to be injured at all.
Did he get injured?
Many times.
Who?
The main vampire.
Not even the ones that he took from Uma's gore?
Vampires, but vampires regenerate.
Ah.
He regenerated. Well, vampires do. Plus, he got a bunch of hit points back when he drained Uma.
Ooh, I got an idea.
So that's just something you would notice as you're attacking.
So I don't think it's actually going to do any good to actually attack him. He's probably healing.
Well, there is also his familiar that has been damaged. Doesn't seem to be regenerating. It doesn't seem to be in full health.
Well, I'm going to attack the most damaged minion then.
Okay. So there are 2 vampires that have been damaged. The last 2. So
and of
course
I
attack them. So yes, Estrella is basically determining which of the vampires she's going to attack. She looks at the main guy and goes, "Nope," and swoops down and attacks one of the regular ones.
I rolled a 1. I backed it up with a 12.
That might be a good idea, Jess, but I'm not going to give him any hints.
You hear me?
Yes.
Rolled a 1,
Rolled a 1
backed up by 12.
Or
So you
Uma
make
needs
an
to
agility
stab
check?
him in the heart with her horn.
I rolled a 2 for agility check.
Okay.
Pretty sure that makes it.
So
for
you
everyone.
drop your weapon.
Character doesn't have a weapon.
Right. So in that case, you need to make a feat of agility because you fumbled your attack, basically.
Okay.
It's a natural attack. And if you fail your feat of agility, there's a chance you break something.
Okay. I failed it by a lot.
Okay, so now make a feat of vitality as you hit into this vampire instead of clawing it. Basically, you fumbled and swooped into it.
Vitality.
And I'll have to actually roll on the location.
I failed the vitality.
That's going to be center of mass. So, yeah, you fractured some ribs. You just do not feel good at all. You just crack and take 2 points of damage as you hit into this thing, this vampire. You basically swooped in for the attack. You moved or whatever, and you slammed right into him with your chest, and you're just like crack, and you're like, oh, and you fly off, but you're like not doing well. Owls and avians are very fragile, actually, to blunt attack.
The bones especially.
Yep.
I have light bones.
So yes, you are in lots of pain.
Owie,
Pain.
owie.
Lots of oh, sorry. Night cell flashback. So what
I'm
about the
just-
rest of the Bantam Trio? Are they doing anything else outside?
I can't really do much.
Okay, so what was that?
I said Mom just told me about a penis museum in Iceland.
Where's the vagina museum?
I thought I would
I
share.
gotta go there. Okay, anyway. Shoot. Oh, okay, so the two nearly dead vampires, they're injured. They're not nearly dead.
Oh my god.
They are both still attacking Noma Hill, and that's a miss. And one hit on Noma Hill. I have to roll a 10 or better. So Noma Hill takes 2 points, but she's in her wolf form now, taking some damage. And we got the familiar, still struggling with Lucas and Eli. Okay. He changes tactics. He's got one hand on your arm, and the other one, he punches you in the chest. You take 14 points of damage from this punch. Make a feat of vitality.
Lucas?
Yeah, because he just went down.
79. I did not make it.
Okay, yeah, so Lucas, Eli dropped.
Does that mean I became a vampire?
Not yet.
And if we kill this dude, then it's not gonna matter.
Right?
Maybe.
That's the theory. Dominic said it doesn't always work because he may not be the sire. He may not be the sire. I have to go now, everybody. Okay, Cool Gamer. Thanks for being here with us, bud. You rocked with us for a long time, bud. Thanks, bro. We appreciate you being here. All right. Now the Destron goes, and Uma says, "I will give you one final chance to join me." So yeah, Uma needs to make another mental resistance roll as he tries to charm her one more time. Your life is not worth this. Also, Uma's got a -4 penalty because he's been feeding off her.
So I rolled a 1.
Oh,
So
well,
Uma's-
that's an FU if I ever heard one. Uma just defiantly goes, "No!"
Exactly. She's
That's
like,
an
"You
automatic.
mother-"
That's an automatic resistance roll, right there. That's a no and a half. All right, so your heal spell goes off because you had conjured it. So you, right at that moment, give yourself 14 hit points. Or roll a d6, and it's plus 14 plus your d6 roll. But you are currently at -10 hit points exactly. This is funny. This is why I love the way this is working here. So what'd you roll on your d6, Eli?
I was supposed to roll d6? Okay.
Yep. You need to pay attention, buddy. Just because you're down doesn't mean you're out. What'd you roll?
It doesn't.
That gives you 15 hit points. Minimum. That's your cure spell. So that would put you up to 5 hit points. But you are unconscious. You were knocked down to almost dead. However, he manages to rip part of your arm off, and he throws with your arm and the holy symbol off into the gloom.
At least it's a plant arm.
He looks so
you
proud
don't
of himself.
bleed.
What was that?
I said at least it's a plant arm so he doesn't bleed to death.
Yeah, he can grow it back too. Yes, exactly. But he looks so proud of himself, and then he looks around and sees that there are only 2 of his fellow vampires left, and he's all, "Oh." And from Destron, you have, "You moron!
The rest is mine."
Get them! There are only 4 of us left now." So that's what's going on there. Spell went off, top of the round. It would have been Eli's turn. He's unconscious. So Ollie, your go.
Okay, it's Ollie's turn.
Yep. Is Eli down?
Wait, I'm down?
Yeah, you were knocked. You were almost dead, dude. You healed your healing spell went off, so it managed to heal you, but you were still knocked out. You were almost killed by that punch. It took you exactly to -10. I love it when stuff works out that way numerically. It's so weird, but it's awesome.
It's America.
So
No, not really.
So her vines cause 6 points of damage to the vampire.
Okay, to the main dude.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then I am going to. I had an idea in my head.
It was all in the divine plan.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, so I am going to take
If you survive, you get to mock your fellow players mercilessly. That's the way it works in Munchkin.
Jump here.
I form like I break off a piece of the vine, right? And I form it into a stake.
All right. That would take a full action, though, and that you could do that without making any checks or anything. You just form it into a stake. That takes your action. So Chester.
Chester is going to attack what's left. I don't know. And he gets a DR 14.
Okay. He can spend 2 faith points to make that a hit.
Okay. What about DR 15?
DR 15, that would be one faith point. 'Cause he's
Okay.
attacking those other injured vampires, right?
Yeah. Okay, so I'll just spend 1 faith point because the other one was a DR 17, right?
Yep.
So I'll spend 1 faith point and get the bite automatically.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, so then that plus 2 of this. Okay, so 8 points of damage.
If you spend a faith point, you kill it.
I can always shares her faith points now that they're follower, right?
Yep.
Okay. Because Chester only had 2 on his.
Well, there are two points out there in the chat, but I don't know if Ray or Jess are willing to part with some of their points.
How many faith points to kill it?
Just 1. You only need 1
Okay.
more point. You basically you're altering the die roll by 1 to make it 1 more point higher.
Okay.
So that's
All
a
right.
dead one. So there's only 1 regular vampire left. All right, so Uma. Still facing off with this dude. She has 2 hit points left. What is her options here? What does she want to do?
Uma is going to use the healing thing with.
Okay, yeah. Give Uma 1 back because Ray gave his. I just stole 1 of Ray's and gave it to you.
Okay. So Uma is going to do the healing thing with her bracers.
Okay. Oh, good idea.
And
that's a D10.
that was a 4.
Okay, so you're up to 6. All right, so Bantam Trio.
Time to gonna try another attack on an injured one.
Okay, there's only 1 left. Well, there's that or the familiar that looks like a gargoyle.
I'm gonna attack the injured one.
All right.
So that's DR 21.
Hit.
Damage is 3 damage.
All right, still alive. We're still.
I'm rolling 1, so it's not.
No, that's all good. So that's going to take us to. It takes us to the vampires. And the last one is still attacking Nomahild.
Oh yeah, just remember I'm still out cold.
And missed her completely. The familiar doesn't bother with you anymore, Eli, because he thinks he's triumphant, and he's going to go after Nomahild. And he misses Nomahild. The main dude is still going to try to feed on Uma. And misses with both their his normal attacks, but goes for the bite anyway, and scores a hit. So she's got to make that resistance roll again.
But she has the
one point from the bite, but he drains her of 7 more, so that's 8 points.
She has the thing on her neck, though.
What thing? Oh yeah. He bit her somewhere else. He bit her in the wrist.
Okay.
That's why I said he's going to go for a place that he can get to. He's got a hold of her wrist and he's feeding off her from there. So she
5 points.
She actually drops.
I do a 5. And how much does she take?
She took 8 points, and she had 6. So that takes her down to -2. So there is certain things she can do. She can heal herself again. You know, that's basically a rudimentary action that she can do, but that's on her turn. So now it takes us to Nomahild, who just wails on this other dude. I got 2 crits with Nomahild. She finishes off that last vampire. Yeah, she's biting him, so she only needed the 1, so she bit him and killed him with a crit. He only had like 4 hit points left, so no way she didn't kill him. So all those dudes are dead. Ramtkin goes over and starts attacking them. Destron. I got him. I'm going to get this. I'm going to do this. And he actually got a hit. Yeah, take that. Take that, man. Take that.
And shut up. Just do your thing.
Man, this used to be so much better when you were wielding me.
Well, I mean...
Hey, what?
He doesn't do that much damage anymore because he has no might behind his action.
I could hold you in my hand, but not.
I want to hold my hand.
Kill, but not.
So that was everything. So back to the top of the round. Eli is still down. So we got the familiar and the vampire.
Okay, so I am going to try to do an aim strike with this stake to the vampire's heart, the main guy.
Yeah, the vampire and the vampire are the only things still standing. Yes. So yes, you're doing an aim strike to the vampire's heart. Go for it. So heart, attacking the heart.
I know. I gotta roll a crit, anyways.
Torso check.
I rolled a crit.
So that would be chest. So that's only a -3 to roll the crit, so it doesn't matter.
So that is
all good, Jess.
Yeah. So since I'm not skilled, do I get my might damage bonus or no?
Oh yeah. You do an aim strike to his chest and then trying to stab him in the heart. You succeed.
Yeah. So that is
heart.
So that's 12, and then I backed it up with an 11, so that's 23. DR23.
DR23 is a hit.
Normal damage, I'm assuming?
No, it's ×3. And the wooden stake definitely works on him.
But is the ×3 for the aim strike or for the crit?
For the crit.
Oh.
Well, the aim strike. And whenever you hit him in the heart, I thought it was a crit. So,
it was a crit.
How much? You only got enough over to do regular damage, so you get ×3 damage. is what I was saying. And since you created this stake, it's technically I would call it small, so D4 damage.
D4 damage. Okay.
Plus your might times 3.
So D4 and her might bonus is. So that's 21.
21 damage.
Uh-huh.
He drops to the ground and is struggling with this, like he's paralyzed with pain. He says, Lavrid! Lavrid, come to me! The familiar is flying towards him. So that's what's happening. So, Chester?
Chester is going to
I
go
can
after
always
the
help that
familiar.
now, so-
All right.
And Chester got 2 crits.
All right.
So the bite's automatic. And the crits, I'm just rolling really good this round.
Well, you can roll to see if the bite's a crit.
Oh, no, the bite was not a crit.
Okay. Yeah, but the bite wouldn't have missed because you got both claws, yes.
So let's see. The first one is.
So this dude is struggling back with a stake through his heart. You got him right below the armor there, right below that armor breastplate, and the chink of his armor right through his heart.
So it's DR 23.
DR 23 on the familiar is a hit.
Okay, and then these are crits.
Yeah, even with a crit, that's regular damage. Until you
Okay.
become a master, it's really hard to get crits.
So
You got to get 15 over what you need to hit.
Right, then
As you get more powerful, it becomes easier, but you guys are still
and
intermediate
DR
for the most part.
30.
DR 30. Okay, well that would be 14 over, so you can spend a faith point to make it double damage. I'm gonna have to look at the chart. We
Well,
just did
his
this.
damage is only 1d6, so
Yeah.
I don't think double damage is
And hey, every little bit helps, right? You know how many hit points this guy has. He's only taken 3 points of damage so far.
I think Estrella did that the first time.
Okay, so, oh my god. 3 points. I rolled 1 on all 3 dice.
All right, he's up to 6 damage now. Whee! He's still alive.
Yeah, but I got in his way.
Get rid of some of these picks we're not going to need anymore. As cool as they may be. I'll leave that one just in case. Okay. So that was Chester. Uma.
Uma is going to heal herself again.
All right.
Because she doesn't have a choice. Seriously? I only rolled 2. So I'm at 0, but I guess I'm not bleeding anymore, so that's a good thing.
Okay. So you put Uma to 0 hit points, right?
Yeah.
All right, so that would take us to the Bantam Trio.
Alright, I'll attack the other dude again, or the
The familiar? Because the vampires
familiar.
are all dead. Yeah, okay. Going for the familiar.
A DR 20.
That's definitely a hit.
And that's 6 damage? 7 damage, sorry. I got a +1.
All right, he turns to mist. Starts hovering over towards Deathstrong. All right, so that makes it the bad guy's turn. Deathstrong is incapacitated. Lavrid is missed. All right. Nomahil. She says, I don't think so. You're going down for sure. She attacks the vampire while he's got a stake in his heart. Hits him twice. With battle axe. And it's not doing a lot of damage to him. So she actually drops the axe and pulls out her sword. The Rampkin comes over and hits him twice. But he doesn't do a lot of damage. 11 points to him, though. That's not bad. And he, with the stake in his heart, he is clearly unable to regenerate. And he, for some reason, can't pull the stake out himself.
Tinway runs into the room.
Okay. You can see what happens. Okay. Well,
Tinway's going to run into the room and attack.
Okay.
As soon as she, probably next round, because...
No, you could have done it this round. She can move in there. She's fast.
Okay.
What's your move base?
8. It's really slow.
Yeah, well, let's see. You're still within
6,
range.
actually.
We're just outside the door, so.
Okay. Yeah, she has a 6 moves base, so.
Okay. It will be next round. You're right.
Yeah.
So that takes us to Ollie, top of the round. He's out. Eli's down. What did he look like before he hit him?
So, I'm going to drive the stake further into his heart. Do I need to make an attack roll? Am I speaking on mute?
No, you're not. I'm sorry. I was distracted by somebody's pictures again. I'll have to get later. I'll get it while we're doing favorite moment, favorite player. Because we're just about to that.
I can't believe how these pics are coming out, huh?
You're on fire today. I love it when the AI does that. It just gives me what I want. Doesn't happen often, but when it does, I keep going. I go, okay, what can I get next? What can I get next? It's very addictive, actually. Yep. All right, so what did all we do? What did all we do?
So Aoi is going to drive the stake into his heart further.
Okay. So she's just gonna try to punch it and punch it down. All right.
No, like make it grow.
Oh, you're gonna make it grow. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna have it do the 2d4 damage, but that's 2 in his heart. So that's gonna be times 3 damage. So do the 2d4 and it's times 3. I'm healing Uma and Eli for 15 hit points each. No, that's not how that works, Jess. Nice try, but okay, thank you. Hey, we appreciate the condolences on our down people.
So
I wish you could, but sadly you cannot.
2d4 times 3, so that's 12 points.
12 points total?
Yes, I want to make his heart explode.
That was all times 3?
Yeah, I rolled a 3 and a 1.
Oh, okay. So 4 times 3 is 12. I got you. He is still staying. He is still alive, still struggling, he's actually trying to pull it out, but he can't. And, you don't know why. I mean, he's super strong. He should be able to just rip it out, but there's a thing about vampires and stakes. And, for vampires, it's like they're paralyzed with pain. They really have no strength anymore if they get staked in the heart.
More goes around and...
All right, so, Chester?
Oh, Chester. Is the familiar
The familiar is missed. It's almost reaching Destron.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go after the familiar again.
It's missed.
It's missed. Oh, it's missed. Okay,
Turn to mist, yes. Like a vampire. Turn to mist.
Well, then I'll go
pull his teeth down.
I'll go peck at Dextron's eyes.
Okay. Go peck at Destron's eyes. Wow. He is vulnerable right now. Basically, if you turn him mortal, they lose their regeneration and everything when you stake them in the heart. At least this breed of vampires.
So,
clearly. Go for the eyes, boo! Oh.
A DR.
Don't tell me what to do.
A DR 14.
That's a miss.
A DR 16.
Also a miss.
DR 17.
Also a miss.
Okay.
Yeah, he's basically struggling with you as you're trying to get his eyes. Get away! And he's struggling with the stake, and that's all he can do is struggle.
Tell me what to do.
No longer the confident vampire he was an hour ago.
No.
Don't
Now he's in a full-on panic, realizing you guys are about to do the down stomp on him. Okay, Uma.
Uma is going to use the last of the healing things since she still can't do anything else, right?
Right.
'Cause she's at 0.
She's at 0.
I rolled a 2 again, but I'm at 2 hit points now.
Okay.
No, you have it's 2 plus the.
No, it's a
what was
D10 for the gauntlets. She's
D10
using the-
plus her hit dice or
No,
something like-
with the gauntlets it's just D10 per charge.
Oh, okay.
And she's used 3, so she doesn't have any more.
Because I remembered you saying it's
It depends on what it is, yes.
Oh, okay.
The magic device just grants the 1d10.
Okay.
That's what she's using. You identified those.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they work. Okay. So no Mahil who goes after you. Bantam Trio.
So after me?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
So you go. Bantam Trio.
Everybody hears a rune crack or sees
Crack-a-roon!
Crack-a-roon. Elemental touch onto the vampire. Fire.
Alright. Give me damage. Gets to resist for half, but which he does. Roll up to 3.
What is it? I'm trying to remember what the damage was for elemental touch. It is. Oh shoot! I have to look
That's
on
one
it.
of those where it's a die roll plus something per level or rank. I think it's rank. Might be level though.
It is 1d4 per level.
Okay. So what's the level?
Tinway's level is an arcane 3 or casting level is 2.
Okay. So 2.
Casting
so
rank is
2d4.
1.
2d4. You also have to go up and touch him, but the vampire is practically prone, so.
Yeah, I rolled low again. I 3 damage, and then I'm gonna attack with a
So I'm gonna say he took 2. Because he made his resistance roll.
I rolled a 6, which is a crit, potential crit with Estrella.
Okay.
Plus 9, which is 17 plus 6 is
23.
23 plus 9.
32.
Is what, 31 or 2? 32?
32.
Yeah, so 32, DR 32.
Yep. Okay. 32, that would only be 12 over, still regular damage on this fool.
Okay.
What? I see how it is.
5 damage with that.
I'll get him. I'll get him while we're doing favorite goal and favorite play.
5 damage.
5
Did
damage.
you see the ones I just sent of Uma?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. More. I'll get him. Like I said, I'll get him. I'll get all 4 of them. Okay, so he's still alive. He's still rocking it.
Tinway's got an axe in her
Okay.
hand.
Well,
a little axe in her hand.
the mist. What's that?
Oh, Tinway's got a little axe in her hand.
Yeah. The mist comes up onto Destron's chest. He goes, "No, Lavrid, don't, no!" And Lavrid becomes physical and reaches for the stake and tries to pull it out. And why he'd be saying no to that, you guys don't know. But he rips the stake out.
Oh, that's gonna. It's like expanded and that might hurt.
Yeah, that's why he's saying no, because it expanded inside of him.
It's gonna do some major damage to the heart. That's all I know.
Yep. It actually killed Destron for her to do that. before he can't even regenerate now. He pulled the stake out. It just ripped his heart out. And the heart came with it, and it's beating. And it just goes. And you got this little familiar holding this thing in his hands, and he's like, and he just falls over dead.
Damn it! I wanted to kill him.
He was trying to save his master.
That's what.
How many hit points does this guy have? He had 72, but he regenerates. So when he was laying on the ground, they were taking off all those hit points.
No,
Yay!
That's what Uma said was, hey, he was mine.
He was mine.
He was
Talk to the dead guys, I mean. And then they all turned to ash. Alright. So this is your dilemma now, that all the vampires are dead. The onyx things shatter, and light comes into this room, filling the hall. Right before the altar, this woman appears, and she says, "You have bested on my envoys and my best servant. You have won this day, but know this, I shall return." And she does a bit.
So she sent the vampire was her servant, so he was killing her envoys.
Who was that?
Now what? now that you're in the dome and you can see the sky above you, the suns still are there and have not moved. So you still have a problem. Yeah, Jess. Yeah. There you go.
Okay. What about the plants? Is the blight healing from them, or?
The blight, they're still blighted, but now it's not growing. So they can be fixed.
No,
that's a minor issue compared to what's going on with the world around you. It's still hot outside.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. It's no longer cool in here. It immediately starts to heat up in this room too.
Okay. So, and the plants are probably going to die from the heat. So I don't even. I'll worry about the blight later.
It's getting too hot for Verdant. Verdant's like, oh boy, it's hot.
Let's go back and see what we can do with Dominate.
Tinway's like smashing her axe into the ashes.
Eli, doing what?
Tinway's smashing her axe into the ashes.
Okay.
Was there anything on him?
He turned to ash, so he doesn't have anything that stayed there. Was Verdant able to get it off? That is a loaded question, Jess. But the blight, yes, himself, yes, get it off himself. There we go.
Yes.
There we go.
I take the rest of the tokens.
Okay. All right. Before you do that, Eli, roll me percentile dice. This is what I was trying to say.
Percentile is the 20-sided,
The two 10-sided. Make a feat. So 2 dice for a feat, 1 for a check.
18.
You rolled 1 and an 8? Okay.
Yep.
It occurs to you that whatever is happening outside has to do with this altar and all these objects. No worries, Jess. It's all good. I enjoy the banter. It's all good.
I think the object.
Okay.
Wait, I was going.
Hey, she's going to. It looks like Awi's going to pick up the objects now. It could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. You don't know, Eli. So what do? You know that this has to do with what's going on.
I try and comprehend everything try to understand everything that happened when I was out.
Okay. Yes, because you were down, and once the light came in, you're still awake enough. You're at -2. You're not bleeding out or anything. Search the whole structure. There you go, Jess. But you're still awake enough to comprehend things. Awi goes over and starts picking up these things off the altar. And the second you pick up the first object, clouds start to form again outside.
Okay.
Set it down.
I think that's a good thing. I picked up the
that's a good thing.
Why do you want clouds
Cloud form, and then there's thunder, and lightning strikes the dome.
Yeah, you're supposed to
Obviously,
put it
Winter
down.
doesn't want you to do that.
Like if you keep it.
Which is a good thing.
Yeah, I
pick up all of them. So you got all 9 tokens now. There was 5 on the altar. You had 4. You have all 9. Because it just has to be an object from the envoy. So you can use the necklace or the axe that Nome Hill's not. I mean the sword that Nome Hill's not going to give up.
Okay, Mom. The upstairs light's getting annoying.
Yeah, it is. It's flickering behind you. It's because of the fan. No worries.
You could just blur the background. You don't have to.
Yeah, you can blur the background.
I think the last time I tried to do that, it froze on me. But
there it goes. That's better.
It's still flickering though.
A little bit. It's not bad. No, that's cool.
It's not as bad.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. You just blocked it out with a wall. Fuck this. Whoa! Oh, that looks nice. Look where I live. Oh.
That's just bad. That's still bad.
Yeah, once you get all those objects off the altar, it seems like all hell breaks loose outside. Thunder, lightning, it starts pouring hot rain, Verdant. The rain is super hot. It's not a cold rain. Have you ever been outside on a really hot day and it rains and it's like a muggy, hot rain? It's worse than that.
So
it is super hot.
Uma uses her air ability to make it so the rain blows off of us.
Okay, you're easy to do that. The rain's outside. It's only Verdant's being affected by it. Because you guys are under the dome still. Hot rain, yes sir. Yes ma'am. Yes ma'am. So Eli, roll me a 4-sided because you try to heal yourself, I'm sure.
Four-sided. Where's my 4-sided dice at?
There it is. It's a little pyramid.
And
3.
And
that puts you up to 1 hit point.
Chester flies down low enough for Rumple or whatever his name is to jump on his back, and then I fly over.
What's on you?
What's on you? Awie's shoulder.
Ramtkin? Yeah. Okay. Eli, you're having a hard time moving. You basically woke up from a near-death experience, literally. Yeah. So, Uma is still injured.
Yep.
So you got one person with 1 hit point and another with 2. Yeah, travel is not a good idea unless they get healing. I think a song should be made about that rain. Hot rain. It's raining.
It's raining, it's raining, it's raining.
That was for the ladies. It's raining men. And the ladies. Sorry.
Is it acid rain or is it just hot rain?
It's not acid rain, at least as far as Bantam knows. It's not burning them. It's just hot. And it's because the temperature has not got less. It's getting hotter still.
Oh, it's still getting hotter?
Yep. It's probably about 115 degrees outside. It's 100 and it's getting to be about a little over 100 inside the dome. But inside the dome is actually going to heat up more because that's what the greenhouses are designed to do.
I tried to destroy the altar, the rest of the altar.
Verdant creates a tight-knit cage that looks, instead of being a cage, it's more like what do you call it? Like a basket.
A basket?
A weaving. Yeah, okay. and just makes it to cover himself.
So you give yourself a small hut, or a basket, a weave hut. Yeah, that's okay. Eli, whatever is going on has to do with that altar, and it looks like Awi is going to try to destroy it. So you've healed yourself, and you're like, oh crap! You've got to do something with that altar.
You got to what?
I was telling Eli that something needs to be done with that altar, and you're trying to destroy it, Awi. So it's up to you what you do. You've been thinking about it, and you're like, wow, we need to do something with this altar to fix this.
Destroy it?
Well, you don't know that. You're going to destroy. This is the thought process going on in Eli's head. He made his feat of insight. Hey, we got Tiger in the chat. Did you want to jump in here and say hi at least? We're going to do a favorite moment, favorite player here in just a bit. Can't stay. Oh, I can't stay. Okay, wanted to give you my best. Thanks, darling. Hope everything's going good today. I know it's probably not, but I hope it is. You can call me later tonight. Hope you heard all that. Wave, I like it, yes. I put that in the chat earlier. I wave. Love you too, darling. Yep. Okay, she's going to call me later. Awesome. Yep.
Is the altar made out of wood at all?
No, it's made out of that onyx material, but it did not shatter when the vampire died.
Okay.
Rocky, but okay. All right, darling. Love you, sweetheart.
Okay, I'm going to just cast a elemental blast of lava at this thing.
You too, Tiger. All right, looks like she's going to cast a spell on it. What do you do, Eli?
I don't know.
You don't know? I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm good, Dad. Thank you.
All right, so cast your spell.
Okay.
I'm snagging your picks right now.
So, it's lava, so it's 1d6 per level, and I'm level 4.
And not a single one could I get as a JPEG, damn it.
$15 points.
Alright, you do 15 points to this altar. The ground starts to shake and crack, and the dome itself cracks in places. Some of the glass shatters and comes down. You guys are dodging that.
Uma, is flicking the stuff out of the way with her air.
Looks like you guys are really desecrating that altar.
No, he did not pick his holy symbol up. It's still on the ground with part of his arm. Yeah, part of his arm. Part of your arm is broken off. There's that to consider too. So yeah, you're doing damage to this altar, and everything around you just starts to shake. And
does the damage to the altar, is the altar actually being damaged?
No, but everything around it is.
Okay, but I can't dispel the lava, right?
It just seeps into the ground, no.
I can put water over it, right? And then
You could harden it up, yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. Well, that wasn't a good idea.
But like water, it just flowed right off this altar and then just seeped into the ground.
But it stopped the lava, right?
Yep, you stopped the lava.
Okay. Well, that wasn't a good idea. Eli, you got any ideas?
Not really.
Not really. So Eli, make another feat of insight. Two dice for the feat. Oh man, my nose is suddenly just on fire.
Insight is 20-sided.
No, it's a feat. Roll the 2 dice. Your percentile dice. 2 feet. 2 dice for a feat, 1 for a check.
Remember how many feet
77.
you actually have.
37.
I said 77.
Oh, 77. Well, that's a fail. So, Yells is on your own.
I didn't know what to use.
Alright, guys, I need another puff on my inhaler.
Eli, can you consecrate the ground? Or use any holy rituals? I don't think Eli heard.
No, I did not.
Can you
What did you say?
Can you consecrate the ground? Or channel your divine energy into it? Try to overpower the...
You could try to sanctify it, which would basically desecrate the altar.
Can I still control my arm, even if it's not like...
You could try to get your arm back into a normal shape. Yeah.
You just regrow it.
Yeah.
Oh, so I could just regrow it?
It's extra long right now as it is, so you can just pull back to normal shape and then rip all the edges off. Like leaves, you could prune it.
Eli, I think this is more important than your arm right now.
Well,
what about, you said when you first described it, there was a holy symbol, right?
No, it has symbols on the altar. There are 3 symbols: a white serpent, a wolf, and a polar bear. They're all white. And normally, her altars only have a wolf. So you're the best of your knowledge, and Eli's as well. Winter is a common foe to all the priests in this land. So,
can I scratch it out with the stake I have?
Oh no, it's actually like an effigy, actual carved images.
Oh, okay. But so I can't scratch it out. What?
No, that would not work.
Noma Hild, what about?
And then there is a skull in the middle, which is the symbol of the god of the dead, Remorse, which is Winter's husband.
Okay. Well, I asked Noma Hild to attack it with her new sword and see what happens.
She shrugs and hits it with her sword. Nothing happens to the altar, but everything around just starts to shake again. More glass comes down. Parts of the wall fall in.
Okay.
What are you doing in there?
Give yourself 100 CGPs there, Kate. That was fun.
Yeah.
We need to destroy this altar and nothing is working. The little gnome yells back.
It's clearly up to you guys what you do.
I mean, I don't know what to do.
I don't know how to help you with this.
Can you sanctify it? Eli?
Okay, so basically...
Does he know how to sanctify?
Someone help me up.
Okay, there is a sanctify spell, Eli. Look it up on your spell sheet. That is a possibility. What's Kate's recommending? You know you can't sanctify this altar, but if you cast that spell on it, it would desecrate the altar.
Okay,
Look, this is what... Uma starts creating a fan with the air.
Yeah, it's getting hot.
She makes the air go in circles.
But it actually cools down a little bit when the window's broke. Just a little.
Yeah, but Uma actually makes the air blow around like a fan.
I'm not going to read those out loud, Jess, because you're giving some good clues, and they're not paying attention. So.
Yeah. Well, Lucas should be looking on his spell sheet.
Uh-huh.
That's what I am doing.
There is a spell called Sanctify. I think it's 3rd rank.
Yeah.
If
Oh, it
memory
might not
serves.
be on his spell sheet yet then.
Doesn't he have 3rd rank spells?
Yeah, but he just got them, so it might not be on his spell sheet yet.
Let me look at his spell sheet. Yeah, I have to screenshot all these pics that you sent me. It's really pissing me off.
I can email them to you.
And you could. It might be faster. Let's see here. Yeah, Mom. I am. I'm live. Yes. We're just about wrapping up here. If I can get the right folder.
Oh, and Aoi takes her coat off again.
Hang on a second, guys.
Oh.
Hoy.
Sorry about that.
Fine.
No, it's all good. Okay, so what's
Sanctify...
going on?
Wait, what?
I was gonna do something. Kate's waving hi, Mom.
Hi, Kate.
Hi.
Sanctify object is a rank 2 spell.
Yeah, I was gonna look up
Me
Eli's.
too.
It's a rank 2 spell. Okay.
But he does not have an X next to it.
Which means he probably does not have the appropriate order to cast the spell.
Okay, so what order does he need?
I believe that's creation magic. Not 100% sure.
What
Actually,
about pouring holy water on it?
That would attempt to sanctify it, which would that would desecrate it because it's an unholy altar to you guys.
You got holy water on you?
I believe so. When do I not?
Does he have
Sanctify
one?
object makes an object holy. Yeah. Okay, so yes, that would not work on the altar, Eli, but make an insight check. So that is a 20-sided. Jess says hi, my mom. Her name is Mama Hilt. That's Mama Hilt.
1.
Sanctify area is
From the
a
chat. Jess said hi.
4th rank spell.
She's one of our gamers in another game we play.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So did you make your insight check, Eli?
Yes, I rolled a 1.
Okay. So you realize that you can't do anything to this altar, but you can affect the objects. Now I'm pretty sure this is just like it's like a. I'm gonna have to look that up in the LPG to see what order that spell is, because I'm pretty sure it is creation. But what orders do you have in life?
How much holy water does Eli even have?
Holy water, if you would only have like 1 vial on you, that stuff is not carried around. It's precious, so
sacred.
Well, could he pour the holy water on it, or
that would work? But that wouldn't work on the altar, Eli. You know that. It would work on the objects. However, you made your insight check.
He's got 2 vials of holy water.
Well, that would definitely affect the objects, but not the altar.
And
You'd
he
only need 1.
And he does not have creation magic.
2nd rank sanctify.
Oh man, creation stuff.
Let's see, examination. It's definitely not an examination. I'm pretty sure it's a creation spell. 2nd rank sanctify object is a creation spell, so you don't have creation. So you would have to use the holy water.
Okay, I lay the I lay the items on the ground away from the altar, like as far away from the altar as I can get, so he can pour holy water on them.
Okay, so you pour holy water on the objects, which sanctifies them. They are now sanctified objects.
I collect them back up.
Okay.
bread and milk for me.
Ben, maybe you could put them on the altar.
And yeah,
Tinway says this.
won't touch my milk or bread.
Okay. I'll put them on the altar now that they're sanctified.
Okay.
Or is the altar? I mean, is anything happen when we sanctify them?
You sanctify the objects and you put them on the altar. Yes, the altar cracks down the middle, crumbles to dust. The suns start to separate again, and everything seems to start to go back to normal. Clouds start covering the land, and everything seemingly is going back to normal.
Cooling down and stuff.
Congratulations. You guys are going to get, that's for completing this quest, you get 5,000 CGPs.
Oh,
5,000?
Yep.
And also what were the CGPs for the last battle? You didn't give us.
Okay, yes. For each of the vampires, they're worth 100 each, and there were 12 of those. The familiar was worth 500, and Destron is actually worth 2,500. He was worth the most of all those.
You said the familiar was worth how much?
500.
And then each of the vampires, all 12 of them, each was 100. So.
Yep. Jess says, woohoo. Don't spend them all in one place. There you go. Yeah, 5,000 CGPs would be hard to spend in one place. Yeah. All right, so
hey, if you wanted archery, that would be spending them in one place.
Yeah, we can discuss this kind of stuff on Discord and stuff over the course of the next few months. If you want to continue playing in the campaign, I'm gonna see who wants to keep playing, and we may add new players.
Okay,
which would
yeah,
be
we're
pretty
almost
cool.
done.
Yeah, we're almost done. We're wrapping up, so we're going to be doing favorite moment, favorite player. But when we do that, at the same time, we're going to have you do your final action, because we've been at this for 7.5 hours. So I think we're good today. There you go, Jess. There's your 7-hour game.
So how many players are we splitting this?
Today, just 3.
So
Uma's not gonna get it.
Okay, yes, 4. That's right. You were playing 2 characters.
All right.
Everybody
gets.
Too. So let's do 5. Let's divide it by 5. I'm sorry.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh shit. I'm sorry.
Because Chris was playing Noma Hill.
Yeah. But Tigers, she should get CGBs too. Her character was there and she was through it the whole way, and she wanted to be here desperately today. I think McGrath deserves to do some training for the next game too. Yeah.
Yeah, Tiger wasn't missing it just because they were lazy.
All right. So everybody,
like some teenagers that we know.
From all the creatures we fought, we get 1,480.
Okay, so everybody gets 2,000 plus the 5,000 on top of that, so everybody gets 7,000 for the whole game.
Okay.
Awesome. All right. We're gonna do this. And hey, well, Kate, you're up there, so we'll always start with you. Final action of your character, then favorite moment and favorite player. Whatever order you wanted that to be.
I'm just gonna search for loot.
Gonna search for loot? That's your final action? Okay.
Yeah.
Like I said, we can get into that in the Discord.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nothing else, I guess. There's not really. She'd probably go back to Verdant and Estrella too, and just go back inside and start making more runes to replace the ones she used.
So she can crack some more runes in her next adventure. Cool. Okay, so favorite moment, favorite player.
Favorite moment.
There were a lot tonight, I know.
There were a lot of good moments tonight.
You know, I'm cool with it if you pick 2. We technically had 2 sessions.
I'm not sure. Favorite player, probably.
And some ice, please.
Probably Eli.
Eli? Not
Lucas.
Eli.
But favorite moment?
Yeah.
I really liked the melting of the snow and how it's I think that's just the melting of the snow and stuff in Karnage, which is like, it's Karnage. What do you mean its snow is melting? You know?
We're gonna call that one Bye Bye Karnage.
Yeah.
Yes. Hello. Would you please? That's rude. I said hi to the cat. Why you know? We got a nod to Bye Bye Karnage and one to Eli. Okay. Anything you want to add this week, or shouts anything out, or this week, because we're gonna be back next week. We're back.
Make sure to listen on Thursday for my new song.
Sweet. Yes, on Radio from the Hill, which
Radio from the Hill
will be our next live is on Thursday. So yes. All right. Guess we'll pop Aoi up there. Did you want to be on camera for this or no, Katie? Or are you ready? Yeah, I guess you are.
I was getting the fan turned off. Google was
no worries.
listening. So there was lots of good moments.
Yeah, you got to get your action in there too. So don't forget that. Mid Journey. That's Attack of the Prompt. That's on Fridays, buddy.
So
he does that every time in every live.
Uma is going to be her privateer self and start searching with Verdant and them. For anything to take and pirate away. Aoi is going to, while everybody's searching, she's going to heal the plants.
Okay.
Of the blight. And she will heal them until she's dead on her feet.
Okay.
And because that's just how she is. But favorite moments, I don't know.
You can't just be here in your dad's room and not go and get his water and put up with WizKids.
I do like the melting.
You like Bye Bye Karnage? All right. How about favorite player?
My headset died. Can you hear me?
Okay. All good.
So, yeah, of course it cut out. Like, it was warning me, but I'm like, I will last. It's never died on me before. I've always, it's told me for half an hour that it was dying.
It's like my mouse. I did charge it up the other day, but I've been using it so much that it died right during game today, and I've got it plugged in.
Yeah. So, so did you hear my favorite moment was the melting of the...
Got it. Bye Bye Karnage. We're waiting on favorite player.
I would have to say Eli.
Oh, that's 2 for Eli. Wow.
There was only 3 of us, so...
Right.
So I just...
Yeah. You're going to get less of the chat votes for more because, Ray saying favorite moment was when Kate bought pizza for everyone. That almost happened. I mean, come on. Jess's favorite moment was a tie between finding the dude frozen and Familiar accidentally ending his master.
Yeah, Familiar ending his master was pretty good.
I still wanted Aoi to either Aoi to expand it so much that his heart blew up, or Uma just stabbing him in the heart with her horn too.
Jess wants a follow up to what happened to the frozen dude. Once the altar was destroyed, he returned to normal. And that guy Edgar Riles who went to get him, they all did. When they get back to Billowpeak, he's there. So they run into and he's fine. Nguyen Sul is fine.
Well, favorite player is going to have to be me because there is
vote for yourself. Anyway. See how you are, you narcissist. No.
I get MVP because 2 people voted.
You're gonna win anyway, dude. Okay, so favorite moment.
But I was just kidding with my favorite player. I would have to say my favorite player was Aoi.
Okay.
Favorite moment was when I was trying to wake up my hand.
Okay.
Like when I made your hand go. That was a pretty cool moment.
But the other thing is I kind of regret letting that happen, but hey, I can always regrow it.
Yep, you can you can regrow it, so that'll work.
Hey,
All right, what was your final?
If I lose the arm, it just regrows.
Just regrows, yes. So, what is your final action for the campaign at this stage, sir? Trying to get those picks that Katie sent me. I got 2 of them. I need to do 2 more.
I have 10,000 CGPs with Tinway, so.
Oh, you'll have plenty of time to spend them now too.
Yeah.
Right-clicking on them and saving image doesn't work.
Nope. They're making me screenshot them. That's the only way I can make them into a JPEG. It wants to do a web file. And I can do web files all day long, but StreamYards does not accept web files. You know, the web instead of JPEG. I got 3 of them, so I'll get the last one. For some reason, this one's smaller and won't enlarge. Yeah, web files are so weird. There it is. I've saved them all as JPEGs, so I can delete all.
So, what's your final action, Lucas?
Yep, I'm waiting.
I sleep.
You sleep.
I'm
He's gonna go back to the church and he's going to sleep.
Yep.
Favorite player is the Black Blight. Yes, Eli, because he did pretty good. Everyone did, yes. I agree. So there would have been 3 votes for Eli and 1 for Awi. So Eli, you are the MVP. That's going to be 500 more CGPs to you. Because that makes you the most MVP of the entire campaign. Because you've won it more than anybody else.
Okay, how many CGPs did I just get?
500. Well, so 7,500.
So your total CGPs, Lucas, is 9,750.
It's almost 10,000, like Kate. Let me get these uploaded.
Kate got 10,000 because she got a bunch of extra CGPs today.
Yeah, I was all over it today.
Yeah.
You were?
I made a funny. Oh, sorry. I made
another funny.
I made a
I'll
funny.
get rid of some of these so I can make sure I can upload these 4 pics that Katie shared with me. I'll get them in here uploaded. Sometimes it takes a little while to get these pics converted. I don't know why it does that to me.
Because it's stupid?
Because it's stupid. I like that one. It's stupid. Those 2. These 2 are. They're all right there together. Sweet. Okay, there they are. They're uploading. Okay, Lucas is frozen. He may have been for a little bit, but I think he's okay right now. He's just not moving very much. All right, so the favorite moment of the night was Bye Bye Karnage. And you all were involved with that, so everybody gets 300 more for that. So, what is your faith point situation, Eli, since you're up there?
300.
How many faith points do you currently have, Eli?
It's 11,000 now.
Please spend some.
Now Eli is at 10,050.
So Eli, how many? Lucas, how many faith points does Eli have? Are you with it?
Lucas,
how many faith points does Eli have?
I spent.
No, how many does he have left?
well, he didn't keep track of how many he spent tonight.
Oh, okay, so he's figuring out how many he spent. Okay, I get it.
Because if I figure out how many I spent, I'd be able to figure out how many I have now.
I don't think Eli spent any faith points, did he?
He spent 2.
Okay, so
in the meantime, hello. Those are some good shots of Uma.
where are faith points at?
They're under your power score, the last slide under all your feats.
You got some really good ones of Uma and Aoi.
Hey, show the picture of the one that I sent you. That was AI generated.
That one okay, let me see if I can load it back up. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I'll do it. I'll get it loaded back up. There it is. Interesting pick there, Eli. Okay, so now how many faith points do you have? I'm sorry, I missed it.
Okay, I should be at 7.
7. Okay, so now you're going to go up to 10.
Okay, so I'll be at 10. So I spent 2 and gained that back. Plus
you're
an
also going to get hit points because I'm going to give you guys each an increase right now. So you get your hit points per increase. So you currently have 21. So how many per increase do you have?
I have his character sheet up right here. It's 5.
5. Okay.
And then he has his vitality gives him 1 more. Right?
Yes.
So
should already be factored into his hit points per increase.
Oh. Okay. So 24?
So he only gets 3? That doesn't make any sense.
No, he was at 19, wasn't he?
Yeah, he is at 19. Yeah, I told him we're going to be a while. We're finishing up, but...
So he should be at 24, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's at 24, yes. He got 5. So that would actually make him a 4 hit degree character. 25 hit points. His lowest resistance roll is his physical. Let me see if he gets a bonus. He does not. So his physical goes up 3 points to 11. 8 to 11. At least that's what I have.
Yep.
Okay. See about mental. Nope. Magical, yes. So we got a bonus to his magical, which is 3. So now he's up to 13. And let's see about spiritual. For him, though, 93 is a definite no, and I gave him a bigger chance to get spiritual because he's a religious man. So your current resistance roll should be 11, 10, 13, 13. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, sweet. All right. Have Katie go next.
Okay. What am I going?
8 point situation.
Okay. So for Aoi, Chester and I combined now have 5 only. No, 5.
5? Okay, I'm going to put you up to 10 too.
Okay.
All right. So let's just to have go. You want to do them separately or at the same time?
Yeah, I can do them at the same time.
All right. So Uma.
Uma is at.
Yeah, left. He just left. He's done. I'm out.
That's fine. He needs to go to bed anyways. That's probably why he left, because his bedtime's 10.
Okay. Yeah, it's getting close to that.
At 0.
Uma's at 0. We'll put Uma up to 5.
Okay.
All right. So bonus hit points per increase. I mean. How many does Aoi get?
Aoi gets 5. So she's at 24 too.
Okay, so that's 4 and 24. Maintenance, Jess, Ray. That's what we're doing.
And Uma gets 9, so she's at 30.
Okay, yeah. Still 5.
Why she gets 9? Why does she get 9?
She probably gets 8 plus 1 because her power score is so high. It's 90.
Okay.
And she might get bonus as a.
Anyways, so what hit die is that?
5. It's still 5. 25 is the bottom of it. 32 is the high.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it's 4.
Okay.
3 is 24. That's right.
Okay, so 24 is still 3 then.
Yes. Yep. 25 is the bottom end of 4, and 32 is the high. Okay, so resistance rolls for Aoi. Your lowest is mental. Not get a bonus to that. So your mental goes up by 3. So that would put you up to 9. We'll go down the list and see if you get any of these others. No for physical, yes for magical, and no for spiritual. So you got one for magical. So your magical goes up. I reroll 4 ones. You get 4. And that puts you up to 12. So you should have 8, 9, 12, 8. Is that correct?
Yes, and then I have +1 modifier.
All right, yeah, but that's separate.
Yeah.
Okay,
8.
so the lowest for Uma is 6. That's her physical. And she does not get a bonus. So she gets 2 to that, so that goes up to 8. And we'll see about the others. Yes, 1 for mental, 1 for magical, but not spiritual. She got magical, mental, and magical. So.
Okay, so I'm sorry, I missed the physical. What did that go up to?
It only went up to 8.
Okay.
And the mental just went up to 13. The magical just went up to 12. You should have 8, 13, 12, 12. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. You guys' increase. On that note, I think we are.
Wait. What about Chester?
Yeah, you're gonna have to talk about that one with Tiger when she has time.
Oh, okay.
Did you guys use Ray's Faith Point? We did. You stole it. We used it. Thanks. He did willingly tell me to give it. Okay. You give it. So it wasn't a stolen one, but that's okay. Sweet. Thanks, Jess.
You had to mention willingly in there.
Yep, she put willingly, yes. Because she told him to. Thank you guys for rocking with me. Tell Joe, Lucas, thank you so much. Overall for the campaign, you guys have been awesome role players. I really wish Tiger and Jake had joined us at least. With Red, it goes either way. I mean, we had some fun with him though in this game, Catito and all that. So yeah, overall, you guys have been really awesome role players, and I appreciate that. You guys always are, but we may not get back to this game till next year at some point. And so I feedback a little bit, guys. Give me your final thoughts on Ravagers of Carnage. Still better than everything else out there.
I love Carnage.
I do too.
Is my favorite.
I like Carnage too. I love my character. I mean, you know, I
figured both of you want to continue with these characters when we come back. So
yes.
We'll see if we're going to get some new players in this game, because I think both Jake and Red are dropping out. Oh, Jess is that doesn't mean we're not having games. We're just not going to do Ravagers of Carnage for a while. Just like
yeah, because we have the
Go to the West, we put off till next year too. So that's all. We're just putting it off, but we're going to have games this month. Speaking of which,
we're waiting for my Ratman Paladin in the next game, right? I just made that up right now, so
I know you did. Next week is the military action game at normal 5 o'clock time, Mountain Time. Same with the other 2 games. Heroes of Haven's Run is the following week, and then Isle of the Dragonhead. Now, Isle of the Dragonhead will most likely continue even into October. I don't know if Jake is going to do it or not. That's up to Jake. But he definitely wants to have a game this month. At least that's so far. He's so good. He said he did. So that's what's going on. And then October, I'm doing all Ravenloft for the whole month. So we got games coming up.
Yeah,
so
the Ravenloft one, I'm trying to decide on my character.
Let's see, Jess says, okay, well, it might be I might be interested in playing when it starts again. See? That's what I'm saying. Get some new blood in. And your character, unfortunately, would have to start as a beginning character. That's just how we roll.
Do that? Oh, you're going to do that?
Yeah, but they would advance really quickly because they'd be going at your level, your adventure status rating. It would be an intermediate game. It would be basic characters, intermediate game, and you would be warned of that before you went in. The real question is, should we trust people who don't like cheese? I don't think so, Phil. Welcome, Phil. How you doing, bud? It's good to see you. All right, so anything you guys want to add as we end this game here?
Ice cream.
Ice cream. Oh. You know, unfortunately, this just means we have to do one thing as we go. Pizza. Pizza.
More pizza?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it would be a rougher game for the beginning characters, but it would be worth it because you would advance faster.
Oh, and you get your special thing.
Advancements at the 5th game, whereas the intermediate players don't. They get them every 10.
Karnage your character always has some sort of like special edge
ability
that you can work with. This is amazing. It's always fun.
Yeah, it is. Everybody in Karnage gets some kind of ability or power or something that's unique to their character
that you can really work at and try to advance. And that's probably
that's where I get all my plant-based and woodworking stuff. And
oh, I'm doing this in the wrong section. I'm trying to load something up in the wrong section. That always helps.
Anyway.
Well, let me bring this up here just for those in the chat since it's been technically requested. I'll play it as we leave and we can wave and make fun of things. What about people that like cheese but don't eat it? I don't know. We can't trust them. Okay. Woo! I have no idea about a character for Ravenloft. Well, we got a whole month to talk about it. And so we'll be able to discuss it. You're on the list. You said you wanted to play, so we'll work it out just in the Discord. But on that note, I think we've said our piece, and thank you all for being here. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it so much. This is probably the longest game. We just hit 8 hours, so we have this is the longest live stream I've ever done. So it was a lot of fun. Kate, I appreciate you guys so much. And I'll see both of you from MAG next week. So that should be a blast. So,
yeah, I definitely have to go watch what I'm in.
Good night, John boy.
Blast pep.
So you got to think about it. Fun show. Well, thanks, Phil. I don't know how long you were watching, but you can go back and watch there's plenty of replay to watch tonight.
Yeah.
Last pub
been
is
live
awesome.
8 hours.
Patches is awesome. Yes, 8 hours. But somebody requested it, so here it is. We're going to end it on Bandit Cheese. Good night, everybody.
Bandit criminal cheese, yeah, that's my style. Sticky monster, gonna make you smile. Gangsta Gruyere, bringing all the flavor. Sharp again, cheddar, never gonna waver. Cheese so smooth, it'll make you dance. Making moves with every chance. Sneaking around like a true cheese bro. Gonna steal your heart before you even know.
I think you might need an exit strategy.
Back off, you dirty American swine.
Oh, we're in the wrong game.
Yeah, we are.
All right, it's over. Go on home now.